Okay. Is there robots coming in 1 minute, potentially? Let's find out. Because way too often I log in 1 minute after the boss. Dude, I'm right. 40 seconds. Let's go. Okay. Goblin. How's everyone doing, guys? Hi, Chunkdown. Hi, Stefan. Most powerful build to rogue, rapid or hard? It's Heartseeker. Dude, the timing. Let's go. Greetings. How am I today? I'm good, actually. Woke up a bit late. I was up very long last night, but otherwise I'm fine. Okay, let's turn this thing in. I guess we're gonna start with a bit of rogue blasting anyway. So let's go. Dude, I need gold. How much are Stygian stones selling for on hardcore? I have so many of them. I can sell like an entire stack if I want. I need gold. Just gonna type in trade chat, I guess.
Come back if you need the forge.
Hoping rapid fire chains are good. We'll come back to Master Circuit. Yeah, I hope so too. Maybe I'm gonna play some rapid fire after the patch. I still have like some gear lying around for it actually somewhere. So maybe I grind up some materials in advance. I mean, we are at 3.5k Neve Iron. That's a good start. I mean, I need some for the Barb as well. So depending on how high I want to go on the Barb. I probably want to at least masterwork one of my builds on the Barb to 12. Probably Flay, I guess. Flay is pretty strong red. So I don't know, maybe Bash, maybe Flay. We'll see. Maybe both, honestly. What is this? Yo, I got a new trophy from this Wandering Death kill. What? That's insane. Would a dire rogue be viable with Heartseeker? No. Lucky hit? I mean, there's no point, really. Like, there's no advantage that Heartseeker has over Puncture, that's the thing. Like, you have kind of comparable to Lucky Hit. This is 50% base, this is 35% base times 3. It's 105. This is times 2 because of double hit, so it's 100. So the Lucky Hit is very similar. If you use a bow, the attack speed is also kind of similar, but the Puncture is probably still better in attack speed, slightly. Thanks to daggers, at least. So it has like 5% more Lucky Hit, maybe 5 to 10% more attack speed. But Puncture also just does more. Like, I mean, you don't get anything from Heartseeker. What do you get? You get crit that you don't need. And here you get slow and vulnerable, so there's not really an advantage. And also you lose crossbow if you go Heartseeker because you need to run a bow then. Which is very minor to be honest, but yeah. Like, Andarius procs around you, you have to be melee ranged anyway. Like, there's no upside to using Heartseeker with Andarius, I think. Besides, okay, it looks cool, you shoot arrows. So if you're an arrow enjoyer, then maybe this is something you can do. Okay, I need some advanced elixirs too. I don't have many. You can pay 30 million each at the moment. Yeah, for the stones. Yeah, apparently they're very expensive on softcore. If I can sell my stones for 10 million each, I would be relatively happy actually, to be honest. What's the best way to farm gold? Just selling items? Yeah, I mean, especially softcore economy is crazy. Because there's a lot of like botting and RMT, people are really rich. You can sell even kind of trash items for hundreds of millions sometimes. Diablo trade station stones are 10 million average on hardcore. I mean, I would take 10 million per stone. That would be okay for me. If I sell off like a stack that's 500 million, I can work with 500 million. And that's like 20 hours of pit grind, which is... that's alright for 500 million. You know, and I got a Neve Iron, so... yeah, people are like farming the bosses a lot because of the patch of the greater affixes. You can now get greater affixes again from the bosses. Previously it wasn't possible. So actually the prices have risen for stones. Kinda interesting. Despite stones being more available now. Everyone suddenly wants to farm bosses again. Does Necro apply lifesteal and minion damage? That's a good question. Andariel Necro? I have no idea. Maybe someone knows that. Hey Gazooie, thanks for what's up. So jemand in Uberdö warten, einen couldn't great greater affix. Yeah, I mean... the thing is, for most uniques it doesn't really matter that much, but it kind of sucks that it wasn't the case, and now suddenly they make it like the thing. So it's like, okay, like everyone has already done like, you know, hundreds of bosses or something, and now they turn on greater affix drops. It's, yeah. But okay. No, double. What's that? Dex and life per second. Clear 109 of Black River Infamous, nice. We're griefing ourselves by doing normal Durian and Ariel. I wouldn't really say griefing, I've done plenty of normal Durials and Ariels. But now that Stitch and Stones are so much more available, it's definitely not a bad idea to go more for tormented rotations. Because it also costs fewer mats. It's only 3 times the mats for 5 times the loot. So it's, you know, much more efficient, especially with the pre-farm of the, you know, the Vashan and Grigar and so on. Like if you farm pit, you're gonna get all of stones now. And this means easier to do tormented bosses. Wings got added a few days ago. Wait a minute, what? There's a portal? What is this room here? There's a portal on the left. But this extends down here. Interesting layout. How do you freeze mobs? Chance to freeze tempers. So I call better elements for Andario Rogue. Generally, yeah. Because you care about the boss nuke, and during the stagger you stand still and you have the full element calm bonus. And for all these, like, you know, boss stagger burst builds, I think I would generally go inner calm over elements. Can you press an item somewhere so you don't get scammed when selling it? I mean, you just kind of have to learn the market a little bit. I mean, that's up to you, but understand the prices and the value of items. I don't think that is really a good way. I mean, sometimes you can like ask for opinions or something, maybe people can give you one. But and you can't get scammed with the in-game trading system because of how you have like this double check every time you trade. So it's just all about, you know, the offer that people are making and if you accept it. Double greater. Oh. Do you want to try to temper it? Damn, has a perfect damage roll time roll too. Minions do not lifesteal. Okay. That's a really nice roll. You must get a bunch of decks. I need to hit a high puncture. And the crowd control is minimum roll currently on mine. So I can actually get quite an upgrade. If I hit this. Hi Gary, by the way. Hey Wax. Let's do it, guys. Invigorating strike duration. More invigorating strike duration. More invigorating strike duration. Puncture costs twice, but it's a shitty roll. Okay, 118 crowds. That's just a pretty decent roll. It's almost as much as I have on my upgraded one here. Okay, we're gonna redo this. You have 2 rolls to get a better puncture. Because this is too low. 49 is too low. It's way too low. Heart Seeker duration, last chance. False for arrow cast twice. Okay, goodbye. Too bad. Hey, Swainland, thanks for putting us up. What about Season 5 Omegalo? Optimus? Breaking Blitz items feels so awful. I mean, this is how it is. You go again. Imperial crafting, dash, poison imbue, dash, victimize, but I can't see make it work anyhow. Oh boy. I mean, if anything, should probably like try to get enough damage to kill like super tiny monsters in Helltide, and then go with Shadow Imbue. And then you just dash into a pack, something dies, and then you get a chain reaction. I think that's really the only thing you can do there. Yeah, mid-season news, I guess today or tomorrow. So they said this will be this week, and this week is already half over, so I kinda expect it soon. Hello, SVMT. So much content, yeah. It's like back-to-back like stuff now, 44, it's insane. Mid-season, Season 5, expansion, boom, boom, boom. Spiritborn reveal. What do you expect from mid-season patch? Good question. What do I expect? I hope that we get Malphas. Other than that, I don't know, maybe they're gonna do something different. Maybe they're gonna bring back the vaults. They have been suspiciously silent about the gold stuff. So vaults will be a pretty good solution, probably, possibly. Yeah, I'm not sure like what they do in terms of like powers. If they bring us like, you know, aspects or uniques again. That's what I've been doing in the previous seasons. I always brought some uniques or aspects from the previous season's powers, but I don't know, without the Seneschal it doesn't really make too much sense. And it's not really required currently, I'd say. So it's probably fine to just like not do any uniques. Like uniques would be kind of a mistake anyway, since we are expecting, you know, a major unique overhaul, you know, soonish anyway. So making uniques that are good right now would kind of just break them whenever that overhaul comes, I guess. So it could realistically only just do some aspects, and I don't know, maybe that'll do some, but maybe it's not even related to what the Seneschal did. Hard to say, really. Two-handed crossbow uber unique for rogues. Yeah, like I don't think they should really introduce like any uniques until the unique overhaul. So basically the expansion. And I mean, you already have so many ranged unique weapons on rogue. You don't need another one currently. You can start fixing the old ones. I mean, there's definitely a cool stuff they could do. But yeah, we have already so many uniques that no one cares about in any way. Before or after this patch, like. Scoundrel's Letters. Dude, I found a Scoundrel's Letters with greater affix. Perfect unique effect. Perfect perfect trap damage reduction. And a Metal Vendor. Maybe just let us tempo uniques. Yeah, I think letting us tempo uniques is a kind of shitty solution. I mean, it's a very powerful solution, which means that everyone will go back from, oh, you find good legendary items. You go back to, oh, now you have to find your unique and then temper it. And then everyone just has like 8 uniques equipped again in every single build. So I don't like that at all. I think the game is much better when we don't have many uniques equipped, first of all. It's just that there's many uniques that you would never even consider using currently. And even tempering doesn't necessarily even solve that problem for many of them. Just because they have shitty effects or shitty stats or just like not enough power. Like, what I like about uniques is that they have like weird stats. But, like for example, there's like 100,000 steps that has a lot of dexterity as a rogue, as a Barb boots. You know, Barbs don't care about dexterity really. But it has really cool flavor. You know, the flavor of dexterity on 100,000 steps is amazing. The problem is that they've started these boots to account for dexterity actually bringing anything to the table, but it doesn't, it's just flavor. And they do the same mistake with like a lot of other uniques, you know, they have like flavor stats that are cool, that don't really do anything, but they are nice to have, you know, let's say potion capacity on Tybalt's Will. It's nice to have potion capacity, but no one really cares about it. But it's nice, you know, it feels good to have potion capacity sometimes. But it's not a stat that really contributes to your build's power. But for some reason, they don't really account for that, I think. In the overall item power, you know? Like if you put a stat like potion capacity on the item, then there needs to be something else on the item that makes it actually worth it anyway. You know, something that is really powerful. And very often they just don't do that. You know, it's just like the 100,000 steps. They have dexterity on it, and then they have movement speed, and then I don't know what else, you know, nothing that really anyone cares about. On top of an effect that basically does nothing. So this is going to be the main problem, I think. Like a lot of people are always saying, man, this unique has this stat, you know, like the, what is that called? The Gore's Devastating Grass, you know, the Barb Whirlwind Gloves. They have attack speed. Maybe, do they still have it? I'm not sure. Maybe they've changed it now because everyone was baby raging. Either way, they had attack speed. And everyone was like, yeah, attack speed doesn't work with Whirlwind, give them some good stat. And I say, no, don't do that. Just make the item better and keep the attack speed, because it's cool, you know, it's nice to have, because no Whirlwind build in the right mind would ever use attack speed in their setup. But having attack speed is nice, you know, it makes the build flow better, you know, you have like faster leaps, faster charges, faster whatever. You know, it's nice to actually have attack speed, even though you don't care about it for DPS purposes. You can just buff the item, you know, to make the effect stronger or something like that, you know, give it more crit, or extra Whirlwind ranks or some shit, you know. Because the attack speed doesn't actually contribute, but it's cool to have. You know, that's the thing. And I feel like they're not really accounting for the stuff properly on many of those uniques. On top of just legendaries having received a massive power spike in this patch due to, you know, the greater affixes, better stats, the tempering and so on. So of course that's another problem. Like, items generally just have become a lot more powerful. And uniques haven't, because they stagnated. Companion movement, yeah, exactly, companion movement speed on Storm's Companion. That is such a nice stat to have. And people really underrate this stuff. It's just that Companion Druid is like not really such a crazy powerful build right now, but the problem here is not that there's companion movement speed on those pants, you know. That's actually nice to have, because it makes the build flow better, because the minions actually are more aggressive and they run in faster and all that stuff, you know. And now people are gonna say, oh, the build is too weak, please put a damage stat on the pants instead of companion movement speed. But no, just buff the pants, you know, give it more ranks to the wolves, you know, and there is your damage. And keep the speed, you know, that's what I'm saying. Everyone is like always so focused on, oh man, this doesn't give me damage, it sucks. But you can just buff the item and keep the cool stuff about it. Like companion movement speed on the Storm's Companion is actually a really nice stat to have. But of course you wouldn't go for it because you care about DPS. So you need to force people to have the stats that they don't want to take. And you can do this very nicely by putting it on uniques that are actually good. You know, you need to force people to be happy, basically. You understand? Beating will continue until morale improves. Yeah, that's not exactly what I was trying to say here, you know? Like, the players always care about DPS. And you can give them DPS, but you can also make them happy with cool stuff on top of it, you know? Like the attack speed on Gore's Devastating Grasp, or the companion movement speed on the Storm's Companion, you know? It feels good to have these things, but no one wants them. But it feels good, you know? So you force them to have it on the unique. And it's gonna really like change like the perception of a build as well, you know? Like, I care a lot about how a build feels, you know? I play good builds, I play bad builds, but I always care about how fun is it to play. And having extra attack speed on a build that usually runs 0% attack speed is just a nice feeling when you talk about Gore's Devastating Grasp, for example. You know? It just feels better.
My hammer sings on your return.
The opportunity cost that have weird affix is very high. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, the affix does nothing to improve the power of the build. But for some reason the item is statted as if it did. You know, maybe Blizzard or whoever designed that item wasn't even aware that attack speed does nothing, you know? Maybe they thought, oh, attack speed is a good stat, let's put it on the Gore's Devastating Grasp. Oh yeah, that's a good item now, let's go. And then, well, it doesn't do anything, right? Or Whirlwind, at least. But it does something for the other stuff. But the other stuff doesn't do damage. Whirlwind does the damage in the Gore's Devastating Grasp build, right? So I need to buff the rest of the item to account for the fact that the attack speed stuff is useless. But that basically didn't happen. Alright, Jack, thanks for the sub, by the way. How to give DPS stats on unique when the good stats change every season? I mean, there's like many very universal stats that go into any build, you know, crit and skill ranks, and you can literally just put percent damage or whatever. And I mean, the thing is that, you know, certain builds are designed with like, you know, certain key passes in mind, or certain like legendary nodes in mind, or whatever, right? I guess a bigger problem is that they don't really have like an overarching vision for some of these things. Like, yeah, okay, they made like this change now, and you know, okay, now for bleed builds you want to stack vulnerable for the legendary paragon node. Now you also want to stack crit damage for the gushing wounds. Okay, so you have those two stats that are good. And if suddenly gushing wounds is like, you know, a 20 times stronger key passive than any other key passive in the game, then everyone is playing gushing wounds, of course. And this means you have to stack those two stats. But instead, you know, they don't really say, okay, you know, Whirlwind is traditionally played with, let's say, Unconstrained or Unbridled Fury or something. So you don't really care about this crit and vulnerable stuff. And you just like stack raw damage and crit chance and whatever. And then you put this on the item and that's it. But they don't really like, you know, seem to have like an overarching like balance vision, like, okay, you know, these are the bleed builds, this is the Whirlwind build, and this is that, and this needs this stuff. And then you have like items that go with these builds, you know, like the gores. And then you say, okay, like, you know, this has those stats, and maybe we change something this season, we change that key passive, or we change that legendary node, and suddenly you need a certain stat, and now, you know, of course you should maybe change the item that goes with that build as well. That actually uses this stuff. But it seems like they don't really do this, you know. Just like, for example, they made like this riffing band of trickery for the rogues. The Varshan ring from season 1. And I mean, that ring just sucks. But they also gave it like a weird combination of stats. You know, because back in season 2, when this came out, everyone was playing like close quarters combat. I think precision wasn't buffed yet, right? So basically every build was close quarters combat. It was like super OP. Because they Omega buffed the key passive in that patch. So they put damage to crowd control enemies on that riffing band of trickery for the rogue. But now, you know, close quarters is barely used. They mega nerfed it. It's only really used for some weird builds. Well, including this one here, I guess. And now damage to crowd control is like not a stat that you actually really want, you know. In fact, damage to crowd control is something that they should avoid putting as much as possible on any of the items. Because it's just a shitty stat, you know, it doesn't feel good. That's the thing that I talked about earlier with like the Gore's Devastating Grasp. It feels good to have attack speed on the Gore's Devastating Grasp, even though it doesn't actually improve the DPS of Whirlwind, but it improves the flow of the build. And damage to crowd control enemies, that's exactly the opposite. Yeah, it does improve the damage. And even, like, let's say you even run close quarters combat, it does improve the damage, but they can just put like a good DPS stat on it that doesn't feel like shit, because, you know, one of the main problems that rogues have in general is damage to crowd controlled enemies and frigid finesse and retribution aspect and all these things being like so prevalent in every single rogue build. And you do 0 damage to bosses that are not staggered. And it just feels like shit. And putting stats like damage to crowd controlled enemies on Riffing Band of Trickery amplifies that problem. Instead of, you know, reducing the problem by putting a more universal damage stat on it, they could literally just put like, you know, percent all damage on it or something, instead of this crowd control thing. And it is sort of like improve the flow of the build, because then you don't have as much of a gap between a staggered boss and a non-staggered boss. And you bring the two things closer together, making the build generally feel better, whatever you play with it. So there could be opportunities for these uniques to just like improve how builds feel, but sometimes they just make it worse. And I really hate that. And I think they're just not aware of this, like the designers. Because these are like, you know, minute details that, like, for this to really understand, you need to like have a feeling for the game and, you know, have played many builds and stuff, and you understand, okay, like this build is good in this situation, this build is good in that situation, and it's fine for builds to be good at certain things and bad at certain other things. But for right now, for example, the entire rogue class has that problem, and some builds more than others, but basically every build on rogue has exactly that problem, if like what I just explained with the staggered bosses. It just sucks to fight bosses that are not staggered. You don't do damage to them. And there's really nothing you can do. And then you have damage to crowd controlled enemies on your ring, on your unique ring, that just makes the problem worse. I mean, it's not a massive difference, but it's a slight difference, you know? It has like a little bit of damage, and this could be another stat that also gives damage, but always works. What the fuck is this here? Dude, I cleared the entire thing. What the fuck? There's one more pack. Is that even enough? What? Dude, I'm in the boss room, it's not even filled. What's going on, man? Hacks. I wonder if this would have been enough, actually. Maybe. Like, there was like one more elite pack. But I cleared the entire map, basically. There was only this one pack left, and I was just about to kill it. I just talked into the boss room, I guess. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. What's my potion right now? Add it to the bug pile. Let's go. That time I was wonky yesterday night. But how does that happen, man? Like the portal just opens. Without a build bar. Like what is going on? I should probably gamble on the Barb, actually. Trying to get some better gear. Although, if we're gonna do the Goblin session on the Barb, I guess we're gonna be fine later. We got a lot of loot. There is a link to the updated version. Yeah, there's 2 versions in the planner. I have the second setup. Let's move to sell items rather than salvage. Yeah, for like a full inventory of legendaries, that's usually like 1.5 million gold to 2 million gold. It's not terrible. For like 3 runs or so. Since you only get legendaries, you don't get the yellows, you just like mark everything. Go to a vendor. In the pit. It's like 3 runs, say 2 million gold. Or maybe 4 runs sometimes, depending on how much drops. So it's like 500,000 per run, let's say. And then every 6 runs, I'm getting a stone, and a stone apparently is worth like roughly 10 million on hardcore right now. If I manage to get it, sell it, but let's assume I do. So that would be another 1.5 million per run. So it's like roughly 2 million gold per run, actually. It's not terrible. It's like almost what you can get from Whispers. And I get Neve Iron and loot and stuff at the same time. We're going for 10 million on softcore. That's the lowest we've seen. Wait, yesterday it was like 30 million on softcore. Yeah, 10 million softcore is like a massive price drop. Yeah, when hardcore, I would not expect more than 10 million per stone. I mean, first of all, many people don't even farm too many bosses on hardcore. But I guess these days people do, you know, we have powerful builds, flame barbs, whatever. I think Adaris is bugged for landslide Druid. I'm not sure what would be bugged about it. I mean, I have not specifically tested if like all the lucky hits actually work exactly as they say or something. But I just assumed they do. But to be honest, the damage on my Andarius Druid was suspiciously low. So it might be worth investigating. But I already respec out of it. Actually, did I? I'm not sure. Maybe I still have stuff. But either way, I was not impressed at all with my Andarius Druid. And I was surprised about it, yes. It seemed like it was too low damage. Because here, like, you know, I go up to like hundreds of millions of damage with a tick. And I was not even getting to 2 digits on my Druid. Like, you know, like even like 1/30th of that or something like that. And I thought I would get easily within like, you know, an order of magnitude, at least, you know. And if I can get to like 20, 30 million Andariel takes on Druid, I would have been relatively happy. Stone. But I got nowhere close to that. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe it's suspiciously high. That could be as well. Maybe there's something going on Rogue. That's actually also not unlikely, because I was kind of surprised by how much damage I did on a Rogue. I was like, So maybe something is up with Rogue and not with the Druid. But I don't know what that will be. Today, patch news. Yeah, hopefully. We haven't received anything yet, though. But I am positive. Hashtag buff frozen up. The barrage is a little bugged right now. Detection and hitboxes. At times I need to literally ZDPS them up, and next stage burns them down all the way. I've not really noticed that. What build is that? I think what happens is that you don't have your precision fully stacked. And if you don't have your precision fully stacked, you do no damage. Hello, Rick came, by the way. One thing you don't understand, why do you have maxed out Dark Shroud on Heartseeker? It's because of the Umbers aspect. I can trigger Dark Shrouds without having it on a bar. And Dark Shrouds are required to survive as a rogue. I'll finish the Walking Arsenal guide. Yeah, I'm gonna make the planner later. People have been asking me about it, so I guess I'll do it. Can make a video next days. I have played Meteor, so I guess Godspeed. But I already established my gear again. I didn't like it. I mean, it felt pretty cool to play Meteor, but... man... it was so clunky. You need like perfect gear, and then it will feel good, and... you better play softcore so I can go full glass cannon, perma flame shield stuff. And then you actually deal some damage. I was scrolling up a bit on chat because I missed some stuff earlier. You'll get a subreddit from Chronologist, by the way, thank you, I missed that. Okay, I caught up a bit. Good luck, guys. If you're Alco Rogue. What level are you? Oh, stay safe, don't get CC'd, you'll live. Got any other good stuff left, Copium? Yeah, we are sharing here. It's very wholesome, high community. Waiting for the patch news. Maybe I can take a peek and see if there's any internal news, if they're coming today or what. But yeah, if it's not today, then it'll be tomorrow. But I guess today. Don't see anything just yet. By Elden Ring DLC or a mid-season patch. I mean, Elden Ring is in 2 weeks or something, right? Patch might just be way earlier. So why not both? What will the mid-season patch add? We'll see. Hopefully all stuff. Malphas, maybe? Seneschal abilities for your cat? Only if to pre-order. Eight days. Wait, Elden Ring is in 8 days? Oh shit. That's earlier than I thought. I thought it'd be like way later. Patch notes though the temper durability of legendaries from 5 to 2. That'll be funny. Lightning orb, we're talking about ball lighting Frostwind. As far as I know, ball lighting is alright, but not a great build. But yeah, those two uniques definitely fit well enough. Picked up free GA bow this morning. Oh, that's life. This is a Spotify play does this. Why doesn't puncture work with victimize? I mean, technically it does, but practically it just does no damage. I mean, puncture is not really a DPS skill by itself. Look at the base damage of the skill and you know how much you can scale it. I mean, there's not that many options. It does have okay lucky hit, yeah, 35%, which is somewhat acceptable to try to make a victimized build, but it just has no damage. I mean, okay, there's Heartseeker, which also doesn't have much damage, and that works. I guess if you want to really play Victimize Puncture, you can do that, and you would actually get into maybe a range of like 5 tiers of Heartseeker build, which would probably make it almost S tier build, funny enough. But practically, it's just like a scuffed version of Heartseeker. Greater affix hands. With, ah, nice. 4 potion capacity, man. Let's go. Well, if you run Victimize instead of Close Quarters Combat, you give up like half your damage for absolutely no gain. That's not a great idea, I think. But I mean, follow your dreams. I think I talked too much about potion capacity earlier. Now the game rewards me. I have Pestilent and Rapid on my daggers. How bad is position versus victimize? Position is very overpowered key passive. That's not bad at all. In fact, post victimize double dip fix. I think it's not unlikely that at least pen shot will go back to position instead of victimize, but it may remain close for that build. Rapid fire already runs position. Barrage already runs position. Position doesn't work with Heartseeker, so that's always a victimized build. Precision doesn't work with Shadow Step, so that's always a victimized build. And this is top build after Victimize fix. It's gonna be close, I think, between Heartseeker and Undies. And I mean, Rapid Fire is probably the top build actually. Yeah? Like Rapid Fire is gonna be the winner, because it seems like there's gonna be something coming from Rapid Fire, which probably means it's a buff. Which, I mean, Rapid Fire is already really close to Heartseeker, better than Undies. And yeah, for potential improvement plus a potential victimize fix, Rapid Fire will win. They're all gonna be lobbing soon. Hey, Ice Coffee again. Thank you for the donor. Wait. Hit a wall near Frozen Obsorc, Bash Bar, Poison, Baroque. Don't know what to play. I mean, that's a lot of characters I've already made. I didn't make a Druid yet, right? So we tried to level with the Vincia, pull Druid, and then play Vincia later. I really enjoyed Vincia actually. That was a fun build. I think there will be news today about the patch, because it's Wednesday. And if it's not today, then it only leaves them very few options for the rest of the week to bring us news. There was a tweet by Adam Fletcher that there would be news this week, so I was kind of like in the mood to be optimistic. Blob bomb. Slipkey was here earlier now. He would be proud to get that. Yeah, I'm not sure what to predict for mid-season patch. I hope that we get Malphas. That'll be cool. Hey, Stimpons, thanks for up. Maybe you get Vaults back too. Oh, Windrow, thank you. Dude, there's so many subs. Thanks, guys. Cantelepy, thank you. Good thing you have decked out Barb. Yeah, I mean, Barb is, as far as I know, working as intended without bugs. So they will have to nerf that at Season 5 and not in the mid-season patch, I imagine. And I also don't think they're gonna change Victimize in the mid-season patch. I think it's gonna leave it till now and then change it later. It's not like such an outrageous, like, game-breaking bug or something with Heartseeker, I know. For farming tiers, yeah, maybe go down like 5 tiers or something with the Victimize fix. For pushing, maybe it's even 10, but That's basically about it. So it's not like the end of the world. And I don't think they're gonna fix it during the season. It's gonna be like till next season. Will they change the loot system to be less RNG? But they can only change the loot system to be less RNG if there's actually like other things to do with the loot. Right now we don't have those things, you know. We don't have crafting base items, you know, or something like that. So maybe, but right now there's no such thing coming. Barb is very good to level up. Mirror item would fix everything wrong with tempering. I guess the mirror item would be really cool. But it already exists in PoE and Last Epoch. I'm not sure if they would like to do the same thing. But it's a kind of cool thing to have. If you could mirror a base item, like a triple GA item or something. But this mirror has to be like Omega rare, you know, it has to be like uber unique drop rare. And I'm not talking about farming Duriel to get Ubers, I'm talking about natural uber unique drops. Rare. But it would be cool. That's RNG. Yeah, I feel like, I know. I think people are complaining too much about like, oh man, I bring my tempers and now the item is bad, like unusable or something. I mean, yeah, this is how it goes, right? You get overwhelmed with like ridiculous amounts of loot, despite the loot overhaul, you know, you get so many legendaries, you get so many items. And I mean, what are you gonna do with all these items, you know? And you have to destroy them. In one way or another. So either you salvage it or you break it. And then you salvage. So it's totally fine that items get destroyed in the crafting process. You know, this is how crafting works. You destroy the item. And then sometimes you hit it, and then you're happy. This is like how crafting always works. You have many attempts until you hit the right thing. And I think the chances of hitting the right thing are very good. Even under the circumstance where you have to go 1 in 5 and then 1 in 5 again. On like a weapon, for example. I mean, I'm not sure that even exists on any build right now. But you know, usually like 1 in 4 and 1 in 4, or 1 in 4 and 1 in 5, or 1 in 3, 1 in 5, or something like that. But let's say even 1 in 5, 1 in 5. Like, it's not even that outrageous RNG. That's a 1 in 25 to hit both things together. With 7 attempts per item. So it's not that crazy to get the thing you want. It's just that people don't really get those triple GA items every day, and yeah, okay, that's obviously supposed to be really hard to get and very rare. And you're not supposed to have like 3 GA stuff very easily. So there's always something to grind for, you know, there's always something to chase. But they also don't need any of it, you know, no one needs triple GA items for anything, no one needs double GA items for anything. You get like your gear up and running, you can literally just play a character at max level for like an hour. Gamble a few items of 2000 obols, and you have a working build, you know, guaranteed, with the right stats that you want in every single slot. And then you go from there, basically, and occasionally you find an item that has a greater affix, you try your luck with the tempers. It hits or it doesn't. And I don't think there's any reason to feel bad about it, you just have to expect that a lot of them will break, and this is how it works. And sometimes you hit it and you feel good. But no one needs greater affixes, you know, they're not required to make a build. Okay, there are some exceptions. Talking about, for example, Meteor Sorc, let's say. Like, okay, if you don't have like ridiculous amounts of cooldown, then you just can't play Meteor Sorc, okay. But this is like a special case. Because of like cooldown breakpoints and like hyper scaling with a specific stat or something. like cooldown reduction is like a hyper scaling stat on Meteor Sorc. That's like significantly stronger than any other stat you could possibly have. That's not usually the case for other builds. How come you don't see me farming Helltides? What would I get in Helltides? That would help me in any way. Xario's Maxwell Guide says otherwise. Wait, what about Xario? What? Angel buff. I guess another one of mine is Necros in Helltide or something. We are at 1300 angel breath, so I should definitely go back at some point. But for now, we're good. I have to roll some stuff on my Barb. I can probably make 1 or 2 builds on the Barb with those angel breaths. That's like around 200 enchants at the occultist, right? It's like 6 per. Is it 3 or 6 per? I think it's 6. We can work with that for now. What's wrong with Victimize? It's not working. It's called vulnerable damage. Sorry, vulnerable uptime, I guess, is what you need. So, get it. Cyrus unable got gear with triple GA. Yeah, of course, like if you play softcore and you grind like a month straight, then you're gonna have some pretty good gear, you know, if you know what you're doing. And you play like, you know, mostly one build or something. I'm not sure like, you know, how diverse is Xario's like character lineup in a season. Like I think he's mostly a rogue guy. So if you grind it like 1 month of rogue every day or whatever, then yeah, of course he has some pretty sick gear. But no one needs that gear to play the build, you know. It's just makes it better, yeah, but who cares if you go like another 5 tiers higher or something because you have a few greater affixes on your gear. So that doesn't really matter. I mean, almost all my characters basically have like 1 GA gear or so in every slot. Here, there's 1. There's 2, I got lucky with this one. Here's 1, not even a passive. Here's 1, here's 2. Here's 1, that's dodge chance by the way. Here's 1, here's 1, here's 1, they're all live on my weapons. I mean... It's easy to get this stuff, and you don't need more, so... Agree with me, but for the most part, but when I'm playing now it's impossible because you can't get the visage. Yeah, of course, you know, there's items that require specific gear, you know, like this one is a specific unique, you have to have that unique to enable this build. But I mean, that's totally fine, you know, I think this is perfectly acceptable that there are build-defining items in the game because this is what makes them interesting in the first place, right? And Darius is interesting because it enables a build. You know, Starfall Corona is interesting because it enables a build, and so on. And that's okay. You have to go get that item and then you can play that build. But it's easy to get those items compared to getting like triple GA gear, for example. You know, it's not hard to get an Andaris if you want to. You get 3 sparks by default, You just need one more spark from either a drop or from making another character, and then you have your Andarius if you really want. So it's not like, you know, you're completely locked out of playing that build compared to getting like triple GA gear in every slot, you know? Who gets triple GA gear in every slot? I don't have a single triple GA item. You know, there's one triple GA item that I use the entire season. I've been grinding this game for 12 hours a day on average, a full month, and I've used a whole total of one triple greater affix item. And the thing is, it doesn't really matter. There was so much HP. Oh, you put it on your items. And then you make a nice Paragon board with life nets. And the wings is not an armor skin, this is a wing skin. Percent damage is the same as damage over time for dot builds. Percent damage applies 2 times, and they have exactly half the value. That's my attack speed. 2.92. Best part is you can sell the expensive Heartseeker gear find. Dude, I got a greater affix dex, greater affix Heartseeker pants that I dropped from the fucking goblin bag, man. I can't sell it. I'm upset. I need money. 200 mil. No, good luck, Shadow Glass. I can use it, yeah, but I already played Heartseeker for like, you know, over a week straight or something, so I'm not gonna go and make another Heartseeker rogue now that I've killed it in the rank 1 push. I don't wanna do more Heartseeker really this season. I enjoy this build more, and if anything I'm gonna go and play Poison Mirage again or something. I'm not sure which build I will use to push to the death later in the season. I guess at some point we're just gonna like push all characters until they die. Stone? Maybe we open the pit leader board again? I mean, I think there's no overlap in the gear actually between the Poison Mirage and this build. So I think I have completely separate gear set. So I could push and kill both actually, if I wanted. I might do that. Where's the APS calculator? I don't have a calculator for that, but I use the breakpoints table that we have on the max roll attack speed post. I made a video about that topic lately, and it should be linked in the description. Otherwise, it's in the resource menu on max roll. There are some skills already categorized with breakpoint tables, depending on attack speed. So in this case, you want to hit plus 144% to hit the 2.97 attacks per second breakpoint with puncture when you wear 2 daggers. So 2 daggers has 1.2 base and then plus 144% attack speed. It gets you 2.93 or something. And you get that from 45% flurry, 30% close quarters, 30% rapid, 15 to 20% Andariels, 10 to 15% attack speed roll on ring, and 15% the attack speed potion. And you cap out on cap 1, and then you get 45% in cap 2 from rapid and close quarters. On this build, you want to use an advanced elixir, it's very powerful. It's actually crazy how imbalanced the different potions are. Like builds that can use advanced elixirs really want to run advanced elixir, and every other build just doesn't care. Like, there's like no other elixir that's good, man, besides advanced elixir. And if you don't care about lucky hits, then tough luck. It's kind of wild, actually. Like this precision elixir and iron barb elixir and like all that bullshit. I mean, the next best is like fortitude, I feel. I run fortitude sometimes on some builds where I don't really need anything else. It's a 20% life, it's pretty good, but that's it, man. Yeah, crit is not good, man. 6% crit. That's nothing. Like, which build cares about crit that much that you want to run a 6% crit elixir? In most cases, we're talking about like a 3% DPS boost or something like that. Maybe 4. It has a bit of crit damage, which is, yeah, I'd say around 4% DPS or so for the average kind of like hit crit build that has like 50% crit already or something. I mean, who the hell cares? Maybe you have like some extra scaling with crits, you know, like let's say Deadly Ambush on rogues. Or, I don't know, like, you know, your crits generate more cracking energy with Chain Lightning. Or whatever, you know, there might be some extra scaling involved. But that is like also somewhat insignificant most of the time. Bleed buffs can use it. Yeah, I guess Gushing Wounds does benefit from the position elixir. Quite a bit, actually. Thanks to the multiple scaling with crit damage as well from the Gushing Wounds passive. So there's a bit of an advantage there for Gushing Wounds builds. Okay, I see that. It's probably like relatively good there. But it's still like significantly worse than advanced elixirs for a build like this. And this is already a scenario where precision elixir is like really good. For like the typical build that doesn't have Gushing Wounds or something, yeah, no way the precision elixir really is even noticeable. It's gonna be a few percent. Most wounds build, just get my Holy Bolts. Yeah, I wonder what these builds are gonna do next season. All 20 bolts. Yeah, I mean, you can like Flay Barb. I mean, I might try this as well, I guess. Flay Barb and Holy Bolts, and it's a pretty cracked combo, I guess, because you have insane single target. And then Holy Bolts just kind of takes care of the rest. With Gushing Wounds and two-handed Berserk Ripping. Because Gushing Wounds is balanced, I heard. Yeah, I should maybe not throw away my Holy Bolts elixirs that much. Like, I've been using them for like leveling and shit, and there's not really a reason, I guess. So you can use them for the Barb. Let's see how that goes. But I mean, you should definitely try to run Flay Barb also without Holy Bolts and just see the difference. I guess it's gonna be a pretty major difference actually, because you don't have good clear. Like, how do you clear packs well on Flay Barb without Holy Bolts? You just have to like single target down and everything. But I guess you just kind of like one-tap most stuff, right? It's like ding, 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 just like one-tap everything and run. Well, I guess you don't necessarily one-tap them, you have to hit the crit on the Gushing Wounds, right? So this is kind of like how it goes. You have to hit them until you see the big bleed So 1, 2, move on. Sometimes 1 tap, move on. 1 tap, move on. 1, 2, 3, move on. Basically until you see the big bleed. That's kind of how it goes, I guess. Who plays Eternal? Especially in this season, man. Super fast leveling, and the entire Eternal character has been invalidated. Who's an Eternal this season? Dude, what? How's he still alive? That was a shitty nuke. You don't have a potion on that? No. In the finals, Necro, he clears 125 holy bolts, can't clear 113 of that is. Yeah, I mean, for Necro in particular, it has like a bugged scaling with minions. And just like whenever some small enemy dies, everything on the screen dies from holy bolts, kind of. So it's like pretty cracked there. But for Barbs in general, also holy bolts are pretty powerful because Barbs have a lot of like generic damage boosts through berserking and damage while berserking and, you know, unconstrained okay, unconstrained is not necessarily a thing, but you also have the gushing wounds thing, which is like even way stronger than unconstrained. So you can actually gushing wounds bleed enemies with holy bolts, and then you take those holy bolts projectiles and like omega multiply them thanks to gushing wounds. So that's like basically as cracked as on the Necros, maybe even more, I don't know. But yeah, the other classes can't really do that, you know, like they don't really have these generic damage buffs that are completely out of the ordinary, like the Barbs. I guess here's a build where it would be a bit more noticeable than usual, which is I have a lot of damage from close quarters combat. Roughly like plus 70% or so. 83 on this case. Plus we have other generic increases like Fissure Finesse and Retribution, so at least as long as enemies are CC'd, we actually do quite some damage. I should actually try a run or two and just see what happens if I have an Holy Bolt Elixir, just out of curiosity. But it'll probably be kind of awful, especially on the boss. I don't really expect much for rogue Holy Bolts. I've never run it this season. Is there any expansion you take a Eternal character for the campaign? Ah, good question. I guess you have the option to skip the base campaign and then just go into the expansion campaign. Question is, can you start at level 1? Who knows, actually. Do you have to play the campaign for the season start? Who knows? I guess we'll find out. But the way I understand is that the season starts with the expansion launch. Which means, you know, immediately, like, if there's a campaign and I can skip it, I will skip it. You know, because you're gonna go for world first. And not the world first campaign. So, you know. Yeah, they definitely don't make you play the entire campaign, including the base campaign. That's not happening, I think. Isn't Shadow Imbuement better than Smoke Grenade? Only if you care more about the boss damage than about the pack damage. But Smoke Grenade is a very nice, useful skill, you know. 75% damage on most packs, plus instant disable of those packs, and you keep them in the same spot as well. So it's very nice. Shadow Imbue is like 12% damage on the boss, and can even run out. So maybe it's more like 10% damage on the boss, let's say. Because you don't have that much cooldown in this build. Do I have any cooldown actually? No, no. So yeah, there's no cooldown. So Shadow Imbuement is like full 13 seconds cooldown. So you activate it, you have 2 charges. Use one. It's gonna be up for 6 seconds. You use another one 3 seconds later, so you have 9 seconds uptime, 30 seconds cooldown. There'll be a 4-second gap. You can time it with like a stagger, for example, so it's active through most of the important damage phase. So let's say you have like roughly a 10% boost on a boss from Shadow Imbuement. And you will certainly not have it on every elite pack. Let's say you have it like on half of the elites or so, because you don't necessarily, even if you have Shadow Imbuement ready, you don't necessarily actually hit all of the elites with your flurry. Because sometimes they're too spread out and stuff. Like here, I didn't hit a guy in the back now. So, okay, let's say it's like 10% DPS on the boss, and yeah, let's say 10% DPS every other pack. So like roughly, let's say, I don't know, let's say 8% in the run, 10% on the boss. That's Shadow Imbuement. And then you have Smoke Grenade, which is like very consistent, 25% damage boost on almost every full pack. Because you reset it instantly, basically. As soon as you Smoke Grenade something and then you start hitting it with all the lucky hit, you're gonna instantly reset it from the countering Smoke Grenade. Countering. Plus, you instantly defuse any damage down. This is not a very tanky build. I think the packs are generally harder to deal with than the boss, actually, at this point, because they made the bosses much easier. And you generally just stagger the boss and kill them anyway. I mean, here, for example, I would have only hit 2 guys with a Smoke Grenade. And then the previous pack as well, they were too spread out. So they can't always hit the entire pack with Smoke Grenades. But let's say on average you hit like 2 of the elites with Smoke Grenades. So that would still make it a 16.67% boost. Roughly on average throughout the run until the boss where you get nothing from Smoke Grenade. Besides maybe slightly faster stagger. It's like a nice way to like build like the burst stagger up a little bit, basically. So yeah, I think you can run both. And the main bottleneck is the boss damage. So anything that improves your boss damage is generally good, and this is why Shadow Imbuement is good over Smoke Grenade, but I would prefer Smoke Grenade because it's just a fun skill to use, it helps with survival. And in the end, it barely matters, so... Hi Josh, hi Lee. I should explain my video on attack speed, what is the actual cap? I mean, you can watch the video where I explain that there are 2 caps that give you plus 100% bonus. So the total cap is 300. Although, I think there's a separate cap of 5 APS. But I'm not 100% sure about that. So there may be cases where less than 300% attack speed actually leads to over 5 APS and they might be capped there. The 25% damage from Smoke Grenade counts or poison attacks, yes. This is what makes it very good. Like, you really decimate packs of it. Do I count my left clicks? No, I just like muscle memory it. Roughly 3 seconds. I mean, if you really want to be optimal, I guess you could have like an overlay that just ticks down like, you know, 3 seconds, maybe with like some bars in the middle, like at each half-second mark or something. And then you can look at that when you're at the boss, and then you can kind of just like rotate your flurry every 3 seconds exactly, depending on where you started, while the bar is ticking down, basically. So that would probably be the optimal way to do it, but I guess that's kind of like Monka TOS, and also not something I really want to rely on. But yeah, technically you could do that, I guess. Or even have it on a second screen or whatever, right? You can just have that thing on a second screen. Or you can have like a metronome that has like a, you know, 1 second tick, you know, like sound. Just like ding, ding, ding. And you just count those ticks, for example. So there would be many ways to do that if you want to be ultra optimal. I'm waiting for Rapid Fire to be back as top build. Well, for that, first we need a Victimize change. Like, Rapid Fire is a very powerful build, and I don't expect it to get more powerful. I just expect people to like it more after whatever fix they're doing. Because people really seem upset about Rapid Fire being Omega precise the way it is right now. But whatever they change will probably just impact the spread and the pattern, which doesn't make it stronger, it makes it potentially weaker. It will just feel better. Because if you make the Omega precise Rapid Fire less precise, then it's not too unlikely that some of the shots will miss on bosses, which will actually nerf the build. But it will improve the clear, I guess, because you don't necessarily need to hit with all 20 of your arrows in the same spot for good clear. Because some enemies will just die after 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 arrows, or whatever. So there may be advantages here and disadvantages there, and it will kind of like stay the same, but it will feel better, most likely. This guy tries to teleport away from me. But I have Shadow Step, I'm coming with you. I literally just talked 2 minutes about Rapid Fire. Says. Please. That was a sick burst. Thanks, C's. Appreciate the sub. Speed Barb, strong as Lake. Oh, you have no idea. But not the way that you thought it would be. It's ridiculously overpowered. Thanks to Holy Bolts, Tempers from the Rogue on your Barb items, and you play Flame, not Ren. I'm grinding for anything specific. Views and clicks. Interesting. Usually I don't, actually. Usually I'm just gaming. It's just much more fun than grinding for views and clicks. Although I do appreciate them. The capital cleared 100s. Does it look like it would be? Maybe. Maybe I can somehow go 6 tiers higher and still succeed. When I clear this with 12 minutes left. Who knows? Yeah, this Xario 123 clear was like a while ago already, right? Has he pushed higher? Did he actually upload it for the Maxwell leaderboard? I haven't checked any Andariel run on the Maxwell leaderboard. But he might be on leaderboard then, right? Hey Bastard, how's it going? Let me check. Ah, here it is. But he only has uploaded 115 for the leaderboard. So maybe the 124 was after the leaderboard? Ah, that's me. Here. That's 123. No, 115 clear. Yeah, that's the one from the leaderboard. I was just talking about it, like, someone mentioned that Xario cleared 123. That's also what I heard for the highest clear so far. But this was like weeks ago already. So, maybe people will try it a bit more or something. 123 is very good, so... When you set it up by moving away, I have to move your cursor a lot. So I go back and forth with your cursor when I move backwards, not towards the monsters. You have to, like, you know... You just start a step forward like this, then here I just scroll. Like a whole shift, left click, and scroll towards the monsters like this right now. So I go towards the monsters. But if you want to go away from the monsters, then you have to do work. Seems tiring. Well, that's what I get for playing rogue. Got him. About to inverse face. As a player, it's best to adopt the rat's mentality. It's not how high you clear, it's how fast. Yeah, for sure. Speed is paramount. I mean, it's always the case, basically. In the RPGs, it's always about speed and less about going higher. 10 days till vacay. Let's go. Are you going somewhere, Bassett? Oh, I uploaded 120 against Slither, okay. Let's say from Iron Chunk. Dude, I've not heard that before. Iron Chunk, dude. For real? Who runs out of Iron Chunks? I get it from salvaging weapons, I guess, and jewelry, so I can just like salvage items. I guess if you want to power farm it, you can run cellars. Every time you clear a cellar, you get 15 rawhide, iron chunk, and herbs. Legion. Get 900 herbs and 900... Oh, that's a lot. I didn't know that. Okay. So Legion is the way for that, I guess. Let me check that. I have 13,000 iron chunk. How much does it cost to masterwork weapons? I sell stones? I do sell stones. You want some on hardcore? I have like roughly a stack right now to sell. Each 2 weeks, enjoy Bassett. That's a Gotti. Get Angel Breath from Legion event. I think you don't get Angel Breath from Legion events. If you want Angel's Breath, you should farm any kind of events. So every time I'm outdoors and I see like a good event like Defiled Ground, I do it. Like in dungeons, I usually do the events like the Cursed Chests and whatever. You can sometimes just like, you know, kind of complete the mastery objective real quick and then run away, clear the rest of the dungeon, come back, finish it. So that's what I do very often to save time. You get 10 Angel Breath per mastered event. This is an Andarios build. Anything specific on chasing? I mean, I'm still gambling amulets. My amulet is not great for this build, and like, that alone could be a massive damage buff. I mean, the rest is just like more improvements, I guess, more greater affixes on my gear. Most of my other gear is kind of fine. It's just amulets are always like super hard to get. Like I have dex and movement speed. And I don't need the movement speed really. I guess it's not terrible. But I am pretty fast and I have Shadow Step. And the dex is also not great. So that could be, if there was like Frigid Finesse here, and maybe another passive, but at least Frigid Finesse would be really powerful. Like a 5-6 ranks Frigid Finesse amulet, similar to the one I had on my Heartseeker. That would go a long way for sure. Because Frigid Finesse is such a ridiculously strong passive. You could probably just go straight up farm hundreds when I have that. Yeah, in this build I don't really care about double passive. I just want Frigid. And then, yeah, we could keep the dex, replace the movement speed, for example. That'll be big. But his dex roll is not crazy. His dex roll is like 7% DPS, so I would definitely be happier with a passive instead of the dex. What do I need to be able to live the way I do with this build? Well, I mean, I have a pretty good character, pretty masterworked. I have 60k life. So, you want to hit 50-60k life, you want to have like, you know, maybe 30 plus dodge. And I also have a bunch of Dark Shroud ranks, yeah, 6 rounds of Dark Shroud. So that's pretty good. Spamming Hunter Boss good for Angel Breath. I don't think she drops Angel Breath. Or maybe sometimes. Like some of the elites in health I can drop Angel Breath. But yeah, usually the best way to farm Angel Breath is just go Hell Tides and farm events as much as possible. That's how I did it, and that seemed to be like something like 500 plus Angel Breath per hour. Which is alright, I guess. How much are the stones? I can sell you one stack for 10 million each. James. $10 million per stone, yeah. What's the difference between crowd control damage and crit damage on a poison barrage build? Everything. Crit damage does not work in any way for poison imbuement, and crowd control damage is by far your strongest stat, because it also scales your close quarters combat passive on top of the additive value. PBS doesn't work on boss. Would Barrage work with this instead of Flurry? I mean, there's no upside. Use Flurry as a support skill and not as a damage skill here. Flurry gives you attack speed buffs, Barrage gives you nothing. I mean, Barrage would potentially be a better click than one puncture. In a pack at least. Yeah, on a boss it will be close to the point where one puncture is probably stronger than a barrage. And you don't have to worry about the resources. So you just basically nerf yourself. And you also have to use your dash and shadow step more often to activate close quarters, because especially on boss fight, when the boss is staggered and stuff, you kind of like naturally just trigger close quarters by using flurry. If you use not flurry, then you have to do it with dash and shadow step, so you have to like interrupt your stagger nuke at least once in between to activate the close quarters combat. $25 stones? Alright, gems, that's good. Triple ring. Not bad. Lucky hit and damage. It's a double ring, you have to roll to poison. That's not bad. Do you want to use it though? It has lightning rest, so I could only replace this ring, and this already has double. It literally has the same stats actually. It has lucky hit and damage over time, which is equal to damage and lucky hit. So it's the same ring for me. I don't need it. I can't replace the other ring because I need a cold res on it. But yeah, it's very good for Andarius. Oh shit. Just accept that one. That was a problem. Okay. This guy doesn't work. There was a problem declining the friend invite. Are you serious? Okay.
Greetings.
This guy's called Doombringer. If I can. Oh, 20. You gave me 10 extra. Thank you. Ah, this feels much better. Well, I got a ring for sale, guys. Anyone? I already have like literally the same ring, so I don't need it.
Much thanks.
Actually, how's my temper on this? I could retemper it, because I have Kaltos cooldown, which is useless. I could have Agility cooldown, which is more dashes and stuff. But it has a pretty good crowd control already. I was greedy on this. I had like, I think minimum agility cooldown. And I tried to reroll it. I had like 3 tempers left. And I didn't get it a single time. What? I just saw my portal appear next to me. Wait, I didn't realize you can press town portal while in town. That's a thing? Look. He wanted 28. Oh, whoops. Wait, I thought he said 25. Okay, let's give him one more. It's my mistake then. Did he say 26? Ah, he said 25 and then 26. Okay. I didn't see the second one. Sure. Let's do it. Free Frigid to exploit. That's a ridiculously good amulet to get there for Heartseeker. Does generic damage not beat damage over time? Well, I mean, technically yes. Practically no. Because all of your damage that matters in any way is damage over time on this build. So percent damage and damage over time are the same. But yeah, technically percent damage is like 0.01% better than damage over time. Is this build better than my Poison Barrage build? It is better, yeah. I like Poison Barrage more though. This is also fun though. It's very fun to play both. So I'm gonna stick for this for now. We've played a bunch with the Poison Barrage. I wanted to min-max this here. And we have a very nice character ready now, you know, I can farm mats of this very efficiently and stuff, so I can try more stuff. I mean, on the Barb I'll also be able to farm efficiently, I guess, so we should use the Barb soon. I'm just kind of like waiting to respec my Barb currently, until we have done our Goblin session, which we want to do today. Yesterday night, Chronics had to leave, so I hope they're gonna be here now. So Rax, Chronics, Condis, and me, we wanna do some Goblin session and see what we can do. Because that was pretty crazy when we did the 4-man speedrun. And we were like, whoa, we should try that. So let's see what we can do. Slow gargoyle, okay for Heartseeker. Yeah, you want one slow roll actually to activate the damage reduction from slowed enemies on dragons. Got 2k goblin bags saved, holy shit. We don't know open world lover about the mid-season patch news. I hope they're gonna be today. They don't have confirmation it's gonna be today. But I think today, maybe tomorrow. $100 damage plus 50 generic is 150 damage. Poison block of hit is then again 150 plus 150 generic. No, what happens with percent damage for dot builds is that dot is like the dots just benefit twice from percent damage. That's it. It's just times 2 the value basically. So instead of, let's say you have 50% damage on your ring, you just have to treat that as 100%. And percent damage draws exactly half of damage over time on your gear. So it's exactly the same value. I know what to expect from a mid-season patch. We'll see. Also one for the 3J Andy's ring. I don't really have anything in mind. Could make an offer. I mean, it's more like a 2GA ring because there's poison res, which is not a great stat on an Andarius build. I mean, 87 without any master crit. So it's basically 2GA. But yeah, make an offer. That's the XP goblin event end in 8 days. Yes, Casper is the same. Oh, it looks like my shadows have killed him. Standard double swing outclass this season. Yeah, it definitely looks like for double swing, Dust Devils is the way. Like, I've played a bit now. I mean, I could try to take my Barb and just equip the Twin Strikes and see what I can do with like pure double swing. Maybe I'll try that actually before I go respec it to Bash or something. Just to get a feel for like how much of a difference it is. You know, how well we can kill stuff. I mean, last season I was like easily farming T100s with double swing and stuff. I mean, it should be stronger this season. So, maybe, yeah, maybe do it. But I think the better gear you have, the more Dust Devils probably outperforms pure double swing. Because it scales pretty well with like cooldown reduction, for example. Like you want to shout more shouting means more Dust Devils, and all that. Like, you know, this doesn't really apply to like a pure double swing build, you just hit stuff. So it just scales more smoothly compared to the shout stuff, where you have like, you know, the more the merrier with cooldown. You also don't really have like stuff to put on weapon tempers. It's like another problem. Like there's like dust and there's like double swing size. And then what? There's not really much else after that. So that's another problem, I guess. Elemental Surge. Maybe just put Elemental Surge, honestly. I mean, you have relatively good lucky hit on double swing. I think it's 60% with both hits together. Maybe there's some other like weapon tempers that would be kind of good for Barbs, like generically. I could check that. Season 2 and Season 3 DS was for fun, yeah. Like, I mean, the double swing feels fun anyway, even with the Dust Devils, but it's like more clunky because my DPS is so less uniform. On the other hand, I mean, you have like this nice burst, you know, you can like walk up to the boss and like double shout, and you have like 10 twisters, boom, you know, instantly, and like the boss just dies sometimes. So that's also kind of cool. But then, when the boss doesn't die, then you're like, I have to wait like 15 seconds now for my shouts. And then you just try to like swing. Stone. Okay, then we have an offer for the ring. 69 million from Captain LG. Nice. 69. Was such a ring? I'll think about it a little bit. They cut the damage of Elemental Surge down by over 80% since PDR. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely needed. Elemental Surge was a bit cracked, to say the least. There's no specific reason for 94. It's just a nice tier for me. There's news announced to be this week. And the week is like nearing its end slowly. So I'm expecting today, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, it's an Adaris build. Pretty good. Armor phasing everything. These are the chance to freeze tempers. You put this on like any class, on any build. You usually want to stack them up. Or whatever is like your main crowd control type. So for the rogues that's usually freeze because of frigid finesse. For barbs that's very often like stun. Or other classes also stun, for example for retribution aspect. So you can have these kind of things to get your damage buff. And you can just put it on, for example, pants, on the gloves, on the chest, on the boots. Depends on how much lucky hit you have in your setup. You want to do maybe even multiple of at least the main crowd control. But you also want to spread out to different crowd controls. You want to have like, you know, maybe 2 freezes, 1 stun, 1 immobilize on the rogue. Or maybe on a Barb you have like 2 stuns and 2 freezes and 1 immobilize or so. Because it helps with staggering the boss. If you have multiple different crowd controls, you stagger the boss much faster. I can see this here. And so I can easily activate all of your offensive buffs. And now, boom, the boss is staggered. It was like 6 seconds or something. And this is based purely on the tempers. And for example, in this build, we also have shared misery aspect, which is very useful. It's a utility aspect that spreads the crowd controls. Which we have here, for example, on the glove. But this is not necessarily even needed, depending on how many targets you hit on your build. Rob was saying we're getting PTR for Season 5 and a beta for the expansion. Copium. Where's that coming from now? I think a beta is actually very unlikely. They've not said anything, it's not in a pre-order, there's no word about it anywhere. I don't think there's going to be a beta, if you ask me, honestly. At this point. Like, I think they should have said something somewhere, and they didn't.
I forge more than better than starting from nothing.
Did I add this song? It's actually a nice one. Yeah. 11th Retribution for Heartseeker. Retribution. I'm not beta testing the expansion. I mean, I would if I could, but I can't. So we blast like 12 hours a day in Season 4, turns out. Also, I'll be streaming much less. But yeah, I know literally nothing about like any potential beta or whatever, and I don't think there's one coming. Maybe like a very short one right before launch or so, I don't know. But I mean, when are they gonna put the beta? Like, when is that gonna be? So let's say there's gonna be Season 5 PTR. Season 5 starts in like 7 weeks. So the PTR will be in 3 or so. Probably last 1 week, similar to last time. 1 month before the season. Something like that. So then we play a bit more Season 4. We play Elden Ring, we play Last Epoch, whatever, you know, everyone is busy. Then we play Season 5. And from Season 5, it's only 2 months until the launch of the expansion. Like, where the fuck is gonna be the beta? Like, what beta are we talking about, you know? And it's certainly not gonna be a public beta, because they're not gonna spoil shit. So, there will be maybe like a closed beta, similar to the original in-game beta. And if anything, it's gonna be very short, and they can only really do like minor stuff from beta to launch, because the game is, you know, the product is basically ready for launch at that point. And like when Season 5 comes out, all they do is like fine-tuning in like the last 2 months. So where's the beta? When? With whom? Like, I don't believe it, really. Yeah, of course they're testing the expansion internally, but I don't think they're gonna like have something like the closed beta like and be pre-launch. I mean, the closed beta was like almost a year before the game's launch for Diablo 4, and we are less than 4 months away from the expansion with a busy schedule already, you know. Until then, so. Rapid Fire is not a great console build. They will not postpone the launch of the expansion. Why would they? It's 4 months away, like they have the plan mapped out, you know? At that point, they know when they're gonna do things, you know? This is like very short schedule already. In fact, you know, They did the expansion way earlier than probably most people anticipated, because I expected more like a mid-November, maybe December release. And then they said early October. So at this point, it would make no sense to postpone it, now that the pre-orders are out or anything, because they already are sure that they will deliver it on the 8th of October. So now saying, oh, by the way, we didn't get it done in time, let's do it later, makes no sense, because they already subverted expectations by putting it earlier than what people thought would be. And then going back to the original late schedule seems very weird, especially with the PoE beta coming in November as well, so they definitely have to get it out before that. Like, there's no way they're gonna postpone it. It won't go live the way it is on the 8th of October. 100%. PoE is in November, I think. So they would have like clashed really hard. But it looks more like, yeah, we're gonna get like 4 or 5 weeks of uninterrupted expansion blasting, and then go straight to PoE 2. I'm not sure what day in November is PoE 2. Do we have a date exactly? Did it do with BFA and WoW? I have no idea what it did with BFA there. I mean, of course, always there might always be something happening, you know, like where, you know, they have like a schedule and then they're like optimistic and they say, okay, we're gonna use it then, and maybe it wasn't ready, something went wrong, whatever, and they delay it, you know, for a month or who knows. It can happen. But now that they've given us the date, and the date is actually in a very near future, I don't think there's a way they're gonna postpone it. You know, they have it all mapped out and that's it. Unless something goes horribly wrong, you know. This is the date. I mean, it's always possible that something goes horribly wrong, right? Maybe they're suddenly gonna lose, like, you know, 10 very crucial team members or whatever, and who knows, right? So... But that seems like kind of far-fetched, so... Yeah, I'm not sure if there's an official date for PoE 2, but I think it's November. I'm just not sure when in November. Heartseeker is very much a life build. Not for me. I ripped. But in general. Of Season 5 since short something themed around to build up for the expansion? Very likely. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something, you know, leading towards the expansion. After late season starts, after making the date in-game. I've done it once, and I don't really expect them to do it very often. But the thing is that the season end date announcement, like there was not really an announcement, you know, they never like say, okay, season is ending on this day. It just says that in-game that, okay, you know, the season starts on that day, the season ends on that day, and it's like predefined, and it just shows that directly from the start. And then they said, okay, we're gonna extend season 3, you know, because you wanna work more on that stuff. Yeah, sure. I mean, that happens. But I don't think this will happen with the expansion. You know, the expansion is like a much, like the thing is that also people pay for the expansion, you know, people buy it, they pre-order it, you know, and if you change the date, people are gonna start refunding and whatever, right? So you don't want that as well. Like, this doesn't happen in a normal season, you know, a normal season is just a season, it's for free, anyone can log in and play that has the game, or the Game Pass, or whatever, like, you know, nothing really happens when you delay a season a little bit. It's very different for the expansion that has a date, you know, you pay for it. So, that makes a difference, I'm sure. You don't really want to just delay something that people paid for. Googurts. Can Rex are able to pull off the 24 hours 100? Oh, it should be quite easy actually. I think we'll have no issue with that. I think with the amount of preparations and all the stuff he's gonna use. It might be funny if he rips somewhere along the way, but this is very unlikely to happen, I guess. Because the only real danger is like up to level 50, and up to level 50 is like the first half hour of each of those. And he has like gear prepared and everything, so... I mean, he might do a mistake or whatever, and then rip, and I guess he has to like redo one of his characters or so, but yeah, that's it. No game has ever been delayed. I'm not saying that no game has ever been delayed, I'm just saying that with the expansion being announced 4 months from now, you know, they're very close to launch, you know, they're very close to finishing the product basically, that's what I'm saying. It would be very weird to see a delay. Especially because they, you know, kind of pulled it, you know, to an early date. From what at least I expected to be a later release by default. And especially now that we also know when PoE 2 beta is coming, which is like, you know, shortly after, you don't really want to like push it back and then clash super hard with PoE 2. They want to stay out of the PoE zone. So, yeah, they can't really delay it, I think. Protection Shrine. In a Moon Clan map, I love it. The game has been developed for a long time. Yeah, PoE development is... PoE 2 development is probably like 7 or 8 years at this point, yeah. It's pretty long. Oh, it's a lot of lightning, yeah. Like, PoE 2 has been longer in development than probably D4 at this point, I don't know. Pretty long. I mean, there's more time since the announcement of PoE 2 than there is time between PoE 1 launch and the announcement. Aware. But in PoE 2 graphics look really good though. I'm not sure what, like how you can complain about the graphics. I mean, the graphics are superb in PoE 2. When PoE 2 was announced, it wasn't even announced as PoE 2. Didn't they still call it PoE 2? I think they still said PoE 2. But they just had a different vision for it. It's like not a standalone game, just like basically Overwatch 2 style. Right? Where it's just like basically a larger expansion. But now it's actually a different game. Which classes and builds use Andarios? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, Lymphona? I'm great, and you? I mean, Overwatch still seems to be like a relatively successful game, from what I can tell. At least like looking at Twitch and stuff. There's a lot of people watching it and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I guess you'll never know what actually happened with Overwatch 2. Why it was so delayed, why they cut everything, where did Chef from the Overwatch team go and why, and stuff like that, right? It's like something went really wrong somewhere. What was this shit game? I don't know, I had a really good time whenever I played Overwatch. But yeah, I haven't really touched it in like 5 years or so. But I did play it a bunch in the early seasons, it was really fun. And I'm not really into shooters much. But because I had it just, you know, it's like a special kind of thing with like, you know, more this RPG feel, I guess. With the abilities and the characters. So I really like that. My favorite single player game? Oh boy. I guess I'll probably be Elden Ring right now. Maybe Diablo 4. Hehe. Yeah, I like playing Hanzo. Hanzo was fun. But I was unfortunately not good enough at aiming with it. Should try Armored Core. I heard about that. Apex Legends. Nah. Does Doombringer work for this build? He can use Doombringer if you want. But the Shadow Pokes do not really do that much damage. Like all the damage is like the dots and the poison and stuff. I mean there will be a little bit of damage from Doombringer, but I don't think this will be a very significant amount compared to the Andariel's procs. It's been a gear upgrade today. Almost. I got a really nice 2 GA, perfect, normal, affix, crossbow, and then I bricked it. And then I found a triple GA ring that's in the process of selling, and I'm still evaluating if 69 million is a nice price for it. Maybe I'll just take it. I know it'd be at 600 million, which definitely makes me feel more comfortable. I think I pull for Druid leveling, it's really nice. You can also do a Lightning Storm. The reason I use a Poison Puddle It kind of goes together with the pestilent points. The thing is that one of the poison puddles, it does like around a quarter to a third of an Andaris proc. And it can also trigger Andaris itself. It does have like a hit itself. So yeah, it's like basically bursting venoms with elements aspect. And that's probably somewhat close. But the more like hits also help with like smaller stuff, you know. Gives you like more of the freeze procs, more of the shed misery procs. It also procs your Andaris sometimes while you're running to the next pack, so you automatically start killing the pack. But yeah, it's kind of hard to really pinpoint it. What should Blizzard do to fix Uniques? Oh, they can make some cool, like, you know, upgrade system for it, maybe. A bit similar to tempering, but different. I don't know. You can also like restart some of the uniques, like rebalance some of the effects. I mean, there's like many effects that are just like not good. You know, some builds, some things that's completely outclassed, like Frostburn, for example. Frostburn is literally just a temper, same with Azure. It's just one temper on any of your gear, and that's it. You don't need those items. So I think number one is probably like just delete all of the crowd control tempers to make stuff like Frostburn and Azure more desirable. Like restart some of the uniques, and then yeah, I don't know, maybe add something like an upgrade, something to do with those uniques. It could be interesting. Why don't you just ricochet puncture and get like a hit vulnerable on ring? Because you care about boss damage, and you would cut your boss damage into a third by doing that, which is not the way to play this game currently. But it will look cool. You found a formula for Petya to estimate the drops? You mean the stitching stones? Yeah, why not? You can send me a DM on Discord maybe. Hey, thanks for the sub. Nazi Koga. Okay, Druid buffs, 20 tiers worth. That would be a ridiculous amount of Druid buffs. That's definitely uncalled for, I think. Yeah, there's no mid-season patch news just yet, so I'm hoping there'll be soon. Does anyone seriously try to min-max Shadowstep Rogue? I've played it. Not like mega min-max. But I had relatively good gear and yeah, I didn't like it, to be honest. I think I'm gonna nuke the guide again for Season 5. It's playable, but also kind of clunky, very high end, and then it's just kind of like a not great build anyway. And in Season 5, it's also likely that Victimize double dipping is fixed, so at that point it's just gonna be a trash build, I guess. There's no other like massive buff for Shadow Step or so. I think without a Victimize double dip, it will definitely not feel even remotely great, I think. This is the Andara's working on this gen. Big nerf incoming for Heartseeker. That is not true. Well, at least not true yet. At some point, yeah, but... yeah, try it. Not at all. I think it's very unlikely we're gonna see a nerf until Season 5 for Heartseeker.
That's the spirit. Well, hello.
Not bad.
Hello, shining. Shame that.
Go one more.
Yeah, if you want, Daniel, it's just a short one. So you can like maybe use it to confirm it.
Soon.
Could probably add that in like the pit guide or something.
An equitable
Do you
transaction.
want to save this? Let's swap us again soon. I absolutely think devs watch the stream sometimes, yes. You can try pen shots of hero or twisting blades. It's also okay for leveling. Good luck, Kyle. I think there was slightly increased victimized multiplier if they fix double dipping. I don't think that's needed. I think rogue builds of fixed victimize are gonna be just fine. I think in general victimize should see a rework though. Like, I think the fact that it just works with like a hit and not with a flat chance just makes no sense. And I keep telling them that. And every patch they keep buffing the lucky hit chance a little bit higher. But the main problem always remains that it's only going to be useful for builds, for skills that have like high base lucky hit, you know, pen shot, maybe a heart seeker, and that's it. It can never work for other builds. So this is kind of like a problem there. Yeah, I'll probably make an updated video on the Iris build. Maybe even tomorrow or so, because that's like kind of like where I want it to be now. It's going very smooth. Okay, Captain LMG, are you still here? Let's do it. Okay. You can use the Doombringer for this. You can give up one of the smaller offensive aspects. It's not a super tanky build. So if you want to be tanky, then Doombringer is an option. Notice the nerf class scores from 15 to 10. They nerfed from 40 to 10 actually after season 2. It stays at the same number since then. I said level 70 Bash Barb hitting as hard as the level 100 Rogue. Well, I said level 100 Rogue have like 2,500 strength. I don't think so. Big muscle, dude. You don't get enough health from Undying because everything dies in one hit. I don't believe you. You should read what Undying says. Moin. How's it going, boiler? Such a nice emote, actually. Character died of Undying on, false advertisement. I didn't have my potion, I was wondering why my damage was so low on this boss. It's actually so noticeable instantly, man. Free to precision implement.
How's it going? Greetings.
Okay, where is the ring? This is life and damage, also not bad actually. Yes, dex and damage, also not bad. Could probably sell both of these actually. Here's dex and attack speed. Ah, here it is. Favorite items cannot be traded. Nice. 69,420,000. Enjoy.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Dodge doesn't work because it's a lot of stacks. I'm not sure if you get or don't get the stacks if you dodge. Maybe the waves is just undodgeable or something. The skulls can be dodged. I'm not sure about the waves. I don't think I've ever dodged a wave. Maybe they're just undodgeable. And dodge wave randomly, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure of that. So if you 100% dodge, then you should be fine. I'm not sure if you get the top minute stack if you dodge, but if you can dodge it and don't take damage, you maybe don't get a stack either. Easy clap. Which gems do you use in weapons? Purple. I mean, vulnerable is technically a tiny bit more damage on the boss, but you don't really have vulnerable on many targets when you have in the run and as a branded dot gems. It's because they always apply properly. Have a single shadow. Everyone wants Paladin, but what if I told you know what the next holy class will be? I'll tell you, I don't believe you. But maybe actually no. Stacks don't matter since you can't take damage anyway. That's not true. Lilith has ground effects. The boils in phase 2. If she spawns them on you, you will take dot damage, and I think that's pretty much unavoidable. I mean, if you have a bit of like, you know, you can do direct, for example, or .dr, that's what you want to do in a 100% dodge build anyway, I guess. And then maybe not 0 life. You're gonna be fine, even with a few stacks, if you like instantly dash out. But I think you always get a bit of dot damage from the boils on the ground. Crusader. I think I have like 60% lucky hit right now with potion. 61. I think even if like racing one class at a time, it's not a problem that, you know, everyone is gonna play that class or something. Of course, it's like the new curious thing, and you know, a lot of people will try it. But then it's like after a little bit of time, it's gonna go back to normal, and you know, everyone is gonna go back to the main, or some people will stick to the new main or something like that. So it's like maybe for like a few months, maybe the first season or two, where there's like, you know, more Spiritborn than normal, I guess. But soon after that, I think it's gonna be pretty straightforward. And the thing is that the other classes are also getting new stuff, right? You get new skills, you get new paragons, you get new items, new uniques, whatever. So it's gonna be new builds everywhere. It's not just, oh, everyone's gonna play Spiritborn, it's the only new thing. Like, there's gonna be a huge amount of new stuff for everyone. So... And if anything, it's likely that the Spiritborn will actually have like less build diversity than, for example, all the other old classes. Because they probably won't come out with like exactly the same amount of legendaries, the same amount of uniques, and whatever, you know, right from the start. They'll probably have a bit less than the established classes. And then it will develop. Updating all classes surprised you? Really? No news has come yet. They mention more stash on character slots. Yeah, I mean, these are like details, I guess, that will just happen, I guess. So, especially character slots, you know, this kind of goes without saying, I guess. And stash, I wouldn't be surprised if they also like finally, you know, fix their weird stash system and just give us like generally more in the expansion. So be a time to like, you know, rewrite their code for how stash works and make it function. Interesting. I pressed shadow. Wait, I need to see this. I pressed shadow step. I got injured in my shadow step. So here I pressed it. But it didn't go off. He cast a puncture instead. Yeah, it comes another puncture. Or maybe it was a double cast? No, because this one is green. And this is a normal. Here's a second green, which is a double cast, and here's a normal one. This is a new cast. I just didn't do the shadow step. Weird. Missed the unique in there. Oh. I was focusing on checking out the clip instead. Whatever. There's no crit damage cap. Nice, the values. Yeah, my character is 12 out of 12. So I'm kind of happy with this. I'm still trying to get a better amulet. That'll be cool. Everything else is kind of good. We also can get some sort of loadout system in the near future. I'd say like 95%. Probably gonna hear about it next week or two. Hope Spiritborn isn't too Witch Doctor-like. You want Witch Doctor to make a return? Yeah, I think Witch Doctor has 0 chance of coming to Diablo 4 now with Spiritborn being a thing. It will probably not be very much like Witch Doctor, but it's like too close to Witch Doctor anyway, I guess. Like, I was also hoping for Witch Doctor. I think it would fit very well into how Diablo 4 works. Much better than Diablo 3, actually. At least late Diablo 3. But, yeah. Like the aesthetic more of Spiritborn. Yeah, it looks cool with the glaive and stuff, and the glowing eyes. So I'm sure that it's gonna be like some cool, you know, animations and stuff. Kinda excited to see that. Hey, mom, by the way. Also, I put the expansion, man. I don't know, like, I feel like I'm still busy here in Season 4. I haven't even made a Necromancer, and I have like at least 3 or 4 builds planned on Necromancer. I still have stuff to do on Barb and whatever, and I feel like I still have so much here. And then it's Season 5. And then there's still the expansion, man. It's just like around the corner. It's crazy. When are you gonna do all this stuff? Man, imagine if Spiritborn has like a Javason Lightning Fury skill. And he actually throws spears. That would be badass, man. Holy. Log in, man. Stone? Where do I sell? I list my stuff on Crimson Market mostly, and sometimes I just like ask my viewers. Like some stuff I just sell directly through chat, basically. And some stuff that people whisper me because I list it on Crimson Market. I mean, hardcore is kind of hard to really sell and buy stuff, but occasionally there's some stuff. I just have a bunch of items parked on a mule right now that I have listed as trade, and I don't know if like no one wants to buy them in like, you know, whenever I need my stash space again. Or just delete them. I think the class abilities will be like. Well, I mean, Spiritborn, you know, with the picture they gave us. Yeah, I think this will be like a very fast agile class, a bit similar to rogues. It probably has like, you know, some Amazon-like abilities from D2, like stuff like jab and these kind of things. Maybe, you know, some spells. So there might be like some, you know, cold damage spells, physical damage spells, or whatever. Maybe even shadow. And, you know, maybe it can do some summons. Maybe some temporary summons, you know, shadow clone-like. Some spirits, whatever. Or like an attack that even does that as like the ability itself, you know. You summon like a spirit and it attacks the enemy and then it disappears or something. So there could be stuff like that. Probably like some cool, like, you know, two-handed skills for spears and pole arms or something. So I suppose the glaives probably function as pole arms, if I had to guess. I don't think they're gonna make like a new glaive weapon class, but who knows. You already have pole arms that are called glaive, I think, in the game. Like, you know, the transmog itself is called that, so I imagine it's gonna be pole arms. So that's just kind of like what I expect right now. It's a shaman from WoW mix of Amazon. Yeah, I think shaman from WoW has like this connection to totems that makes it a shaman. And I don't see how such a mechanic would even function in a game like Diablo 4. But I mean, I would love to play like a, you know, a vanilla WoW two-handed enhanced shaman in Diablo. That would be fucking badass. With Wind Fury and Stormstrike. Honestly, I think it's not very unlikely that next season we're gonna get multi-strike tempers for melee skills. Because the general problem of all melee skills right now is that they don't get anything from tempers. Besides like random shit like size. I'm not sure why they didn't do that in the first place, to be honest. Maybe multi-strike is gonna be a mechanic in the expansion. Well, it's a high damage class, melee class with spirit companions. I mean, depending on how the companions work, it might be too close to like how Druid functions with companions, and I don't think they're gonna do a repeat of that. So if there's spirits and stuff, then I don't think they're gonna be like permanent minions. Maybe like a temporary summon, or you know, like a skill where, let's say, similar to like a lightning spear, or like a conjuration from the Sorc or something. So this is more what I would expect. We only have a lot of minions. And honestly, we have a lot of melee already. So I think it's gonna be some kind of like... If this should make sense, there should probably be also like some pretty strong ranged component on a class. Or at least like, you know, some ranged branch. Some spells and whatever, where you can actually play like a real caster with this. Because they have so much melee in the game. Almost everything is melee, or close to it. Or plays like melee at least. You know, even medieval Sorcs or whatever, or Firebolt Sorcs, they're basically all melee anyway. So... they need more ranged. Yeah, Monk also had like some kind of ranged abilities in Diablo 3, but yeah, at least like in the expansion there was not really any ranged Monk builds besides like Wave of Light, I guess. Blade had one. So I would imagine something like that to happen for Spiritborn as well. Something like Wave Light, Bonk. Got to Shadow Blades on last epoch where you leave a blade on the ground. Yeah, I mean, there's like lots of cool stuff they could do. The boss healed. Nah, it's just a health bar bug with multiple different sources of dots. I have Bursting Venoms and the Andaris dot and the Pestilent points, and then sometimes the health bar doesn't properly display the dot. I mean, the dot display is usually just wrong anyway, but it's like even more wrong when you have multiple different dots like this. Will be an agility based class. Ah, it could be agility. Right now we have strength, will, int, dex. So yeah, it could be like a second dex or a second will class, I guess. There's 123 of this build apparently. I believe I'm gonna try to push it to like 120 as well, end of season, for like final pit push or something. Or to dash. That's a lot of cooldown reduction.
Follow the stars.
Control movement would be a nice speed farming pair of boots. Yeah, only when you have GG gear Skyfall. Like, I played with Elements Moonrise until basically I had like everything Masterwork at 12, and you know, a bunch of greater lucky hits and stuff like that. And then you have to also fix your attack speed. You have to get a 144% total attack speed. With 100% in cap 1 and 44 or 45 in cap 2. Well, in cap 2 will be 45, so you need 99% in cap 1. Cap exclamation mark APS. So you get 45% from flurry, 15 from the potion, you have 60. 15 from close quarters, that's 75. So I need 24% attack speed from gear. So attack speed from Andariel's. And 1 ring usually. Or Moonrise. Caltrops can extend each other, yes. You can cast them again before the other one is over and you keep the stacked buff. I hope they make every build viable. Not enough choice builds like in D2. Wait a minute. I mean, Diablo 2 has one class. It's called Sorcerers. Because it has teleport. Is there anything else in Diablo 2? Enigma. Ah, yeah, just get Enigma real quick, I guess. And then you can play something that is not Sorcerers. Okay. Just do that. I'm trying to hit triple count of duration temper. I think you're overdoing it a bit. 1 billion golds, holy shit. Barb is King 82, item find rules Owl because Enigma makes Sorc useless. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on, like, you know, how high end are we talking, right? I mean, the thing is, like, how many people ever owned an Enigma in Diablo 2 that have played, like, let's say, a somewhat serious amount of Diablo 2. Like, how many people actually ever had an Enigma? I never had an Enigma myself, actually. I never had one. I did play a fair bit of it. And I was blasting on D2R launch and stuff like that. I mean, I could have gotten one, I suppose, with, like, you know, the stuff that I earned. But I never, like, self-found all of the runes for it or anything like that. Bought one for $8 in D2R. Nice. It's a good investment. Not very TOS friendly. Certainly not earning any sympathy points with me. But a good investment. But either way, I mean, this whole, like, teleport only to be efficient design of Diablo 2 is just something I don't like. So I understand that, you know, people that like Diablo 2, they are, well, at the very least, not upset about this teleport stuff. But I just find it very boring that everything just devolves into teleport or get Enigma to teleport. And this is how I play the game. Yeah, I understand that you can farm certain things very efficiently in a new D2R season and then get your stuff really fast, especially if you trade a lot. And I guess trading is a lot more ingrained into Diablo 2 than it is in other Diablo games. Because of how hard it is to find the right stuff for your build and, you know, how often you find other good stuff that you can trade to get your stuff that you want. I just feel like the whole trading system in Diablo 2 is really scuffed, especially with, like, all of this RMT and D2 JSP and whatnot going on. I don't really want to have anything to do with that. And, you know, like, I want to start a season, I want to play a certain class. And I don't want to feel like I'm just, like, 5 times less efficient, or maybe more, than anyone who started as a Blizzard Sorc. Because Sorc has teleport and Blizzard 2 shots every boss. Either way, on the topic of make every build viable, like in Diablo 2, I gotta say that the Diablo 2 balance seems way further off than the Diablo 4 balance right now. Diablo 4 build diversity is relatively high. I mean, there's strong and weak builds, but basically every build can do everything in the game outside of, like, push to the highest pit tiers. Everyone can farm Leaf Iron, everyone can take down tormented bosses, everyone can take down Uber Lilith. Like, even, like, you know, Bloodlands can do that. Or Twisting Blades, or whatever. I mean, this will be harder. But at least you're not, like, you know, in an efficiency gap of, like, ×5 or ×10 in Diablo 4 when you play a bad build. You can play a bad build and still do everything and then okay efficiency. Despite the massive gap in power between builds. That's not true in Diablo 2. And certainly not in Diablo 3. Thanks to Paragon Grind. Like, the fact that Pit is, like, so little rewarding on the high tiers. You just have to get to 61. And then you have everything you need. It will just be a bit longer for grind, but not like an outrageously longer grind. Even when you really enjoy your shitty Bloodlands build. And I think this is something that Diablo 4 does massively better than the other games. It actually promotes build diversity way more. Because the rewards for having a very powerful build are not as outrageous as in other Diablo games. Nice double greater there. Yeah, I do agree. The itemization in Diablo 2 is very good. It's very fun to find items in Diablo 2. They have interesting uniques. They have, like, you know, crazy rare items you can get, and it's really hard to get them. And, you know, sometimes you get like these mega drops, like even the vendors can have good stuff, and, you know, you can gamble for good stuff. Like, there's a lot of really cool ways to get surprised with like a great drop and stuff like that. I mean, the consistency is omega low. And the chances that a great item you find that actually works for your build is also very low. But again, you know, that's why I have trading for, and I guess if you play Diablo 2, you just have to accept that trading is like part of the game if you want to be in any way like efficient. So this is just what you sign up for. Which means I won't really like it too much. I like the more SSF stuff. I don't mind trading, and sometimes I do enjoy trading, but generally I mostly want to find my own stuff and be happy with it, and yeah, it's kind of hard to do in D2, I guess. It's possible if you're like really good and you grind it out. But yeah, I think like build diversity, balance, and all that stuff like in Diablo 2 is like pretty horrific. It got a bit better, I suppose, over time with like the D2R patches. There's like more stuff that it made viable, or at least like playable, let's say. But the main problem remains that teleport is ridiculous. And I think if I wasn't... I mean, okay. It would not be a good idea. But if I got Diablo 2 the way I wanted it to be, let's say, in D2R, I would have preferred a huge nerf to teleport. Like, make it a 5 seconds cooldown nerf, or something like that. I think the game would be a lot more interesting, at least from my perspective. And you probably don't even have to change too much else outside of that. Maybe also nerf the Pala charge a little bit or so, but it's not like as outrageous as teleport, so it's probably okay for Palas to be somewhat mobile. Stone. It's like music clear to use for streaming and such. Yes. If you like my music on Spotify, you can use it. Barb is in 2. Oh, I guess we go then. 2 minutes. I'm going to make a video about the live stream where they talked more about the expansion. Rob made one. Are you talking about this like Xbox event? I mean, there wasn't really any real info in there though. I'm not really sure what kind of video to make. I made like a little summary when we had the announcement and stuff, and for now we wait, I guess.
How's it going?
Zoom this. Look at that.
Greetings.
Yes.
Zooming.
I need help.
How can we inspect him? Rupture. He's playing Flay, I suppose. Yeah. 13 ranks in Flay. Melted heart. Do I still have a melted heart? I think I do. I think so. Yeah. Play duration, vulnerable. He's out of vulnerable. Malleable crits. Surprising. A lot of vulnerable everywhere. Why is a crit? Even vulnerable gems too. Let's see. Here's a barb. Here's another barb. Here's another barb. Here's a barb. There's a barb. And here's a barb. And here's one rogue, guys. Let's check him out.
Dead. Dead.
Godslayer crown. 33% by the way. Shit rubies and nothing in the pits. Oh no. We got a +1 Heartseeker. Let's go. +1 basic skills. Okay. Gaming. He's level 90 to be fair. He has a big bow though. No movement speed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He has like 0 movement speed. He does have double dash cooldown reduction and nothing tempered on his neck. I guess he's afraid to lose this one malice neck.
Thank you.
Maybe he just found it. But he did socket it. He did socket it with a normal ruby. Not a flawless ruby, a normal ruby. He obviously has a normal... I guess he just ran out of mats. It's probably like his first character actually. But for some reason he didn't temper this. And it's a perfect adaptability. Maybe it's not his first character. He's a perfect adaptability and a perfect memorize. This cannot be his first char. But then he has a 28 rapid. And a 19 edge masters. So it must be his first char. I'm bamboozled. Okay. That's a crazy neck. I guess both of these aspects maxed out. But it's not tempered. Maybe another time. Nintendo World Tier. Yeah, I mean, they just literally just one-tapped the boss there, right? One flay from Condis and that was it. They get progression credit in a pit without killing the mobs. I'm not sure what you mean with that.
It is done.
Yeah, 70 on Barb running tight in sacred gear with no gems in it. You just don't bother. It's a walk in the park. I know that feel. I leveled a Barb recently. I still have a screenshot here. This was my speedrun Barb. Guys. Level 100. Ruby, ruby, ruby. 5 of them. And then all these like sapphires. Looks beautiful, man, doesn't it? Normal. 5 normal rubies. And 9 normal sapphires. That was my build. I did socket them. But I never changed the socket after like level 50. So that's what I had. I never changed any gear piece after level 50 and all the way to 100. And you're running 4-man dungeons, by the way. Speed clearing in like 20 to 30 seconds. Now my Barb is alive. This is the new Barb. Barb is just plain fun. Yeah, I mean, Barb is a pretty fun class, generally. I agree, they have like really cool skills. I like the charge, the leap, the steel grasp, you know, they have like a really nice kit. It's just fun to play Barb. Doing all these double graders here. Life per second and thorns. It's a good Helltide AFK farm item, I guess, for Barbs. No more sites of that areas, yes. Special Talisman using any builds? Bone Spirit, I think, uses it. And maybe even some other overpower builds. Recommend Undies for leveling. You can. If you want to play this build, I just played this build on level 45. It was fine. I can press this thing again. What happens if I press it again? I never realized I can press it again. Nothing happens. PvP Vespers are really good. You can do them once every 3 days. Just kill the big guy and then turn in. You get 8 Grim Favors in like roughly 1.5 minutes.
Follow the stars.
Or just kill the guy and run away. You can get like 5 in 30 seconds.
Well, there's something special.
What kind of tempo is Ultimate CDR? It's a resource border. What happened with Rax? Can you explain why we need crit chance on Heartseeker build? You need it for the Dark Shrouds, for an Umbrus, and just for extra damage. I mean, a crit is plus 50% damage by default. Then you have Deadly Ambush in the setup, it's plus 23%. And then Deadly Ambush double dips. So a crit actually does... .27 times the damage, so it's 127% bonus with double ambush. And even with just one, it's like 80% or so when they fix Victimize. So crits are really valuable in Victimize for Dark Shrouds, for the damage, and also for Siphoning Strikes. Get some healing from that. It's quite easy to stack a bunch of crit as well. Where usually I try to like find some good combination between attack speed, crit, lucky hit, dex. Mostly focus on lucky hit, but then at some point you almost have like 60-70% lucky hit or so. You are fine, and yeah, it starts to become really relevant. Hi Nico. Can you message Nini about this? Max has been going hard this season. Yeah, I mean, he definitely seems to be enjoying it a lot more than usual. And playing a lot more and stuff from what I noticed. Seems definitely more happy. Like last few seasons, Max was not really doing much, right? It was this close to being S1 gold levels of default bad. Yeah, I mean, it was no secret that Rax didn't like Diablo 4, right? He definitely cultivated a lot of default bad enjoyers in his chat for a long time. And I guess that will haunt him for a while. But that's what it is. On Twitch, and I guess on YouTube, it's pretty straightforward, you know, you reap what you sow. So... Oh, it's Rax here. Are we going to Goblin action? Okay, so we might be starting soon with group action. Wanna do a Goblin Hunt party today. Featuring our friend Rax that I just talked about. I feel bad for all of the two hang-ons that refuse to play anything else. Well, I don't have to feel bad for them. It's their choice. Let them refuse. There's nothing to feel bad about. Can't believe Citizen Stones keep going up. Yeah, people are very motivated right now to do bosses, it seems. I don't need that, by the way. So that's 40 million per, really. 40 million per stone, holy shit, man. Dude, I should play softcore, man. I'll be so fucking rich, it's actually insane. I could do anything I want, man. Fuck. Why am I doing this? This fun pit, 40 million per stone. I'm gonna make like 100 million per hour just playing the game. And I get my mutts. Softcore login. How does Goblin Hunting work? You'll see soon. Swimming gold, which all goes to eternal if you don't play, might as well just stay in hardcore. Oh man, 12 crit saboteurs. 17%, wow. Now the question is, does it matter? Maybe the affix just does not matter. Because what you really care about here is the lucky hit for the grenades, and not so much the grenades coming from the flurry. Is this something that should keep? I don't think so, fuck it. Radio concealment. 4 energy per second. Oh, another crossbow to brick, and even has damage over time. You ready? Victorious with no GA is worth for high pits. If you're really desperate for some defense and you don't have any defensive powers and you don't have any important stat on your chest, maybe. Some builds actually fall in that category. Let's do it. We want to hit. Puncture cast twice, at least 59%. Heartseeker duration. Forceful arrow. Forceful arrow. Heartseeker. Last chance. 49 puncture. Wow. It's going to do the last one just because it's distant damage. Alright, this is the second. Almost the same crossbow. I had one with the same but 120 damage over time earlier. So technically I can just roll this higher. Goodbye. Okay. Just gonna call the boys. See what happens.
Hello.
Iconus.
Hello.
Icronics.
Hi guys, how are you today?
Wonderful.
I'm thirsting for some goblins.
Thanks for the carry on the world boss.
Yeah, we went to fly Barbs, my boss killer. My viewer did my build and of course he's stronger than me. That's classic. He does that every season.
I know the feel.
and then Daryl, you probably did some damage too. I don't know.
I mean, I can take down a boss fast, but not that fast.
Yeah, we tested it on Uber boss's area, and the problem is that whenever you play bleed, then you take the Banton aspect from other person, the one that lets you rapture again. I mean, if it did stack, it would be mega OP, because you just with 4 barbs you need to do only 1/5 of boss damage, and then you can just rapture and kill him. So
wait, is that how it works, or no?
It doesn't work like that.
Okay, so you take anyone's rapture, you take anyone's bleed out of the target, or what?
Yeah, so you just maybe swap it to other aspect because it's useless in group playing.
Okay, so you actually eat each other's bleeds, basically. Is that what you're saying? Interesting.
Yeah.
I think they should rather just make it work with your own bleed and not with all bleeds, and that would probably make the most sense.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing that I want to test, if I can like take Andariel's poison as rapture. I didn't test that. I never tested that.
No, it doesn't.
I mean,
doesn't it say just bleeds?
It says like that, but it's the Diablo 4. it can bug or something.
True. Okay, we're missing +1 blaster. Where is he? And is Max online already? He was riding earlier, right?
Yeah, he is live.
He's online.
So yeah.
Okay, I need someone to send him angry messages in whisper and in chat.
I can do Condis arrive in his chat. We'll see if he comment on that. I have half of my bag already with shrines, so with sigils, sorry.
You just craft NMD.
41 is the minimum.
Okay, 41.
Yeah, we should not
So
do
just
too high,
crop
so we
those.
make sure that we have like really fast builds to just decimate everything. So 41 to 50 is what I would craft, and just go with that. You don't really care about the cliff order.
We don't need to be that fast, we just need to find a grid shrine.
Yeah, but you
I
still
mean,
want to spread out, and then like everyone just like destroys, right? So
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm gonna try with my Necro first because his coverage is amazing.
Yeah, that was my idea too. Especially with holy bolts. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
only bad part about this build is that it bugs with the Craven aspect, the one that gives you more movement speed.
I mean, just
whenever
put
you're
an
moving
actual
away.
good aspect. How about that?
It's dot. You can't crit, and it's Necro, so you don't have unstoppable on you.
Just put Slaughter.
I'm not gonna do a blood mist to speed myself.
To Slaughter, let's go.
I don't know if Frozen Orb would actually work. I'm a bit scared with Frozen Orb Sorc. It's super squishy. I haven't played it a lot. Also, good AoE, but
I mean,
like a little bit less than 30k HP, which is a bit monka.
I mean, we are doing like monsters level 100, so
Then wait, what do you want? Yeah, true. Yeah, it should be good.
not gonna be that.
Because I kind of wanna try some better shenanigans with a support Barbs at some point.
Yeah. Support, I mean, like for the Seagrass and stuff.
Yeah, for the shatter as well. Oh, I just
Okay,
wanna
yeah,
see
we can
how
do that at
far
some
you
point. I
can
was
go.
actually thinking about doing some 2-man like that, you know, like play plus Sorc would be fun.
Yeah, because I thought it's probably gonna be super cool trying to see how far you can go in hardcore, because it's also super safe as well. So might as well just give it a try. So I'm trying to literally collect Exodia, but taking some time. I found an absolute amazing amulet with greater FX cooldown reduction, and it lived through the Tempest. So I was like, okay, I got probably the hardest part done already.
Okay, sounds good. I'm just gonna make a little bit of space, I suppose, right now. Won't take that long. I guess I'm just gonna put a bunch of stuff on my Sorcs as mule, and it should be fine.
Actually, a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, I had to clean my. Hello.
What's up?
Hi, Rex.
How are you
Hello.
doing?
Are you ready for the big goblin hunt?
We're doing a goblin. I don't need anything from goblins, but I mean, I can kill some goblins. Why not?
Yeah, the plan is we're gonna, you know, kind of like how we did it with the group speedrun, just like really fast build, tier 41 to 50, extra shrines, good dungeons, and just do this for like an hour or two and see what we get.
So are we bringing 4 blizzard sorcerers or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it on my Barb. I have the double string Barb still. I beefed it up a bit, so it should be good. You need something for like actually one-shotting these goblins, right? So I'm not sure if Blizzard Sorc is the best for that. Maybe you should also just go on one of your Barbs. Do you have a Barb left?
Bro, I got 12 of 12 characters here. I'm trying to find ones to delete.
Yeah, exactly. So you probably have something.
I have everything.
Easy.
Okay. All right, I'll just bring my Barb.
Yeah, I just beefed it up a little bit. I did some runs and, you know, craft some new gear and stuff. Maybe do that for a few minutes so we have some stuff, and then there you go.
My Dust Devil Barb is an absolute god. He will have no problem decimating everything.
Okay, it's like not just a leveled character. Alright then, easy.
No, he's like masterworked and stuff, and it's Dust Devil, so he's got a Rob Malodny and everything.
Alright then. Yeah, so should be good.
Yeah, we're frying.
Yeah, and then I guess we can like prepare a bunch of sigils. So let's say, you know, everyone just crafts a bunch of sigils until everyone has like, you know, let's say 10 or so, like extra shrine, good dungeons where you can spread out and you go. You probably want like stuff like Blind Burrows the most.
Are we
Spiders.
doing 26?
What, 26?
41.
No,
I mean
just
tier.
Nightmare Dungeon 26. Tier 26.
It's 20,
I
26 is
believe
very
we
low,
need
no?
41.
It's 26 because
Yeah,
it's,
it is.
it's 26. It's the number plus 54 has to be 80 for 925 treasure bags. So we can.
Are
do
you sure that is like is guaranteed 925?
I'm 100% sure. I just made a YouTube video on it. 100% sure.
I mean, if it's on Rex's YouTube YouTube channel, it has to be right. So.
I mean, that is the authority of the truth. I have never
Exactly.
been wrong about anything ever. No, I'm wrong all the time. No, but it's Nightmare Dungeon 26.
Okay, it's good because it's also cheaper to craft. So we can craft 26 then. 26 to 30, right? Yes, actually.
I've just crafted a lot higher, so good job for me. But yeah, I've never checked that, so I don't know. To be
Okay,
honest.
yeah, let's do 26 to 30 then. I'm just gonna craft those. That's fine. So why not? I'm just muling a bunch of shit right now on some characters, so I have space to throw in items without delay, and let's do it.
Yeah, I had to mill too. I had my last slots for character.
But then you literally don't. Well, then you have crazy one shots everywhere on the gobos. Poor guys.
Yes. That's all you
Oh
want. You
God.
don't want to click the greed shine. Like everyone clicks the greed shine and then we spread out and kapow, right? So if the greed shine is in a blind burrows, like you go 4 different paths and you get like 100 goblins. So that's the idea. And you want to, of course, go fast, one shot everything.
And then you just go and loot everything, right? That's the idea.
Yeah, I mean, you loot after. Like, don't pick anything because
sure.
there's gonna be way too much shit. Like, it's
I'm
gonna
just-
slow down.
I was
What?
hoping that we can
I
rely
gave her a
on.
snack and showed her a stream. I gave her some green peppers. That was it.
I hope we could rely on the mail, but that's gonna be way too many items, unfortunately, huh?
Yeah.
It's way too many items on the first one. You'll have 10 instantly.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
there's gonna be like literally 1,000 items. You know, the looting is gonna be 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish I could give you guys my. Oh,
Yes,
who wants
Nico.
a million boss materials for literally nothing? Who's gonna keep going? Anybody? I will give
I
you a
will.
shitload right now.
I mean, we definitely have a project still that we need to kind of
Yeah,
go through. where
this is
we
like part of
just
the reason why I
blast-
want to do it. I want to do like a big tormented boss session at some point. So yeah,
Well,
I just put in a somewhat immune as well if you have a full stash or something. I have like 2 empty stash tabs now, which should be kind of nice.
I don't have any room. Can you invite me, Woody? I'll give you everything that I have. Here, I invited you. If you port to me, I'll give you a million boss mats.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna sponsor a bunch of runs at some point, guys.
Yeah.
Banned.
It's like that PoE thing where someone quits the league and just give you everything.
You can do that with your gold for me because I'm always lacking.
I'll take that too.
I kind of doubt Rax has any gold. Do we have gold?
I have 6 million gold and 0 angel's breaths or whatever the hell they're called. Like
Yeah, I farmed Angel's Breath today. Oh my god.
I made 15 sets of gear. I have been bankrupted the entire. Like I just can't even explain how bankrupt I am. It's unbelievable. I have no anything.
Should I come to you or what?
Just
Yep.
boss mats.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, I've given away multiple stash tabs of boss mats, and now I have accumulated some more that I need to get rid of.
Imagine you could sell those. Like, I mean, for like,
Wait.
not to the vendor.
Oh my god, wait. Yeah, Woody, you better pay me for these. How much gold do you have?
Oh no, what did I do?
I actually do have some gold, thanks to selling some stuff.
I actually don't
I can give you a
care.
bit if you're like, you know, kind of too broke to do anything, then I'll give you something.
I'm actually bankrupted, so I mean,
Okay, I'll just give you something
How are
so
you?
you can work with it.
This is the warm up. I got more.
Yeah,
oh,
take
50. Fuck yeah. Thanks, dude.
my inventory is full. Oh my god, wait.
I have a Hellbent commander to sell, so
shit.
if
One
someone
second.
wants it,
The
Almost.
trade didn't go through, Rax.
Can you just throw it on the ground?
But yeah,
maybe?
you told me your inventory was full.
Yeah,
I was-
no.
Woody was blaming me. Unbelievable.
No, I just wanted to make you aware. I'm not sure if you knew.
Okay, there's the first one.
Yeah, enjoy.
Okay. Oh, I got more for you.
Yeah,
And I guess I'll open up all the bags and give you more after this. Why not?
wait, the bags don't have boss mats though, do they?
They don't? I don't know.
They don't. Only Gobos drop them.
Do the bags have gold in them?
No, I, think it's
believe
just items.
not.
Man, that would be good.
Angel Breaths in the box. Oh my god.
Dude, Condies, I have something for you. I was saving this for a rainy day, but That rainy day has come.
It's gonna rain a lot of gold and legendaries.
I have a weapon for you that you might be interested in.
Show me.
How?
Greater Affix Hellbent. Someone's asking, Greater Affix Hellbent?
Yeah, I
I'll-
have Hellbent Commander to sell, but I tried to use it on the trade site, and everyone from Softcore
Yeah,
wrote
it's
me, so I
insane.
just took it off the site.
That's the softcore spam is insane.
I need a better way to sell it.
Yeah, if you're a hardcore vendetta. Okay, I'm literally gonna throw all of my materials on another character. Shit.
It's not the Crimson market anymore, it's the Woody market now.
Yeah. Okay, I have 28 Living Steel, who cares? Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, I wonder how many boss hunts they're gonna get out. It's gonna be ridiculous, I think.
Yes.
So I have 2.5 tabs dedicated to this, which is hopefully fine. I'm gonna open the bags at another time, I guess. He's gonna collect bags.
Oh, that's actually a play.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
yes.
Don't
And then-
open the bags, man. You can do this whenever.
And then when you open them, you just pray you don't DC.
So we're only doing extra shrines with good keys?
Yeah, only extra shrines, good keys, I'd say.
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, not GG keys, but
Yeah,
Well, we
something
can't do
where
Prison of Chaldeum.
yeah, Prison of Chaldeum ain't it. Yeah.
Endless
that is-
gates.
yeah,
And
it's
this-
no endless gates.
I mean, you can spread out very fine endless gates. Very slowly.
That's true.
Okay, okay, I have extra shrines Alderwood, but Alderwood doesn't have a high monster count. But you can split up.
I'm just crafting for now, and then we can decide
Yeah, we
what is
need
good and what
monster
isn't.
count, you know, like best case spiders, I guess second best like vampires. I have an Akan's Grasp, for example. This is something to use for sure.
What about, how do you feel about Light's Refuge?
As knights and wolves, right?
Rod's Lair.
Not
Yeah,
great, I
it's
think.
human.
Log in.
I mean, I can craft 2,000 of 26 to 30 sigils, so I can do this a little bit. We don't have to go for shitty dungeons. I've got a fetid mausoleum, that should be fine.
Almost have a tab full of sigils, but I haven't looked at the sigils themselves.
I got 2 Arcan's Grasp. I think Arcan's Grasp should be fine with extra shrines. Wretch Delve, does anyone know that one?
Sounds like round, which is usually good density.
Wretched Delve, I mean, I've ran it a
remember.
million times, but I
Isn't
just
it
can't
behind the stronghold?
Oh,
It might be.
I don't have the stronghold. Do you guys have the stronghold?
No.
done?
It takes like a minute, yeah, so. Garen
Yeah.
holds. Ah, Marinos,
Okay,
that's nice.
I do have Zenith where we could go in all different directions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Zenith is good.
Seems fine, yeah.
Fine.
Bastion of Faith, man, let's go. Oh, Kodagan, let's go. Okay, that's a good one.
What about Belfry?
Does Vendetta?
Belfry's fine. For some reason, you can
Can we
only
make
craft
a
20
list?
sigils at once.
yeah, that's kind of sad. But I mean, you can craft a lot and it throws them on the ground.
Inferno is not good, right?
Inferno is terrible.
It's like wasps and like a straight cave, right?
Yeah, it's just...
Okay, Blood-Soaked
One of the
Crag, do you
worst
want
ones.
that?
I think that
I mean,
one
the
is
first
also
part
F
is
tier.
very linear, but the rest is pretty good.
I think it's not very built. Underroot. It's also behind Strongholds, but
Underroot is in the stronghold with the Druid quest, right?
yeah, it's in Todora.
Wait,
But I
what
think it's
did
not
we
great
say about
anyway.
Belfry?
Belfry is fine, I think. It has the Drowned, right? Drowned is pretty decent density.
Yeah. Oh, Champs Demise. Holy.
Dude, I was leveling up earlier, like, so I'm going through slowly on all the classes to like test the gear just to make sure that I didn't mess something up. Because on the day I just gotta plug it and play. But I went to Champion's Demise and my Barb was he does not taking any damage. Nothing is hitting me. And then one of those shamans made a little lightning thing, and it almost one-shot me. It hit me for like 95% of my health. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I immediately went to the Discord, type. Guys, it's been 1 year, and this red lightning is still way stronger than anything in the game. How is this still a thing?
I don't know how often I've told them about this, and I sent them clips and everything, man. And I even got like, you know, check marks, you know, like, oh yeah, we've seen this. And it's like, yeah, here we are. maybe round 5 will do it.
Yeah.
Lost my first hardcore character to that thing.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
Do
Like
you
every
need
time I
more
run
gold
pits.
Drax for your challenge?
What was the question?
Do you need more gold for your challenge? Because I got the trade.
Oh no, you don't have to give me anything.
Do we want to do a deserted
Okay.
underpass? Oh, got a
Deserted
ghoul.
underpass
Snakes,
starts
right?
off with a slay all.
Yeah,
And you
okay, fuck
can
that,
split up a little bit.
That's fine. I already have like 8 sigils, so that are kind of decent. So I'm gonna go for good ones.
Yeah, I'm ready. I mean, I'm ready whenever. I don't have the greatest keys ever, but they will work.
I have Snovet.
I have 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 9 keys right now. I'm gonna make it 10. I got a blind burrows in there as well.
God, how many goblins do you guys want to farm?
At least 2.
40,
All of them.
40 dungeons of bags?
All
Yeah.
of them.
Maybe it's a bit overkill actually. we should definitely prioritize the really good sigils.
I think we each needed like 5.
I mean, yeah, we probably have like 80 dungeons already.
Oh, yeah.
And we're gonna loot them for like 10 minutes each.
Oh my god, my holy, so it's Zarats, Girocco, Champs Demise, and Carrion Fields.
Okay,
If we
you
only
just
go for
plug all of- the problem-
best sigils, then that's gonna be 4 of them. Holy.
Yeah, so I guess the priority
And
is
you-
number 1, blind burrows. And then number 2, like all this like drown stuff, like Guran and Belfry, and then vampire stuff as well. So
Should we skip all monsters before we find the Grid Shrine?
yeah, I think that's the idea. Don't kill anything.
I'm gonna invite you guys and just do the one try to see how it goes, and then we're gonna spam more keys, or we'll see like we don't need that many.
Yeah, let's do a bad key real quick.
So
Or
do
another-
all of us have to click the greed shrine and then run in different directions?
Yes,
Yes.
exactly.
As long as I have the greed shine, anyone who kills any monster, it will count for you to spawn goblins. And it's the same for you. If you have a greed shine up and run around and kill monsters, then you're gonna spawn monster everyone. So
Yeah, if four of us have Grid Shrine, then on average we need 6 monster kills to have goblin spawned. Because that's 25 for everyone.
So we all need to have the greed shrine active at the same time, like it increases the odds, or just one person?
Everyone has the same bonus. So like every 25 monster kills spawns a goblin. So if 4 of us has it, then we spawn 4 goblins.
Okay.
Trading
So
rags hard. Holy.
okay, so wait. So it's oh yeah, sorry, I'm running around. So it's normally 25 goblins per kill or actually 25 kills to spawn a goblin. But if all of us yeah. Thank you. You don't have to give that to me. I didn't even give you anything.
Yeah, you gave us the mats, so we're good.
Oh, bro, I don't care.
Handouts?
You ban the streamer? I only have one more class to reroll, and you guys gave me 85 million gold, so I think I'm
Only 85 million? I can give you like 300. What the fuck?
How
Why
do you
the-
have so much
Why are
gold?
they so cheap? I just sold the Headband Commander, and that's what.
I'm literally gonna vendor every single thing that I find from these goblins. That'll give you another 100 million gold.
I mean, we can give you all, and then when you are ending the league, then you can give us all back. So
to be able to
all.
average 20, 30 bags per dungeon. Nah, I want to get 100 in one dungeon. Not 20, 30.
If we get okay, so sorry, I just want to make sure that I understand this. So it's it's 25 kills to spawn 1 goblin, but if all of us pick up the greed shrine, then it reduces it to 6 kills per goblin. Like it
No,
actually.
no. Just
no, no,
25
no.
kills inside the dungeon. Anyone who kills stuff will count towards your kill count. So anyone kills stuff, and after 25 kills anywhere in the dungeon, you spawn a goblin if you have a greed shrine. And if 4 of us have a greed shrine, we spawn 4 goblins.
I may have overcomplicated that while explaining. Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's very simple. We all click the greed shrine, we spread out and slay everything in 20 seconds. And that's it.
Okay.
Right. So the main thing that I was the main thing I was trying to extract from this is we get more goblins if all 4 of us have the greed shrine
Yes.
versus we all spread out and 1 person clicks.
Yeah,
Yes,
we get
yes,
more
yes,
goblins
yes,
when
yes.
we all click it. We all click it and then we spread out.
Okay.
We say, okay, you go left, you go right, you go top, whatever.
Yeah, we just run to the dungeon. We don't kill any monsters. We spread out. We find the greed shrine. Then we all go to the greed shrine, and then we spread out again.
Okay.
Because we need to find the shrine first. We can all run around together, but I believe it's not the best idea.
Yeah, just don't click things.
Yeah, don't click things. After we
God.
get the shrine, then we can click things to look for cursed chests or cursed wells or something like that.
I wonder if it would be better if just one person. Should we all open our own dungeon, look for a greed shrine, and then invite people?
That's
and then you
also a
just port in?
possibility. Yes.
Then you
Mm.
waste the other sigil though.
I mean, we'll see. We have a bunch of sigils now. It just takes forever
We
to
have
do
too
even a
many
single
sigils.
run. Yeah, then we can try that. Maybe not in a really good dungeons. Like I have a blind burrows. We're definitely gonna go in there, like together and hope for the best, I guess, because it's just so
I
good.
mean, go like Mercy's Reach and just try do it once.
Yeah, let's try it. Okay. I'm just trying to min-max
That's like-
my setup a bit while we're here.
I'm gonna go with my Flay. We'll see how it goes.
And by the way, just to make sure that Blizzard didn't ninja hotfix me, let's open one. I'll open 1 bag and make sure it's 925, but it should be. It should say on the
It
bag
will
as
say
well.
on the bag, yeah.
Can you add Andaris and Poison Mirage builds? You probably can, but I would not recommend it necessarily. But yeah, it should be at least not useless.
Channeling.
Probably good in AoE, bad on the boss, and you're squishier.
Channeling Shrine on me. Whenever you have pad, you can click it anyway.
Yeah, do we want to like not click any shrine in case it's cursed as well?
Oh, that's a good idea, of course, yeah.
Yeah, if you get a cursed shrine, you can just park one guy
Greed
there.
right here. Greed right here.
Oh, go, come.
Okay,
I'm waiting.
I'm gonna go down.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go forward.
Okay, I'm ready?
Ready?
3,
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Go,
Alright, let's do it.
Take it.
Oh wait,
I'm gonna
go
top.
down as well.
I'm sure we can clear this entire thing, man. Holy.
And we also killed 2 on the way.
Are you running minions?
But no, I'm on the Sorc.
Okay. And you make sure you don't accidentally kill stuff. That was awful for me.
Yeah, that was
I only got 1 bag.
I mean, it's a shitty dungeon as well. And I had to run back there through level 1, which was kind of bad.
Yeah. Is it
Yeah, we're
time
going-
where we
we're going again, then?
roll, where we want to get the extra shrine duration again?
Oh, no.
Didn't they take that out from the
yeah,
damage
it's
on
not a-
Tuesdays?
It's not
Yeah.
anymore, but that would have been funny.
Legacy character
Yeah,
running. We can go.
The
for
goblin was here, he
season.
killed it, it's fine.
Can try
There's
this one.
still a goblin here.
Yeah.
Lights
yeah, you
Refuge.
guys-
Dude,
wait,
Lights
you guys
Refuge,
are-
like, throw that key, man. Like, Lights Refuge is shit. We need to have been better. I'm gonna have. Let's try Arkan's Grasp. It has like vampires. That should be okay.
What about Zenith?
Yeah, Zenith's also good.
That is fine.
Yo, Nexus. Thanks for the mouse. We run to the rooms full of elites. Yeah, I mean, juicy elites rooms, but there's not even 20 elites in there. I'm not even gonna get a single goblin. And I think
We
I
need
cleared it anyway.
monsters, not elites.
Hi, Dime.
It is 925
Artillery?
here. I just checked it.
Don't click it
Yeah, don't click any shrine.
first. I believe we need to slay those resurrected, so kill the guy away. Protective shrine here.
Oh shit. My shout spawns to dust devils. Unlucky.
Kill the guy.
That's a guy.
The guy.
I have to open the path.
Dude, this is really stupid not killing anything.
I wholeheartedly agree.
This sucks.
I need to remove
Weird
my
gameplay,
aspect,
that's
yeah.
for sure.
I mean, running backwards is also feeling awful.
Artillery.
Oh yeah, my shout kills stuff.
Yeah, I had the same.
We are too strong.
Also, the aspect that spawns after 100 Fury is also a problem. Like the dust devils, I need to remove that.
Yeah, you are getting damaged, so it gives you fury.
Okay, so, no shrine, I guess we leave.
Artillery.
Yeah,
Yeah. Leave. No. Nothing here.
It's pretty much gonna need to be a blind burrows if we want 100. If we want.
Yeah, I have a blind burrows, but it's the only one. We should like, you know, do like a few runs so we like see, okay, anything that we learn, and then we can do the blind burrows.
I mean, I have 2 Sarats, so let's just go one Sarat.
Star is also very good.
We can always craft more.
Okay, replace the aspect by the way with the Fury Dust Devils.
Guys, what we're trying to do is we're trying to spawn 1,000,000 goblins
Those
in a
shrine?
single dungeon. So we're just, if we kill the monsters, then we can't kill them while the greed shrine is up to spawn 1,000,000 goblins. So that's why we're trying to walk very
Artillery here?
carefully.
And if we don't get at least 1,000,000 goblins in one dungeon, we do the Sudoku.
Yep.
We literally
We're gonna
Sudoku
commit
us.
Sudoku. By the way, I have another one for you, Chronix. Another name for something in Diablo. Have you ever seen Borat before?
Oh yeah. Hello.
You know how? Yeah, my name is Borat. You know.
My name is Borat.
Yeah, so you know the
Leave.
exquisite
That's
blood
all
that
leaves.
drops?
The what?
The exquisite blood that drops?
Yeah.
You gotta
Oh,
call
no,
it
I know where this is
exquisite
going.
blood. Yeah. From Borat. I always call it exquisite blood.
Oh man, it's like literally my highlight when a new Rex name for something in Diablo drops. Those are great. What was the other thing?
Great success so far. Yeah,
was
I mean,
the
if you
other
do like one
thing?
good run, you're gonna save hours of farming boss mods, so there's that. Let's see how much it is.
Jim Tomes. Yeah, those are the ones in Last Epoch.
Yeah,
yeah.
Jim Tomes. Oh
I
yeah.
love them.
Hell yeah.
It's like,
Great shrine!
Read at the beginning,
wait,
but
boys,
that's
boys.
garbage
Wait,
though.
do we
Yeah,
go
come
back?
in. Yeah.
oh no, it's my.
Wait.
Alright, so we have to click it and then YOLO, I guess, and spread it out.
Wait, I'm not even there.
Yeah, come
Well,
in.
it's at the beginning. I mean, this one's gonna suck, but
You have a lot of monsters here, so come in.
it might be an event that would save us.
Oh, yeah, the event would be
No,
good.
it's fine.
two-
We're still gonna run and spread out. Like, if there's an event, only one guy stays. Like, who stays?
I was
I'll
too
stay, I'll
distracted
stay.
by the Jim Tomes.
Or wait, you're a Blizzard sorcerer, I guess.
I'm
Chronix.
Yeah, then
Frozen Orbing.
Chronic stays on events. It's like Bloodlust are going off, but it's tier 26, so who cares, I guess.
Man, I
monster.
always get the most boring job when we are all together.
Yep.
Necromancer duty and okay, let's go.
Okay,
I'm
go.
ready.
Okay, 3,
Go,
2,
go, go,
1,
go,
click.
go.
I can't click it. Okay, got it.
Oh, here's
no.
an event. Go.
Oh yeah,
Good.
perfect. I'll stay here.
Next grid shrine here, don't click it. Don't.
Oh my god.
Or we should
Ah,
click
nice.
it. I don't know.
No, I'm not there. I'm not there.
Well, I
Maybe
mean,
you
we're not
should
gonna have
We have
any
10
monsters
seconds. You have 10
left.
I mean,
seconds.
yeah, we'll,
Just keep going, and then we click it later.
yeah,
fine.
this.
Another greed shrine here, by the way.
Oh
Oh,
my god, it's so many goblins.
Okay. Okay, stop killing. Besides Chronix, I guess. You can keep doing the
it's
event.
30 seconds.
Yeah,
We should click the glitch on to get away. Is it on the left?
There's
I'm
one on
gonna
the
stay on
right.
the shrine and wait.
Okay, I'm saying on the left
Blue
on the
is a-
glitch on.
Blue is a greed shrine.
Yeah, come to us,
Yep.
Rax,
on my
and
way.
then we click this together.
Where are you?
I
guys?
see 2 uniques on the map. Whoa.
I gotta pick up my 2 Excusi blood. Okay.
Okay,
Ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Top left and top should be.
All right, nothing.
Yeah, most of the stuff is probably dead already.
Wait, we should have picked. We should have pinged where mobs are still alive because I ran the.
I mean, you
complete
guys
wrong way.
see the map where there are.
Just click the last creature, I guess, at this point, so it's over anyway. Just the entire map. Yeah. Is there anything left? I don't think there's anything left. Okay.
Yeah, now we should loot. The problem will
loot.
be looting.
I just did like 1 circle around the map and that's it.
Oh my
Try to
god, I'm
also-
lagging.
I mean, you can see the bugs, so that's good.
Wait, why are we on Rex's realm? Oh no.
What? I'm not party leader.
You are.
Or
You are.
How did I become party leader?
How did you yoink that from everyone?
Who gave me a party leader? Who did that?
You invited me for trades. That was the
How do
case,
you
probably.
play like this?
That's what I had to do in the speed run, man.
Oh
Playing
my
on the
God.
EU servers.
What a god.
Boink, 10 angel breath.
We're gonna try to heal.
All right, here we go. We're gonna get 1 goblin.
No,
Nope, not even
not,
1.
not even one.
I think it spawns nothing if you don't kill anything.
We're gonna get goblins from blood blisters. Let's go.
Okay, not terrible, but it depends a bit on the spawn point, I guess. You know, like this was right at the start, and then I was like, yeah, maybe we should still just like explore the map, knowing we have a greed shrine, and see if there's a second one in a better spot. Like the second greed shrine would have been a much better spot. For example, 1 goes down, 1 goes left, 1 goes right, 1 goes through the middle.
I just honestly think if we're looking for the 100 goblin dungeon, it just needs to be spiders. It's got to be Sirocco,
Yeah.
Serets, or Blind Burrows.
Yeah, for the big one for sure. It's raining goblins.
Like, I think we would have a way better time, a much smarter idea, instead of this extra shrine stuff. Just craft any spider map, we disband the party, and walk around in those dungeons and just look for a greed shrine. Like, there's not going to be as many shrines, but at least you're in the right dungeon. Because if it spawns practically anywhere, I guess Sirocco wouldn't be as good because you only get 2 of the ways open at the beginning. Unless it had a side event.
Yeah, Sirocco still has, like the spiders, I think even if you can't spread out very much, it's probably still good though.
I'll keep my forge hot.
I think the way we're going to get the absolute highest is either Blind Burrows or Seret's Lair. If we want most treasure bags in a single dungeon.
I had, didn't have a quarter gun somewhere? I want to try a quarter gun, that should be pretty
That
good
should
too.
work too, yeah.
Did you notice, guys, one thing? Most goblins didn't drop materials for bosses. Like the goblins that you killed the half dungeons away didn't drop boss mats.
Yeah, true, I got 1 heart, 8 fear, 2 blood, 2 steel, 1 head.
Yeah, that's kind of bad.
I got 2 excuses.
Nice.
Yeah, we killed like 20 goblins. I had like 17 bucks from that dungeon. And I have like nothing.
That was the fastest way to power level 7 to 90. 9 dungeons. Just boost them for the capstone and then 9 dungeons if I can split up. Champion's Demise is very good this season.
Really?
Blind Burrows, Cyrus there and stuff. Yeah, I also clear the rooms for the door.
Only activate gate controls.
Ah, true.
You can do that without killing enemies.
Yeah, you might be tanky enough, yeah. Do not get interrupted.
I don't know that.
Okay, let's go part 2.
Coming back here will suck so much.
Yeah, there's no way. And we could park one guy here who doesn't click the shrine. I think that's probably
Yeah,
better.
that's gonna be the case, I believe. There's no other way.
Okay, I'll go back then.
There's a
Great.
greed. We found one.
Okay.
Explore more first. Explore more first. Let's see if
Wait.
there's.
Let me
Okay,
get
your axe stay there. Like pick up a good room.
Greed on green. Let's see. What's this? Last wave?
Let
That's
me
my
also
event.
walk over. I'm gonna walk over to a shrine and pray that it is an event.
That's also a good idea.
Yeah.
Of course.
I'm ready whenever.
Oh man, doors in RPGs. Ugh.
Okay, there's no other shrines here. We can group up on the grid.
There's also healing well. I'm gonna go up when you click the grid.
Yep.
So I'm
just
gonna
give me
try
a
to get this
countdown when you
well.
guys are opening it.
There's also a chest here. This one looks very cursed, to be honest.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that
go
one.
right then. I'm gonna pick up and go right.
Alright. I'm ready.
I'm on my way.
Wait for Phoenix and we do the countdown for Rax.
Okay.
Pick
You guys
a line.
ready to click?
I'm
3,
ready.
3.
2, 1. Go,
Okay,
click,
go.
click, click.
Holy.
Damn,
so
I went
far.
0 for 2 on the shrines.
F.
Lucky.
Not be killing enough actually. Passively running. But I have enough shouts.
Okay, it's over.
F. I just found the cursed chest, man. F.
Oh,
But it was so far, man. Holy.
Okay. Other best
Okay.
place, do you think?
Kinda hard, man, to do this properly. Holy.
Wait, there's still gobbles running.
Yeah, I killed the goblins.
I was pretty unlucky because we had the whole first part mapped. So, I mean, if either of those things had been an event, I would have just been pumping the whole time.
Yeah, we need like the best range is the event.
Bro, I thought of there was a better way we could have done it. What I should have done is I should have clicked it first and clicked both of them and told you to grab it if it had been an event. Oh, by the
True.
way, there was an event here that you guys ran over. This event's super good. Are you guys aware of this?
Which
You had a
one?
really good
Was
event
that
right
a
here.
survivor or what?
Yeah, the corpse laying on the ground.
No.
I didn't see that one. I
Me
didn't go
neither.
there.
Too many monsters running around. That's the problem because we skip monsters, so you can't see the poor guy.
So
There's the goblin
yeah,
running. Wait, Rax, there's the goblin behind you.
yeah, that's because I clicked the greed shrining.
Oh, okay.
Because
I was like, how do they still spawn? But yeah, okay.
Yeah, so if someone is sitting back, then I should click it first and tell you if it's an event, and then I could have went and clicked the other one and checked both of them. That way I was guaranteed to be an event the whole time. If we really want to min-max it, we could save it for the final 20 seconds of the event, because the final has way more monsters in it. It's like, I could give it a countdown, you know, when it says 20 seconds left, 3, 2, 1, then you click it, and then
Oh yeah.
the amount of monster kills you're going to get is insane.
Yep. I agree. That's very smart.
Can we go on an EU server?
Chronix is leader.
Oh what? Yeah,
gave
well,
him
we're
a-
still on yours though.
Yeah, we have to make a new party, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
He literally didn't even die once with this ping. Holy, I can't even move. He levels to 1 to 100 under 3 hours like this. Insane.
Twice.
I went back
Twice even.
I noticed I choked on the ancestral tempering. I forgot to temper my gloves. I missed an entire temper because I'm stupid.
Unplayable.
Unlucky.
Sub 2 hours confirmed.
That temper, man. It's a big temper.
Okay, let's check Salad.
Yeah, guys, I'm running by the treasure bags because I don't care. I'm just here for decoration.
Forgot my holy bolterdix in Enquiries run. F.
We're just trying to spawn 10,000 bags in one run, but we need like the perfect storm of things to happen.
The goblins don't escape. If you don't engage them, they don't escape. I didn't see any escape. It tells you, no? What's their message that they escaped? Yeah, Rax, I think you have to remove the aspect. He's still spawning tornadoes.
Oh, okay. I try to just not do anything.
Yeah, but they hit
Okay,
you
there's
and
a
you get
chest.
fury. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the,
Resplendent
Oh,
chest
they-
on green. We can do the Rags 5-hit thing.
I got a greed on the bottom.
okay.
Big. Go
I'm
to
gonna
the
look for
chest.
look for a
explore
side
everything.
event.
Yeah.
So bottom left, yeah.
Another greed, bottom
Another
right.
grid, yeah. Second grid.
We can,
So
yeah,
the-
we can leave that
We
there.
can
Maybe
chain
it's
them.
left over.
We can chain them.
So I'll click the right one, and I'm gonna go up the full right side, I guess. And I'm gonna click all of the shrines
No,
that
I mean,
I
who's-
pray that I hit an event.
Who's the fastest? Who can make it to the entrance in 20 seconds?
I'm
I
at the
do
entrance
because I have
because there
leap.
is a chest.
Okay, so should we leave Chronix there and then briefly
Well,
click it?
Yeah. Go ahead and click the chest, Chronic. Click it right now.
Yeah, I won't say.
Do it. Go
Clicked
for it.
it. It's nothing.
Okay. So you can clear the beginning. I'll clear the entire top half of this, and everyone else can clear. Woody and Chronix can clear the bottom.
What I'm doing right now is I'm literally pulling the whole dungeon. They're all on me.
Yeah, they're
cannot loop
gonna
them up
reset
like
though.
crazy.
They can't do that
Well,
far.
you can
Do you want me to
minute-
check the other shrines real quick? They're both Condi, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, don't click the condies. So just stay there. No, go up there basically with the greed. Let's come down to the greed here, guys, and we click it. So
Okay, I'm going to click this other greed to try to spawn an event. So we have
yeah,
two
you can also do the
chances.
other greed. That's fine.
Okay.
Can you mark which way you guys want to go real quick? Or where your
I'm going
area
north.
is?
I'm going top right.
I'm gonna go to the beginning. I believe I'm the fastest.
Okay, I'll go up.
Okay, we
then
ready?
I gotta go here.
Alright.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I did not get an event. All three shrines, all three weren't events for me, man. Rip season.
Okay, I did not go up as I said. F. Guess we clear this. I think we still have leftover in the top of the dungeon. Like, I did not actually go to the top after all, because I was busy
Okay,
with
so
the
I
comments here.
So we
Let's go for
can-
the second shrine. Go for the
Yeah,
second
we have to
shrine.
go to the second
Second
shrine.
shrine is on me
Yeah.
on green. Bottom
Rax can
right.
click the other grid.
Yep.
There's still a bunch of like spiders. So we have the top part of the dungeon, the whole like top room.
Top room.
I'm gonna try
is,
to
full.
run to the beginning.
Okay.
I cleared
Okay, 3,
part of it. We should go
2.
to the top.
1, go. Oh, it's very far, man. Yeah, I made it to the top room at least.
Remember that a lot of them explode into other monsters, so we need to kill them twice.
Yeah, you better don't have any freeze chance.
Blizzard Sorc? Freeze chance? What do you mean?
Can you imagine if both of the greed shrines couldn't have been an event, but could you have imagined if Chronix would have clicked the cursed chest and it was an event, there was a side event right by the shrine, and then the shrine itself was an event.
Yeah, let's go.
the unlucky part was that there were no side events here. There usually is.
I think I don't know, like I don't know if it's possible to spawn 100, but I think it's at least possible to spawn 50 goblins.
Yeah, we can try to run Boros. I have one. Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm still picking up.
But
So
you need
still
to
picking up
remove the aspect, Rax. You're gonna kill all the spiders.
Yeah. I'll remove it.
But yeah, it's interesting. Like, if the goblins die too far away, you don't get boss mods. Like, it's just none.
Yeah, that's sad. That's very sad.
Group play not strong after all.
They had to nerf us.
The thing is that the same in like open world and stuff in like normal dungeons, or is it just because of the goblins?
It may be like that, yeah. Maybe it goes to chests or something like that, but there's too many items to go there.
Okay, I took the aspect off.
Perfect. I got 19 bags out of this, is that correct?
I have 15. Wait. I missed too much.
So we need a side event. We need to click multiple shrines. We need different things. We need a side event. We need multiple shrines if we can get them to click them for the events. And then we need to look for like a chest, and we need to look for the guy laying on the ground. Because it is possible to have four. I think it's possible to have 4 events going simultaneously.
I do guys have the Thorn inspect, by the way? If you have that, I should probably remove it too. Outbursts.
I'm playing with Haraga, so that sucks a lot.
I do not have outburst.
I don't find a single shrine. It says extra shrines, I haven't seen anyone.
I can slay villagers because I have flay, so... Great shrine here, great shrine here. On me, on me.
Alright. Where?
I have a protection shrine up here.
Okay, looks fine, guys. So let's
Do you
come
want
to...
to check second part or not?
Nah, we just clean this, yeah, it's fine. Where's the great shrine? We need to tell the direction.
On blue, right? No, that's a lethal shrine. That's
I'm
a lie.
gonna wait here.
Wait.
Where is it, Condis?
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Condi
Okay,
on the right here also.
Okay, I'll try to reach the right corner.
So hold on. Do you want me to click? There's 2 shrines over here. Do you want me to click them and see if it's an event?
Yeah, I'm gonna check conduit.
Okay. You want me to check it right now to see if we have an event? So we can
Yeah, we are
get a
ready.
shitload?
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes, yes.
okay. Here we go. I'm going right now. Here comes the first one. Not an event. I'm clicking the second one.
Come here to the great
Not
shrine, guys.
an event.
Okay, come to the great.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm coming.
Alright, so we click it. I'm gonna go to the far right.
You going up or down? I can go top right if you want.
I'm going for the middle and to the right room.
Place a pin, place a pin. That's gonna be the easiest.
Of your goal. Destination, whatever.
So I'll go this way then. I'll go bottom left then.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Then we're good.
Let's get ready.
Go,
Get
go,
ready
go.
to click.
Yeah, I
3,
checked conduit.
2,
Go.
1. Okay. Oh. Fuck.
I mean, we should all kill
Dude,
this.
it doesn't click. What?
I can't
What
click
is
it.
going on?
Yeah, I can't click it.
What?
What is that?
Wait, what the fuck?
Did we bug out the map by putting
Oh,
too many
no.
monsters on it?
Yeah, it doesn't work. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Well, so wait, somebody has it.
Yeah,
Somebody has
I
it.
have.
Okay, wait.
basically-
Stay here. Let's TP out and PB in. Maybe it's buggy and we can
basically already banned all of us.
Yeah.
I was like, am
What
I
the
the
fuck?
worst player ever? But that's like 400 clicks later. I'm like, this shrine isn't even there. I can't even click it.
We got bamboozled, man.
What
But
the
we
heck?
didn't kill much.
And
like,
now it's gone. Now it's gone
What?
for me. Yeah.
What?
What the fuck?
yeah, it's
They are
gone.
watching. They are watching.
Patched
the
out,
streams.
man. What?
Oh no.
Dude, was this a blind burrow sigil?
This was not my idea. I was forced against my will.
Well, we go again.
Wow.
Okay. That was very anticlimactic.
Oh, man.
Buy something from the cosmetic store to save your account.
Quick. Yeah. hotfix
Well,
just
that
in
made
time,
me
man.
sad.
The devs were sweating, man. You know, like man, they're gonna click it any second now. Push, bam.
Ban him right now. Oh wait, it also sends the bags to per mail or via mail. That's
Yes.
good.
I have extra core dragon, so let's go.
How can I help?
Are we still on NA, by the way?
Yeah.
Nothing seems as crazy as when we were leveling yesterday when I had that cursed well when you guys were clearing Sirocco caverns. It was just just a machine gun of goblins.
Yeah, there were like 30 at least.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's something like that today.
Joe is saying that the way it's scrolling.
Little shrine here.
Oh man.
Okay, I'll do the same thing. I'll stay back here, and then when you guys, if you guys find one, I'll click this and see if I can spawn an event.
How did he activate this thing, man? I can't. Actually, wait, I can wait for the bubble proc. Okay,
Just
I got
click it, lol.
I clicked it.
The bubble. It's a good idea. Oh no.
That's the wrong direction.
I'm just gonna chill in town. Let me know if you guys find a greed shrine. If you do, I'll port back in and click the shrine, see if it's an event.
Just here.
I'll mark
I'm
the
gonna-
chest with
I'm gonna mark
green.
it. Let's mark. Good.
There is another chest right here. Can someone
What?
mark
Okay.
literally me
I marked it.
the green? Okay. Wait, why do I not see your ping? Ah, okay, there we go.
Can do it here.
Yeah, I don't see any greeds.
Lethal.
Should be one more.
Condi.
Okay.
F.
Nope. I
Yep.
think.
Remember,
Bench.
when you're in the second half, if you have any event that isn't a conduit shrine, you guys can all click one, then
Yeah,
walk and
leave,
pick up the
guys.
greed, and then go back. Yeah. Just start the event and then go get the greed at the same time, and then go back because it only lasts 20 seconds.
Yeah. Just leave the dungeon. No
Chasing the
shrine.
bag. Yeah, we want to try to get like a really
Just
big.
leave, he said. 7 million mobs are chasing me.
You can kill them now, Chronix.
Yeah, I know, but
I mean, they can't interrupt me, so I just like click teleport and I'm in town.
This could be the absolute dream, but we have to open the 4 ways though.
I'm always
Yeah.
up for the 4-way.
So we're gonna have to kill some monsters to open it.
For some reason, the shrine boys are tiny as hell.
One tap everyone.
Yeah, just destroy the spires. Someone is sleeping way
Nice.
too much here.
teleport is killing things.
Blast wave.
I'll just go top right when it's open.
I have PTSD from yesterday. I mean, from 2 days ago.
Why? What happened?
The Sirocco. Taking the same path every time.
Greed top right.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
There's
can
a
stay
stupid
behind.
event
I
here.
can stay behind.
It's the slay all. I'm gonna clear it just so we can walk through it. Because there's only like 20 monsters here.
I have a blast wave. I could click
I have
to
blast
check
wave.
if you
I
guys are
have
close to the
blast wave
greed.
too here.
There's a lethal up ahead.
So, should we park on this where he is and we free click it? Or we just two click it? What do we do?
Yeah. Yeah, we click it with Chronics.
We just YOLO and hope we get a curse event on one of them.
Okay, I'm gonna click this lethal, see if it's an event. It isn't coming back.
My blast wave is also not one, so I'll come to you. Oh wait, I have a chest here, so I can try that one as well.
Okay, so let's do
It says
this.
cursed,
Rax.
cursed.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Let's take it, Rax.
Go
Take
green
it.
then.
Come.
Okay. Go.
Take. Oh, can we?
I got it.
Okay, go. Let's go. You go up,
I'm
I go
going
down.
up. Yeah.
Mark a grid shrine, please, for me. I'm gonna clear it too.
Collins have to clear the bottom area as well.
Yeah, I'm clearing it, and
Oh,
then
I got an event too.
Holy.
I'm gonna have a grid shrine for it.
Okay, so that was really good. That's about as good as we can do, and it's over.
I had a lot of like running, man, because I had to go up the fucking.
Mark for me. The grid shrine. Where it is?
There's another one.
Green.
Right.
Ah, I
I
threw
could
it.
click it. Kill stuff.
I'm still killing stuff. It's
Nice,
33
nice.
seconds on the cursed well.
Okay, so tell me when it's 20. I'm gonna pick it.
25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Okay, click
20.
it.
Okay, I'm gonna help you. Dude, he's a last stand, man, next to the curse. Fuck.
No.
Oh no. I mean, I still
That's
have
right
it.
next to it. I just arrived there. Unlucky.
I didn't
This was
spawn
pretty
a
good,
goblin
though.
for my 50. What the fuck?
You didn't spawn many goblins?
Yeah, I had 90 on my counter, and I believe I only spawned one. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Wait, is there a counter on the greed shrine?
Yeah.
I never noticed that. Okay. Okay, I should not pick out those fucking sigils, man, because they salvage into like 5 dust. Just
I
clutter.
don't pick them up.
And they always drop with gold, right? Gold time.
Oh, I didn't even find that. Never realized that.
No, man, it's so hard to see the treasure bags and stuff, Holy, when you just zoom.
If only someone would have went on the Discord complaining that we couldn't see the treasure bags and asking for a marker. Oh wait, I already did that, and we didn't get anything.
No, there's another event here. Last stand after comment. Okay, that was that one. Ah, that would have been big.
Probably I missed, probably had 3 shakers. Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure there can only be one kind of an event in a dungeon. So
Yes.
one side dungeon, one cursed chest, one cursed shrine, one guy laying on the floor, one
Yes.
cursed well. You're never going to get 2 wells in the same dungeon. I've never
Yes.
seen it.
Yes.
So this one had a cursed... What did you have? Did you have a cursed shrine or a cursed chest?
Chest.
So you had a chest, I had a well, and we had a last stand that we just hadn't uncovered.
11 bags only, what?
That's pretty
So
good.
we had 3 in a Sirocco. That's about
Yeah, that was like the one of the best kinds we could have.
yeah. I have 17 bags. I didn't of course it's 17 by the way, but I guess I didn't check the other part.
Initial GA is more important than Maxwell Tempers.
I have
Not
blind
necessarily,
burrows.
yeah. Sometimes
Yeah.
are pretty powerful. Okay, blind bows, good.
So let's fully
I thought they don't engage, because sometimes I tried this and they were like still chilling. But I guess
It
not
depends if
consistent.
they aggro or not. It's not consistent.
Okay.
Like if they didn't see you whenever they spawn around you, grid on me.
Greed Shrine on blue.
Grid trying also on yellow.
We have 2 great shrines, okay. So which one is a better positioned? They're both kind of shitty.
Yeah, I was gonna say this one's
I mean,
not
we can
great.
click them from 2 sides. Let's do that. We can click them from 2
You can go
sides.
from one to the another, just like that.
Oh, we can go from one to the other. That also works. Yeah, we can go from top and then we clear everything and go towards the bottom shrine and clear everything. Let's do that.
Okay, which one are we going to first?
Let's go top.
Wait, I lost my marker.
So we're
Okay,
gonna
so-
clear the entire right side of the
Oh, we cleared the left because the other shrine's on the bottom right.
Okay, so we're going.
So
we're going.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, top and left, and then we kind of like
Yeah.
go maybe up until the teal pin here.
Okay. I'll
I
go
mean-
left. 2 go left and 2 go right, I guess.
Yeah, try to not like put my enemies exactly on the shrine. Like try to like evade towards the
Yeah,
shrine,
try-
maybe.
Yeah, try
I mean,
to walk
for the
away.
very beginning, there's a lot of them, so we just need to kill them twice. Remember that.
Yes.
Okay, are we ready?
I am
Yep,
ready. Yeah.
Ready?
Okay.
Okay.
3,
3,
2, 1. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Go, go, go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I think I have it.
I need to kill them. Remember that. I'm gonna kill the stragglers because there's so many of them.
Oh, that's fine. Just clear the left side? Okay. Yeah, this is perfect actually, 2 shrines.
3 more goblins here. Yeah.
Okay. And then only kill the goblins now and then stop
They
killing.
keep spawning. What? What?
Yeah. Stop, it's over.
Over
Kill the
now.
goblins and
Stop
that's it.
killing.
Yeah, we have like almost half the dungeon left, so it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
It's good. It's good.
The other shrine is here on the right ping.
There's also. I'm gonna mark chest here. We need to get to it. Or
Good.
should
Go
I
ahead
click it right now?
You can go ahead and click the chest. Go ahead and click it.
No curse.
Okay.
Okay. I'm on the shrine.
Is it channeling? I guess let me click
It's
it.
not
See if-
cursed. It's not cursed. Channeling is not.
Okay.
I will go back. I'll go back to where we were. Or is every monster dead?
That's pretty much everything
Left
dead,
side,
yeah.
Everything is dead, yeah.
You can, someone can try to run to the boss, but it's very far, so you're not gonna get anything.
Nah.
Green
Uh,
is still
I'll try.
alive.
I'll look for the stragglers. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Ready?
Go, go. 3,
3,
2,
2.
1. Go, go, go.
That's pretty nice.
Well, I spawned 1 goblin in the room. No, I spawned 2. Win. Easy.
Okay, yeah, that was sick. Okay, let's see how much this is here.
Yeah, that was good. That
That was a
That
good
was like-
dungeon.
That was like Mario Kart.
Now the gear is the bags are 925. I mean the gear that drops the ass is like lower, but doesn't really matter much. We wanted to see goblins.
Did anybody have a fresh count of the bags for this run?
Yeah, I had. I cleared it out.
No
for this
bugs on
run?
me on the right side.
Yeah,
what
for
the
this
hell?
run, yeah.
No bugs here for me. I see like 20 legendaries here, but no bugs.
Yeah,
You don't have a bag
same.
in the 2 bags in the room. I killed
no bugs. No bugs here. I know
Are
that
you
the
too
goblins
far
died
away?
here.
I have 2 bags. Not
fine.
even my own goblins gave me bags actually.
We
Yeah,
are
yeah,
literally no
nerds.
bugs here. There are no
I think
bugs
it's too.
here.
It might be too many items. Maybe they're disappearing.
There are
Yeah,
like
so
no.
on the blue pin, I killed 2 goblins, 100%.
Yeah, I
I-
didn't get
I-
bags on my own goblins.
I killed myself like 20 goblins at least. I have 3 bugs.
Wait a minute. Yeah, the whole right side for me doesn't have bags.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't get.
Oh, no.
Oh wait, here's 1. I got 1.
I have 3 bugs on me, and I killed like 20 goblins at least myself.
Okay, so
Four
chat
in
says
the
sometimes the
great
bags are
and that's it.
invisible and they show up in the stash, so we'll see.
I mean, how do we?
Yeah, but then
even-
we only got 10 though,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
rough.
it's not gonna cherry pick the bags. It's gonna give us random legendaries, unless you got to pick up every legendary here.
And we even can't do that because we don't have enough space in inventory to do that.
Hit Alt to show the items. hit show all items. See if it's there.
So all the
Have you
items.
tried turning it off and on again?
Maybe they are Ninja implementing the nude filter for us for the future. They're testing it right now in
We are
action.
testing, hiding all red items.
And they
Is that you're
receive community.
filtering the wrong stuff.
Okay,
Yeah,
I-
they receive community feedback that we don't want to see the treasure bags from their event.
I also just did a massive mistake, which is I teleported to town, so all the stars have vanished. Oops.
Oh,
But for
man.
some reason,
Yeah,
one item was still on the ground.
On the entire right side of it, I mean, you guys were in the right side the entire second greed shrine. I think I only picked up one bag. One.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was
But I
awful
got
for
two
some
in the
reason.
room.
I
Go
got 5
me.
bags from this run. That's it.
That's-
Yeah, I got $5 too in total. I checked some other ways. Like the fun
So-
part is that the most top right there was a bug. There was a bug like on top right.
Yeah.
So that could be that there are just too many items on the ground, so they
Yeah,
just
oh,
disappeared.
wait a minute. There was something that I did do. I wonder if it bugged it. I spawned the event and completed it here in the middle of our run. I wonder if that wiped the bags for some reason. But no, it
Like-
didn't. What? No, that can't be it because it didn't wipe all the bags. Because then I got a bag or two on the right, so it didn't wipe all of them. So that can't be it.
I mean, the main point is that bugs are just like legendaries. So why did bug disappear and no legendaries?
Maybe also all of the legendaries disappeared.
No, I see them everywhere. They're all
Or
over my
already-
whole. My map is the Star Spangled Banner right now.
Or basically already shadow banned. I see it. Oh no.
So we actually, well, it's good that we figured this out because we clearly spawned so many bags or so much loot that the game despawned the treasure bags.
Yeah, exactly. So we need to not run around, and that destroys the whole purpose.
Yeah, I mean, if we
Like-
have to pick up the bags as we go, it's and I doubt we're gonna get a hot fix for this.
We need to get a cursed shrine or cursed well or something and just sit there for people.
Yeah,
That's the
but
only
that's not gonna be nearly as good as the magic that we had last time. Because you were all clearing Sirocco caverns down 4 lanes while I was just sitting on a cursed well, and it was literally just vomiting goblins. Like
That was actually working very well. Kind of weird.
I'm checking my run right now. I want to see if like these goblins I killed actually dropped bags and they just vanished later, or they just didn't drop bags. So I'm checking that right now.
They 100% dropped.
Okay, I see 1 kill. I see 2 bags here on the ground. Yeah, it seems they are dropping. Like I have like at least 3 bags here, and later I picked only 2. So I see 3 bags here from just a few kills that I just did. Yeah, they all drop bags, but the bags vanish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see like at least 6 already. 7, 8, like insane amounts. But they just disappear.
Yeah, the easiest test by far. The control here is in the top right event room. I killed 2 goblins exactly.
So I
I
think
had
should've
one
been
bug
2
there.
bags.
maybe what we should have done is we should have looted everything after the first greed and clean up the
yeah.
map, basically.
Yep.
Because we actually had a lot of goblins in this run, but it all just vanished, I think.
I mean, it is probably loading the goblin stash and therefore already like completely overloading the game. And then
Has
it
4
goes like
items in the
no
bag.
treasure bags for you guys.
He has 3 items, no bag. He has 4 items, no bag.
has to
So
be
let's
it.
see this again when I kill
So
them.
it's maybe there's just built in the code that they only allow mediocre goblin bag farming. And anything above mediocre has like a kill switch. Because if that wasn't the perfect run, we didn't get like all the events, but we did we systematically wiped a full blind burrows with a greed shrine up the entire time with 4 people. So it should have
Yeah.
been 50 bags at least.
Yeah, like I alone killed like on the second greed shrine, I alone killed like 10 goblins or something. So
Similarly, yeah, for me.
And you got five total bags or something?
yeah, I got 5 bags on the whole run.
Classic.
Yeah. Well, we go again.
Going to blast some more.
Out of all the things that they mailed me, not a single one of it was a bag.
Enjoy your 870 loot.
There is a dev sitting there manually removing them to troll us. Oh, nice.
Yeah, the thing is, it also seems completely random what disappears. Maybe the good treasure goblins, the treasure bags have like a higher chance to vanish because they are so large. Like they don't get rendered anymore or something. Like they have a really large.
Great here on me.
Yeah, they're really big, you know, these bags. So maybe they don't get rendered like sooner than normal items, because I see a lot of normal items. I see like, you know, I killed a goblin. I checked it with my recording, and there were like 5 items dropped.
Oh, it's cursed.
Okay, go up to the great shine, guys.
Good.
It's on the green, and it's on the green ping right now, but I'm
Okay.
killing stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna do this,
through
yeah.
the Condi.
We can pick this up, right?
Yeah,
pick-
Rex is
pick
not
the
here.
green.
Okay.
Oh,
Get ready.
I'm here.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
You go back.
You
to
clear the top racks?
Condi.
Yep.
I got a survivor event down here. Bit late though. Okay, that was it. Spin up.
Hey, my treasure bags are here. That's nice.
Yeah, I see them now.
Yeah, I think it was too many items. Set up. It's like the same thing as like when people were farming like non-stop PvP zone back in season 0, you guys remember? When people were doing like group PvP farming. And after a while, like loot just started disappearing if there were too many items on the ground.
I don't know what you're talking about, Woody. I was scared going there because I saw you farming, and I was like, no, I'm not going there.
Well, I didn't
like,
do that, but the softcore people
No,
did that.
you were during the first weekend. I was like, there was you flying into pegs, death trapping everything. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do this. Like
I mean,
5
the
or 10
same
levels
season
ahead, and
two with the
he's
bloody
flying into those pegs, literally one-shotting them. I'm not going there.
Yeah.
PvP zone was a dead zone for me, unfortunately. It was part of my plan, but that one got cancelled.
That was my lands, yeah.
Yeah, that was yours. Like PvP zone was occupied.
Yeah, but I remember like in softcore, I think people did that. Like this is like teamed up and 4-man PvP farm.
I got 12 bucks from this one. I'm 13
10,
counting
yeah.
the greater one.
Okay, so that's the play. Yeah, we need to loot, and then we need to go and check.
Should we check part 2? Maybe there's more?
Didn't we have another greed somewhere? No.
I mean, we can check it, yeah.
Yo, and Jeremy, thanks for the prime. Nah, let's go new dungeon, it's fine.
I have some that I didn't open yet. Let me...
Woody Plains.
Are you opening the box?
No, I mean the...
Condis, I have a gift for you.
Sigils.
Nice. I love gifts.
The forge is ready for whatever.
One treasure bag in the... Oh, then 2.
I got 14 treasure bags on us. So I Goa.
We don't care about carrion fields, right? Let me...
Uniques will disappear at the item alert. Remember season...
Scirocco
Did you guys do like the season 2 or like blood event farm? Apparently people were also losing items there after a while. He's a great channel right at the start, by the way, in Goa.
Didn't people also lose mats when opening essential catches?
Oh boy.
Like opening too many catches didn't give you all runic.
He's a second great shine in a better spot.
Oh, big.
Yeah, channeling is here.
I'm gonna do the event here to open part 2.
Yeah, do that.
And we might have a side dungeon. At the end on the... Usually it's either on the left side or in the top right. I can go look for that. Since I don't care, I can go forward if we do have a side
Great shine,
dungeon.
another great shine here. I'm gonna mark it.
Okay, yeah, we should do one... Okay, we do one great shrine, part 1, include everything, and then we try the second great shrine, part 2, I'd say.
Yeah.
We unfortunately have 2 greed shrines very close though.
Yeah, that's fine. We have 3 creatures. That's plenty to clear the entire thing.
So what we could do here at the start, we can put 2 on one greed shrine and 2 on the other, and then we circle around basically.
Yes,
and then
let's do that. Okay.
we clear the whole thing.
Yeah, the last creature is in a really good spot. We can clear the entire part 2 with that.
Okay.
So we're gonna need to completely empty our bags after the first run. This is
Yes.
probably gonna be like the most ideal thing we could get, other than having spiders.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm staying in the left
Okay.
creature and I'll clear the left side.
I'll go to the right. I'll go to the right one.
Okay, I'll join you, Woody, but I click this channeling just to see what it
Yeah.
is, and we
Okay.
rotate
Condi is-
clockwise. Okay.
I'll go up after we click this.
Okay.
Okay. Ready?
Wait,
Okay.
let me click
Yep.
this channeling. See? Oh, it's not. Okay, so give us a countdown.
Okay, 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1, go. Going up.
In theory, we would have one more set of greed shrines, basically, but we don't have any monsters left.
Yeah, it's fine. Just
Okay.
do the stuff now and let's see.
We have 2 chances in the next thing to get an event, because we
Yes.
have
There's the well and shrine. And maybe the second shrine, I'm not
Yes.
sure.
the well and the shrine.
Can we do something with this?
I mean, we
greed
just
shrine, though?
take those grids and then we just go for another part. We kill like 10 monsters on the way.
Yeah,
So
nah.
it will
We
count
just
anyway.
spread out properly in the second part. Like everything's dead here. It's just 10 monsters there.
All
Doesn't-
4 of us in the second part will easily be able to wipe the whole thing.
Yeah.
The greed shrine is at the start of the second part. I'll go to the left.
I'm gonna go up and see if the well is an actual event. If it is, I will get back, and then we can click it together, and then I can go back, and it will still be plenty of time.
Okay, sounds good.
We're gonna wait on the shrine.
Did get
So
very many boss mats this time, but because it's so narrow, everything, I guess, right? Or small.
are
that
you
first
guys
part.
ready for me to try this well?
Yeah, click it.
Yeah, click it.
Not an event.
Yeah, okay. I can down.
I'll go toward the boss room.
Okay, I'll go left.
So I
I'll
go
go bottom
green
here.
ping.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep. 3,
Ready?
2, 1. Pick it. Oh, this is...
I'll stay. I'll stay. I'll stay.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Okay,
Let's
You
go.
are boss, right? So I go boss then as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
I didn't expect that.
That's good.
Yeah, I've killed maybe 10 so far.
Okay, clean up. I still a goblin actually chilling down the bottom. Okay.
These bugs are here.
That's a funny moment, man. Everyone's like, wow! Creature.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. So now the question is are you guys going to actually get your bags right there?
I have 2 bugs here.
I see some bags lying here.
Three bugs here.
3 bags.
Yeah, I think I also got 3 from the shrine. So this was probably what spawned right at the start, and then when we run away, maybe it disappears. I don't know. But I still see more bags here on the far right as well. So I still got these.
This might actually be the best dungeon. I don't know.
Yeah, and I
'Cause
see that I fucked up because I didn't pick the shrine, however.
Oh, no.
Somehow. I don't know how, what the fuck? It's still up. I was sure I had it.
What?
XD. I didn't pick the shrine.
Well, if it's showing you had it, maybe you had like the reverse bug. You know, earlier we couldn't get it, and now you get it twice or something.
Maybe, yeah. Like that's weird.
I got 23 bags, or 24 bags.
Yeah, I have
Look how many
23.
scattered prisons. It should be a lot of scattered prisons actually, but I don't really care about those.
5.
That one was great.
220, yeah. Last time I remember was like 100.
How about we
20
open
maybe.
all of them
26.
while we're in a party in Kyovashad and crash the whole server?
We should try to stand on the same pixel and I'll just chain open them and see if
Oh
the
my
server
God.
explodes.
Okay. We can do that.
Okay, we
What is just casual? Yeah, let's break the servers. Okay.
I mean,
That's-
been there,
that's
done
another
that, you
one.
know?
Normal Wednesday for me.
Wait, you want to do it now?
Let's get some more. I have like only 100.
Yeah, okay. What else? I got a fetid mausoleum. An Akan's grasp.
Wait,
Who
I
on
had
canals?
something. I have Shiroko and Sarat.
Okay, and then do those. The spiders are better.
I was picking up some stuff. I think that's the best. I have a Carrion and Champ's Demise as well, but I guess
Yeah, we're
these
opening
two
them
are better than
later, the
Shiroko
bags.
first.
Chat is saving the bags for D5.
No, no.
Wait, which dungeon we open? Ah, Sirocco.
Sirocco.
Opening one inventory of Whisper caches makes items
Great
disappear.
here.
100
Great
bags
here.
will definitely make items despawn. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose items. If you open like 100
Second
bags.
grade. Second grade.
Oh, nice. You can do like one for part 1, one for part 2 maybe.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the spires.
You can also easily clear
Wait,
the
there's a
start.
wait, there's a goblin already here.
Just chilling. The goblin is chilling here, yeah. I
Scared
can.
him.
I
I'll
believe
go.
I can
I'll go
kill
top
them.
right, or which way you
can't
going?
kill
You
him,
going top right?
unfortunately.
I'll go top.
I
I'll
can,
go
I
top.
can, no worries. I have single target ability.
Okay, I found a well on the right side.
I like try to find.
Okay, really juicy here, right side. Okay, I'm doing the event. It's a slay all, so I'm gonna do that.
There's a Condi I could try to click and a chest right next to each other. So maybe you guys grab the greed because I don't care, and then I'll.
Here's a second grid and a second part.
Yeah, there
Okay,
is.
so
Okay.
we're gonna clear the first part with those. So just all come here. All come here. We're gonna do like the last time.
Okay,
the
so
first part,
we're
the
gonna
first
do
race.
the first 2 shrines and then the first shrine is the second part.
Okay.
Exactly. I'm gonna try to pull the
Shit.
beginning of the dungeon to one place.
Where is the third greed shrine?
It's on the top, far top.
Oh, right there.
Just
So-
mark it.
Maybe we can take one of the greed shrines.
Nah,
the
it's
second part?
fine. We're gonna be fine with that shrine. Like 2
fine,
people
yeah,
go left,
it's
2
fine.
people go right. This will be plenty.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, you guys here?
So is there a reason we're using this one instead of this one? Isn't
No.
this also agreed?
Yeah, they're both
We
same.
can just take both
can
of them.
click whatever.
on the way.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1, let's go. Honestly, clear the start. Oh. Kill the blood blisters, +1 kill. Actually, I'm just gonna click the second greed shard while I add it and just do the rest here. Okay,
Goblins running around.
okay. Pretty good. Maybe refresh the greed shine while we add it, if you have it there. But I think we cleared
I
everything.
just saw a treasure bag disappear right in front of me.
Oh,
Okay, nice.
that will be a nice clip to send.
It's literally gone.
That'd be funny if
Unlucky.
you just picked it up.
No, I just. Oh wait, maybe I did.
It's gone. I clicked it and it went in my bag.
It disappeared, man, straight out of my hands.
I need
there's
to
a
check
lot of
that.
bugs here. There's a lot of bugs here. I have 15 from this part.
I'm at 13. I think that's more for me.
16, even 16.
I better pick up every bag, otherwise chat's gonna scream at me.
I see like a bunch of random whale crystals here in the starting area and no other loot.
Huh.
Ah, here's 200 ruby fragments. Nice. Okay, I got 14
Okay,
bags.
I'm going for the second part.
Okay, there's a
I'm gonna
well
go
on the right.
I'm gonna go on the
Should I
left
click it?
and I'll
Yeah, just
stand
click the
next to
well.
the.
Okay, clicking the well. Nothing.
Okay.
There's two things on the left here. I'm gonna try to click. Yeah, I guess I'll just stay there if it's an actual event. Let me see. All right.
I'm ready at the shrine.
Yeah,
to the
ready.
Okay, clicking well, it's a conduit. The chest is not a thing. So let me try the conduit, and if it isn't, then I'll just go to the thing. It is not a thing. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Going
30
over.
bags
Ready?
vanish. That's proof again. Okay.
I'll go left.
3,
Click it.
2, 1, let's go.
It's
Oh my God,
I'll
again.
stay here. I'll stay here. I'll stay here.
I'll wait
go
with
left.
clicking, maybe. I didn't click it yet. Should I click it? Yeah.
Yeah, click it.
Because for the last part of the event also.
Yeah, there's so many kills
Yeah.
now, just do it.
Yeah, I did it, no worries.
Not many goblins spawning for me.
It's all on me.
I
Where are
had
goblins?
your goblins. They
There's a
spawned
million
behind
goblins on
you. They
me.
spawned behind you.
Yeah, but what?
There's
Yeah,
a million goblins on the shrine.
It looked like for you, Woody, they spawned like 3 seconds behind.
Yeah, I mean, I was just like running, jumping, whatever, right? And I didn't actually notice them like running away, so that is not a problem, I think. At least like in the later part, like if the shrine has like 5 seconds left, 10 seconds left, I just run and try to get as many kills, and then I can turn around. Okay.
I can't see shit. What the fuck?
It's typical Cody bending space and time behind him.
Yep. That's all those stars, yeah, holy.
So, I don't understand. I killed so many goblins here, but there's like no bags or loot anymore.
Yeah, like, can you estimate how many goblins you killed on the shrine?
I mean, I could just go back and count it.
Just estimate.
I mean, I guess would be like 10.
Yeah, I got 2 bucks there.
I want to check if
Maybe between 8 and 10 ish.
I'm
Yeah,
lucky.
definitely they despawned here.
I'll tell you what, it wasn't 2.
I found another one. Okay, it's 3. The Woody idea, like they are bigger and they are disappearing. That
because it's
may
only
be
that,
it.
right?
That really may be it.
Yeah, I don't understand where all the bags are on the shrine.
Yeah. Gone.
Reduce to atoms.
Okay, I got 28 bags.
23
29.
Oh no. 39, 31 for me.
Yeah.
The first part was good. 31. I'm gonna take a leak. Give me a second.
Sorc and Necros are staying in extra shrines and going AFK. I mean, it does make sense that loot despawns after, you know, X items on the ground, just to like make sure that the server stability remains high, and you know, like you don't have stuff like, you know, if someone goes AFK for 8 hours and comes back to like 2 million items or some shit.
Are any of you guys gonna keep streaming? I've been streaming actually since 5 a.m. here, so I might hang it up here in a moment. Any of you still going?
Wait, What have you been doing, man?
I don't know. I got up at 5 a.m. I was like, oh, I'm up. I'm just gonna send it.
Okay, log in. Let's go.
Are
Yeah,
you
I
going
mean,
for a while?
I'll be here for at least 5 more hours or so.
Jesus, this guy's frying. All right.
Okay, well, I
I'll
guess you're gonna
probably,
call it here with the goblins.
Yeah, unless you guys need me for something that seems like about as many as we're gonna get, but I'm pretty sure our bags fell through the floor on the shrine again, so that's pretty sad, man.
Yep.
Oh, I got well, let me give you the boss mats that I picked up.
Poor.
Fair warning, I should have made a greater effort.
You can do a
to pick
massive
some up.
opening.
I
Yeah,
didn't
you
get
can
that
open
many,
this. I can try to get some nice Barb gear.
but- yeah. Where are you at? I'll give you what I got here.
So let's see the combined mats of Rax and me. I'm gonna post the
Well.
grand total.
Prepare to be underwhelmed.
Oh yeah.
Woody's used to being underwhelmed by everything I do. It won't be anything new.
I'm back.
Still checking if the treasure bag disappeared or I clicked it.
Wait, that's it?
Wait. No. I have way more. Sorry. There we go.
No, it literally disappeared. I have the clip. My mouse is far
Link
away
it.
from it.
Link it.
Hi.
Link it.
Link it.
1 second.
Okay, I wanna see that clip.
Yeah, I also want to see this. But
Let me make-
I'm pretty sure a bunch of bags despawned on the shrine.
That's like certain.
I think I only got like 2 or 3 bags on the shrine.
Cannot be Zolt, okay. The online 25. Got exactly 20. Does this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Do you
7,
have
8.
the clip, Chronix? Can you post it?
Yeah, I'm just
So it's like
making the
200
just
bags,
no,
making the
including...
clip as short as possible so you don't see all the.
No, you're good. It's all good.
In the meantime, I can redo the party. So we have one guy screwed, not 3 of us.
Okay,
What?
publishing.
Connors?
Okay,
What is
let's
that?
see this proof.
Leave the party, so I'm gonna invite you again, so we have my seat.
I send it in the Discord.
Just
Okay, let's watch our clip here from Chronix with the disappearing...
Better mute the audio because there's like a million woodies and a million Rexes. You don't mute it.
I guess this bag here. You see it on top? Oh, you do
I
that.
can't
Was
see
it the treasure bag below you?
That was in front.
It was it at the
Oh,
start? At the
yeah,
start?
yeah,
As
yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
At the end or at the start?
Wait a second.
No, it's right
I
in
can't
front of
see
him at the
anything.
beginning. Right in front of him at the beginning.
Yeah,
it
right in the
disappears.
beginning.
Yeah. Right at
See-
the very beginning, in front of him, it disappears.
When you basically instantly pause, there is one
Oh, I
on
see
the
it, I
top
see
of
it.
the
I see,
screen,
I see, I see.
and
I
then
see,
it
I
just
see.
goes away.
Yeah.
I mouse over it, but I'm not clicking it.
Yeah, you had to way too far anyway.
yeah.
It's way too far
Yeah.
away. So it's literally just gone. If you watch it on 0.25 speed, my mouse is nowhere
Okay.
near and it just
Yeah.
disappears.
No, you definitely didn't pick it up.
It's gone.
It's so funny. It
I
looks
got
so
robbed.
funny. Yeah, it looks so funny.
So let's see it. Nice. Oh,
Chat says, okay, so he isn't crazy. I'm not sure if this is proof of that.
Hey!
Well, we have the fake video. Where's the original one?
Oh man, I quickly fired up Premiere Pro and
I can't invite you, Chronix.
why?
Nice.
this is
Pick
so
it back.
funny, man.
Yeah, you need to relog. Go to main menu and come again.
Wait, why are we
All
doing
right,
this?
guys. Well, it was fun researching that Blizzard
I mean,
is
we are
still
not-
screwing us, even in their event.
Are we not doing them anymore, or what?
Nah, like,
I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
You can grab somebody else
yeah,
if you want.
Rax is
Okay.
done, so I'm gonna open the bags
Okay.
and see.
I wish I could trade you guys my bags. You know, all 5 of them that Blizzard gave us.
Okay. So do we try server crashing or try to actually like pick up loot? I would actually be kind of curious, like how much good loot
Wait,
I
I'm
get out
down
of
for
this.
that. Wait, if we're gonna crash the server, then invite me because I got a lot of bags open.
Okay, there we go.
Wait, what? It was 5 bags.
I have 20, 40, 60, 80. I have like maybe 130 bags. No,
Well,
I have
let me-
more. No, I have
let
like
me-
200 bags.
Let me read the terms of service real quick.
Why is there goblin bag
Why?
throttle? Yeah, I
I'm
think
gonna
this is
be-
not anything specifically
my
they
account.
designed to work that way. I
joke.
think it's just like a consequence of too many items, and then at some point the game just cleans them up. That's it.
They
Like 4
didn't
people
ban
in one party.
Woody and Rax yet, so we are fine.
This
I'm
probably
gonna
doesn't happen
open
in
it on a
solo,
level
I guess.
1 to make them required level 55.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
chat
actually
says he won't
profiting.
crash it. It's been done before. Okay.
Challenge accepted.
Oh, you don't have that many bags. You need like maybe like inventories and inventories of bags, and maybe we could get there. But yeah.
I have like 140.
How can we stand in the exact same pixel? We need someone to stand somewhere and then the others teleport on that person. And then that person don't move.
Well, I was just then next to the blacksmith, I guess. So here. Maybe.
Wait. Let me pick up all my bags here.
Okay,
Okay. And then we TP on Woody, huh? There we go.
Okay, I'm chilling in a corner.
Okay,
We can just go into a corner as fast as possible, like this.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh god, this is going to be, we're going to be
Logging-
creating the
logging back in.
literal sun.
I'm down to try to crash the server.
Okay.
This is
Yeah,
important.
chat says he will just despawn the items, so people understand like a lot more bags apparently, and nothing happens. So maybe.
I mean, I only am up for it if the server dies. I don't want to lose the items.
Yeah,
So
apparently it doesn't.
I got nothing to lose. So are you guys willing to lose all of
To
the
be
items
fair,
that you just
I heard from many people that they've gotten Uber Enix out of these bags. I think there's like maybe some boosted drop rates for Uber Enix from these bags.
I mean,
I
I
heard
like
from a lot of
150,
people.
So
Are you
For me,
guys
it's-
actually trying to keep this loot or not? Because I don't
Yeah.
care at all.
I actually do care, but
I don't. I have like 20 sparks on now.
I need some gear on the Sorc for sure.
the percent is natural.
Okay,
Maybe
so
it is
this
natural.
isn't our
I'm not sure if it's
greatest
always a
idea.
unique. Yeah,
I mean, me
Uber
and
Unique,
Pondies can
Uber
do
Unique
it.
is roughly 1 in 2,000 unique drops,
That's not
depending on
enough,
class.
I mean, yeah.
It may be
That's a
natural
lot.
because of so many people.
All right, well, we'll let Woody win again. He gets to keep his character again. Wow. Unbelievable.
Woody strikes again.
Wait, if you guys are here, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
and
I'm opening.
go to a
Let's see what
different
happens.
city. Just in case.
I got boots unique. Maybe they're Ubers. Yeah, 100,000
GG's,
steps. I got
guys.
it.
Flicker crest?
Yeah, 100,000. Yeah, that's a sick Uber unique.
With great affix.
Thanks for the invite, guys. GG's.
Okay, was fun. Thank
GG's.
you.
Just fun, yeah.
Actually, a lot of souls, huh? Now, do we care about any of the stuff?
Well, this is underwhelming.
Probably not.
I mean, we have a proof that items did disappear. Maybe they can work around it somehow.
Nah, I
don't
mean,
think
this
they
is
will
just a
work
game
around the
mechanic. I don't think that's ever gonna change, honestly. It's just like too much items on the ground, 4-player party. Like maybe after like, I don't know what, let's say 1,000 items or something, it just starts despawning them. I think this is probably what happens, and yeah.
What will it be?
It's just to prevent servers from crashing, exactly because of that. This has always worked that way, that if there's too many stuff, it will despawn at some point. Ooh, I got one pretty good piece already, though. That's pretty sick. Universal boots.
That could solve anything break.
Okay, next round of bags.
Did you do a gamba?
A Gamba for Uber Unique.
Yeah.
That's a bit optimistic, probably. But we could.
Oh,
Farewell.
Maybe Gamba for a triple greater affix would be interesting. Let's do that.
I mean, I'm definitely getting some.
oh. Stuff on
Graphics
Corona.
is-
Log in.
Okay, let's do a 2-minute Gamba. Starfall Grenade, how much?
What was it? 9.5.
Mm. I tried Meteor, by the way, and I made like a, not even that potato character, but man, it is hell. Like, if you don't have like GG
it bad?
gear, yeah, it's
Oh, no.
really terrible with the cooldowns. Like, you just can't cast the Meteors.
No.
Like,
So
if,
you need a max roll on that?
yeah, you need like a 6-second helm, you need like a, you know, greater cooldown on your amulet, a greater cooldown on your focus, and then, you know, Masterwork that shit, and maybe you're gonna get to the point where it feels somewhat comfortable, but I had like Masterwork to like 8 to 10 most of my gear. I had actually 2 greater cooldown rolls and all that, and it was still awful. Like,
No.
yeah, and the damage was also abysmal. Like, I know,
Man, I
like,
didn't
on
get to-
softcore, if you do, like, perma flame shield action, and you go glass cannon and stuff, then yeah, maybe. But I just didn't really have the damage, didn't have the cooldown, it was clunky as hell.
I didn't get to play it when it was it last season when it was good? When it was playable? So,
I mean, nothing really changed about it, right? It's just that we have, like, Pit now, right?
not that great, yeah.
Okay, I got a big raid from Rax. Thanks. Hello,
Really
guys.
sad I didn't get to play Reign of
We are
Arrows.
opening. We have a Gamba running right now. I have like almost 200 bags.
Cool.
We want to see if we get a triple greater affix. You can vote right now for the next 30 seconds. What the heck, guys?
I'm getting 20 unique boots.
I'm doing price checks. I can just give like some general opinion, but I play hardcore. There's not really any economy like on softcore here. Everything is just omega overpriced on softcore. That's what I know. So.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
gonna do upheaval for max roll anyway.
Pork. +6 upheaval. Would you even use? I guess you would use that, right? You don't lose an
Yeah,
body
you
temper.
want to, the base damage is good, and you have like temper or only crit or vuln.
Yeah, it's not a crazy to temper this weapon, so yeah, seems nice.
Yeah, I'll try to work with it.
Big upheaval. Yeah, we just found like, I don't know, 2 hours of goblins or something with the boys. We got like almost 200 bags. We learned that goblin bags start disappearing, which is a bit of a sad story. So much for triple graders, man. I got like 1 grader if you get lucky. Wow. Okay,
Okay,
here's an
no Uber
Xbox.
for me.
Well struck.
You already opened everything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's
I'm just opening. I mean, I'm destroying most of. If the item has like 1 greater affix, then I'm just destroying it.
yeah, okay, I get it.
I'm looking for like the better ones. Like that's something that I can keep.
Got some 2 grader stuff, yeah.
Still trying to gear the Sorcs. Really have to pay attention.
I'm
that's
just
useful.
going to level 2 more barbs.
I gotta say, I was way too optimistic and I cleared up way too much space in my stash.
Oh no! Oh man, I thought I had a Tal Rasha greater. Well, it's a Tal Rasha with GA, but I thought it's cooldown, but instead it's resource generation. No! Oh, that would have been so good for the Sorc. Oh,
Unlucky.
unlucky.
You want this as a price check. Int crit lucky hit. That's kinda crappy combo. I guess it could be useful for a Firebolt Sorc with the crit damage. But they already have ridiculous amounts of int. I'm not sure if we really want the int, but I guess it's better than anything else we can get. And then lucky hit needs to be rolled to attack speed. I'm not sure if like any Necro would want this. With crit damage. Probably not. Doesn't seem like a great combo. At least not that I can think of right now. I got a bunch of double GAs, no triple so far.
Yeah, I don't have a triple.
Can I help?
I made a Gamba with chat, let's say. Some people are very optimistic.
Believers, lul.
Yeah. I'm not sure how anyone can be a believer on my chat. It's crazy.
I like that. always believe. Holy. That's a big amulet, +2 glass cannon crit.
Didn't get a single triple greater this season. Oh no. That's kinda nice. What is that, Chronix?
Amulet +2 glass cannon crit. I just need to get cooldown there, but it's not great. So unfortunately, it's not going to be better
Do you
than
really
what
want
I
to make
have.
Meteor, or what is you planning to do?
No, I'm doing the Shatter Sorc,
Ah, okay.
the Immortal Shatter Sorc. So glass cannon would be very good.
Strength Cold Res. I don't think I care about greater res, right? I actually want all res on the Barb, I think. I'm not gonna save that Cold Res thing. Let's get rid of the stuff. Dex overpower RCR bow. That's a nice triple.
What will it be?
Maybe we should start selling these. I mean, I have 600 million gold right now, which is actually not terrible. But it's like so much easier to just like... Why is it no sell all, by the way? That's a nice one, actually. Okay, and then the 20 big bags after this. So let's see. What's that? Strength, life. Maybe I'll save that. Oh!
Arms for the light.
That was a new transmog. Ping 100,000 steps. Seems like I never salvaged them. Condis, how did he get those wings? Chat is asking.
What wings? What do you mean?
We need answers.
I mean, it pairs very well with Real Transmog.
My chat says KFC.
Yeah, KFC promo.
Double greater amulet. Banished lords. Okay.
I mean, the worst thing is that people assume that you can only get wings and ever will get wings by buying stuff, and I'm like, what the what? People are scared that there will be
Ooh.
no ever only...
I got a pretty big
wings.
tusk helm here.
I have one exactly like that.
I just hope we get insane wings
I
in
mean,
the
you also
hardest
have
difficulty of the
40%.
raid.
Yeah, the percent doesn't
Would be
really
big.
matter on this thing, right? Like you get this once and that's it.
Yeah, sure.
Like as long as you don't don't drop berserking, it's fine, right? So
Yeah. Mine have 2 aggressive resistance, so yours better. I mean, I have also this for aggressive resistance, but
if you want
It
to
would
be
be
very aggressively resistant.
it would be fun for unique that you can merge into them and get the greater affix.
Nah, that would be funny, man.
In the spot, where are they right now? They can do some fun stuff.
Yeah, I guess a lot of uniques would actually be more viable if they had graders on them. And you know, until now we basically didn't get any greater affix uniques. Now it's slowly getting better with the boss fix. But yeah. So I don't want to do... Okay, I did not get a triple item, but I got a double greater Banished Lords. Wow. Thank you for your channel point donation, believers. Okay.
I mean, especially while looking at Barb items, like Ancient Oath have 30% wound damage, and you can just get Tempered 160. So yeah, the 30% roll on Ancient Oath for wound damage is huge.
Be wary on the road.
Oh, in a world where that was more relief, that was actually good. So many items on these legendary bags though. It's like more than 2 full inventories. Greater brawling skills. You want these boots or anything?
Well, be wary on the road.
I can take them, yeah. Sure. You want something for them or not?
No. I dropped them there.
They're not showing for me.
Yeah, they're account bound from the
Ah,
chest.
yeah, it's
Oh
true.
yeah, true. They're kind of
Forgot.
That's
Ah.
yeah. I'm going to do Leap Bleed next because you can use the Ring of Revenos with Leap, and I don't know why no one used it yet. To just use the rend damage and deal the rend damage with Leap.
Just
It
leap,
should
leap,
be viable. It should be viable, especially
Fine.
with the vulnerable tempers.
It's probably better than actual rent build, right? Because you get your earthquake bonuses.
Yes. You don't use your fury. You have it faster because yeah, the attack speed scaling is not good.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I don't know why no one did that yet.
I mean, you also have
Maybe
bigger
someone
AoE,
did and
right?
it's
Leap,
shit.
leap is bigger
Yeah,
than rent itself. So.
You can do 100% size leap because you have nothing to temper there. Because it's on the barbarian temper, not on the vulnerable. So you can have more size. And yeah,
Sounds pretty funny, yeah. I might try that
Yeah.
if it looks promising.
I'm going to level the character after we finish here. I mean, I'm just cleaning my inventory.
Temerity with greater FX potion drop rate. Let's go.
Potion build.
You can do a half screen size leap. It's insane. And rupture. Okay, sounds fun.
Yeah. That's what I want to test.
Yeah, apparently some people have been trying this in my chat.
Yeah, I mean, the idea sounds good, so there should be people trying that.
How do you better understand Diablo 4 with all of the double dipping and how the game works? You can start by watching my videos or reading the guides on Maxroll.
Okay.
Reading is
I
hard.
did clean everything. It was nice to chat with you guys. Very fun idea.
Okay, thanks.
Cool.
I'm gonna go level some things and try some other stuff. Thank you for having me. Bye.
Bye bye, Condis.
See you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Condis. Newest Maxroll Barb writer recruit. Let's see what he's cooking.
Woody, are you playing the Sorc at all? Yours?
Not right now. But I do have 2 Sorcs, yeah, and I have one Spectre Frozen Orb that is like just kind of chilling. And the other one I've been experimenting with. I did the Incinerate and the Meteor now, and I want to try Ball Lightning.
Okay, if you come across some big cooldown reduction stuff, maybe you might keep it if your build doesn't need it. So kind of helping me assemble the Exodius that I need to get the permanent flame shield going.
Okay,
It's gonna be rough,
yeah,
I think.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fun to do some 2-man, so I'm gonna have my Barb at some point. Like, I guess I need to play Flay for this, right?
Yeah, you
single
do
targets.
some Flay Steel Grasp stuff with a lot of cooldown reduction as well, and then you can just drag the whole dungeon
Yeah, that sounds
and
good.
just shatter everything. And I'll have the gear now. I have something in every slot that is okay. I just want to test if it's already a permanent flame shield. I don't know, but I'll go check right now. see how far off I am with all the aspects correctly. I didn't test it at all, so I have actually no clue if it's maybe already enough.
I mean, people do it even without a chest, because some people run raiment. So when you have really good gear, then that's possible. So you don't need to be absolutely perfect everywhere, but of course it helps to have a bit more overlap to avoid the mistakes and get one shot.
I don't know what the mistakes are.
Okay. Mistake is
it's
minus 5 Ubers, for example.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, now everyone is spamming it. That's actually good. I don't need the Rayman, so I can play a +2 defensives and reduce the cooldown even further. That's actually big.
It's duration for Flame Shield, so it extra points.
Yeah, but I can I don't even know if you can roll Flame Shield on the chest, but you can do plus defensive.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's the same category of skills. You can do Flame Shield or you can do defensive.
Oh, you can do Flame Shield itself? Okay, wait, let me check here.
Yeah, and each point is 0.1 seconds base duration, and this scales with the Flame Shield duration temper, so...
Well, then I only have a plus defensive right now, so I need a better there for sure. But at least that's a start then. Yeah, I'll go check right now how much cooldown I have. I'll let you know.
Wish they add more different
How far
bosses.
off
Yeah,
I
maybe
am
in the
and
Midseason
how
update they're
it's
gonna do that
progressing.
now. Did we get news, by the way? There was no news about Midseason, right? This was like... Usually the time would be around now, or maybe a bit earlier. So maybe tomorrow we get Midseason patch updates. In order to have Raymond, you have to have perfect stuff, yeah. So probably also triple masterwork and so on. So yeah, Raymond is not happening anyway for 2-man. So
For 2-man, it's not required. Yeah, that's a good thing.
yeah, you don't play Raymond for 2-man. Like we want to do the 2-man push, I guess, at some point. Maybe do like 140 something. That'd be cool.
That'd be sick. Especially on hardcore, that's insane.
I mean, the monster damage, the pit has been nerfed, right? They had bosses. I'm not sure by how much, but I guess now that they're gonna play some more Barb in the near future, that will be testable for me.
For me, it was crazy. I played the Necromancer now after a long time in the pit. I don't know why or how, but I took so much more damage from the bosses. It's crazy. I don't know what happened. Yeah, way more.
They just nerfed it, man. What?
Yeah, I don't understand. But I also did some aspect throwing around, so maybe I missed something.
Yeah, I think you used to
check
have
the
the damage reduction on the neck, no?
Yeah, I still have it. I still did it. I don't know. It's like very weird. I need to double check, but I was recording something earlier and I changed something for it. So
Chat says
might be a
100% skill
slight
issue.
yeah, that's. I mean, -5 Ubers, right? Can easily happen. But it was definitely scarier than before. Whereas when I was doing 127 or whatever I was doing on the Necro, I didn't take any damage. And now I'm actually scared. 129 now, actually.
Range.
It's very
I
strange.
did get hit by a few things after the patch, and it definitely felt like a lot less. So like the Elias projectiles, for example. I felt like they're doing like half maybe of pre-patch, like it seems a lot less.
So I should definitely... Oh, well, I'm logging the Necro right now, so I think it's definitely off then.
It might be. They did fix the pets here, which is standalone. Maybe that is also contributing, but I mean it's like a pretty minor thing, I guess. It's like 2%, right? You lose 4 minion.
I'm not
The
playing
doggo.
You mean the damage reduction on pets or what?
No, you have. Oh wait, actually don't run standalone. You run with
you
minions
don't run
anyway.
that.
Yeah, so okay,
don't
that's
run
not
that.
it then.
You could, in theory, do it if you don't play Occult Dominion. You could profit off of a little bit damage reduction, but not that much. Not worth the 3 points, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't focused because everything is right. I'm
Flurry on his build has
Rest
attack speed
cap.
buff and just spread vulnerable and sometimes.
Hardened Bones is on the amulet.
In
as
some
well.
cases also Shadow Imbue.
Yeah, I was probably just not paying too much attention. But I didn't die, so it's fine.
It's talking about shadow bosses.
Okay, Woody, I'll leave you alone. I'll keep you updated on the Sorc.
Okay. Yeah, I'll need some days as well to get some Barb
Yeah.
set up properly, so I'll be working on that today, tomorrow, and we'll see. Actually, I might actually spec into Flay first, now that I think about it, and get my most of my game ready, so I can also tell you how it's looking there. Because I want to do the Tormented boss session, and having Flay for that is good.
Mm-hmm.
I can probably just like, 2-tap these bosses or something, who knows. People are doing like 100 billion ruptures.
Oh god, so we don't even need well, that would be good, because then I can play on the Sorc and try to get some more gear that way, because if I don't need to do damage, then I can just stay on the Sorc. That would be nice.
Yeah, you can easily do that, I think.
Okay, that's great. Then it's gonna be much easier to gear the Sorc. If I can just loot. Okay, have a good one. Bye bye, chat.
Alright, see you, Chronix. Strongest class right now is a Barb. Big muscle. Very strong. There's an Ani build, yeah. That's a good number. On crit damage on rapid fire. I don't know how much you reach. Check the planner, I guess. It's a lot. Few thousand for sure. And you basically just want to have crit damage tempered wherever you can. And then a crit damage roll on your weapons. And then, yeah, maybe you get like an extra crit damage roll on a glove or on the ring. Depends on what exactly kind of stats you have. It's crazy how many streamers are sponsoring Starforge. And usually it's the other way around. But yeah, Starforge is pretty ubiquitous. Yeah, everywhere. Can recommend. $2,144 crit. Yeah, you need Andaris to play this build. I can show the gear real quick. Stagger's crazy. Well, this is typical rogue stagger, I guess.
Equitable transaction.
Well, we have not so like a hit and attack speed as well on this build, so it's probably a bit more than normal. Because the build needs those two stats to function. It's a season of bosses reborn. I mean, we do have the pits already. We have the tormented bosses now. It's kind of boss reborn. Maybe we're gonna get Malphas next week or so. That would be cool. Nightmare bosses need to be made harder. Yeah, I don't think that Nightmare bosses are really supposed to be like hard, high-end content anymore. It's more like leveling content, and that's it. So I think it's okay for that. Just kind of blast through it. The pit boss fights are interesting. And that's where I spend a lot of the time. feel like Heartseeker did more damage than Rapid. Right now it does actually. Outside of boss fights. Bosses are faster on Rapid as far as I know. Rapid also does a lot more damage when the boss is not staggered compared to a Heartseeker. So there's that. My armor is not that great. I'd like to replace the movement and the percent dexterity on it. At least get Fish of Finesse instead of one of them would be nice. You see that we figured out why Sorc can get 2 billion dots? Well, there is like a double tick mechanic. But outside of that, is there like anything else that we discovered? Like, you know, some weird damage multiplier or something? Yeah, you shift left click all the time. Yeah, like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know about this double tick mechanic. This has to do with the bursting venoms. If you don't play bursting venoms, you don't actually get that. It's just when you have multiple sources of dots, it seems like that sometimes when there's a new source of dots is added, it will resynchronize all the dots on the target to the server tick rate. So usually dots tick every 30 frames, which is twice per second, because the game runs on 60 frames. And the first tick of a dot is always synchronized to the server tick rate. So there is always, you know, every half second there's a server tick. So if you, let's say, get your first hit or your first tick at like 15 frames, then there will be another 15 frames until you hit the 30, where, you know, the server ticks. So the first tick will occur after 15 frames, and then obviously deal less damage, because it's only half the time. And likewise, sometimes it delays a tick when a new dot source comes in, and then you get a bigger number on one tick. But it's not actually more damage, it's just you didn't get a tick before, so now it shows you all the damage that you've done. And looks bigger. It doesn't actually do more damage. It's just sometimes you get these really big ticks because of that mechanic. It's just like how the game displays it. So 2 billion poison ticks are not actually like normally 2 billion ticks. It's just like, okay, you get 1 billion, 1 billion, 1 billion, boom, 2 billion. 1 billion, 1 billion, 1 billion, 1 billion, 2 billion. Kind of like that. Or like, you know, 100 million, 100 million, 100 million, 200, 100 million, 100, 100, and so on. And this is when the Bursting Venoms procs, and Andarius is already present on a target. If you don't have Bursting Venoms, this doesn't occur. Andarius ticks pretty reliably, like basically 100% reliably at every 30 frames, 2 times per second. You get your dot ticks. They vary a little bit based on how many ticks are up and which buffs they had. Carrot, carrot. Holy shit, what? That's a lot of carrots, man. Thank you for the dono, first of all. It disappears too fast. This was a link here. It never reads out the links. Hailstorm Rogue. What are we talking about here? Okay, let me check out that song. Wait, that was a big dono. $25, thank you. From Mr. G Point. Nice nickname, by the way. I have a problem though. I would have to... actually, wait, I can run it through Spotify, I guess. I would have to mute my Chrome audio for YouTube. I can just search it. That's an option. I'm not sure if there's a way for me to go back to my playlist and continue where I left off, but I guess that doesn't matter too much. Let's do it. That's on the Prime Thanatos. I've gotten many songs from that channel for my playlist, actually. So this one will go another 2 minutes. Let's do the run in 2 minutes. So I split low S or high 8 here. Yeah, one of the two, I guess. Like, farming wise, that's really good. But not that great on bosses, I guess, until you stagger them. Although, I mean, I did kill Lilith in one stagger in both phases, so you just need to get a stagger like 10-20 seconds in and then just kill the boss on 2-minute bosses, so that's fine, I guess. Maybe I'd like somewhere low S. Doesn't push that high though, that easily, because it relies so much on the CC damage, because it's a close quarters build. I played bars on YouTube for a second. Yeah, I know, because you can hear my Chrome audio, but you cannot hear my Spotify audio on YouTube. And I will not play that song for YouTube, I'm sorry. Wanna jam out, you come to Twitch. I'm gonna finish this one and then we'll play the song request. I do check the Discord. I mean, I don't read everything there. I mean, pit 101 in 2 minutes is very doable for sure for this build. In 2 minutes on a good run, I suppose. Because you don't always actually reach the boss in 2. You don't kill it and, you know, nearly instantly. But yeah, something like around 2.5 is probably like the average expected runtime for a good player. And I mean, I can definitely go up higher as well. I'm doing 94s right now. And it's mostly just to stay a little bit safe. With the same character, I could probably farm close to 100 right now, and my character is like far from really perfect. I don't even have a passive on my neck, like, I have no frigid finesse. Like, just like a +5 or +6 frigid on my neck is already like, probably like 3-4 tiers of free damage basically. Instead of movement speed that I have there. Too late for this F. Is that the one? Should be the one. Put it up a bit. I forgot actually to up the music again for you after the Discord session. damage better than dot? That's the same for this build. Percent damage applies 2 times to dots. So they have exactly the same value then. I think I know this song actually. Is there anything in D4 with that kind of damage as the monk with the water allies in D3? I mean, we do have a bunch of builds that can do billions, even dozens, or even up to 100 billion damage. But that's very far off from Diablo 3 numbers. Like, we as players have definitely regressed pretty majorly from Diablo 3 to Diablo 4. So far there's no build that can match even the shittiest builds in Diablo 3 in Diablo 4, if you look at the DPS value. However, if I want to have anything similar to Water Allies, I guess you just play a Minion Necro, because Minion Necros are completely busted currently. And, well, that's basically what Inner Monk is. It's just a Minion Necro. They just look more fancy. Minion Necro. Can't find a build I'm playing right now. I can search Andariel's Rogue on max roll, or take the plan from the description on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube. Seems like Outlaw Sharpshooter disappears super fast sometimes. What will you give to play Inner Monk here? I mean, Spirit Born is coming. Maybe we're gonna get something like Inner Monk, who knows? Definitely sounds like there is some potential for that stuff. Stone. Pit is playable with a party, but not recommended, because currently there's a penalty for party members that didn't open a run. They get only half the materials.
Shine on, my friend. Not a bad
Hello, shining. Well,
With the most fun rogue builds. Almost.
something special.
Oh. Can I go back to mine? How do I get back to the song I was playing for my own playlist before I searched this on my Spotify? I don't think I can. So I guess I'm gonna take like a random song. Let's go with a banger.
What's left, you ask?
How's this looking? We do have the Necro build on Maxroll, yeah? We actually have 2 separate versions of Necro with minions. There's Shadow minions and normal minions. I think they're both handled by the beautiful gentleman who was on a call earlier in the Chronics. We sigh every time you see Outlaw Sharpshooter. I mean, at least he has very low HP. Usually I can finish him in one stagger, but sometimes he's like coming out of the stagger and immediately disappearing. It's like, oh, bleh. Okay, mount armor. Ah, I still need to claim the sword actually. Or did I claim this? I think I claimed it yesterday. I got 2 at once yesterday. 11 paragons after single dungeon is dumb. I agree. I guess they should probably like reduce the amount of paragon points you get in the expansion, especially if they raise the level cap, but even if they don't. If anything, leveling is just gonna go faster, not slower in the future. You get like way too many paragons, way too fast I feel. They can like just deep load it a bit. Make the paths shorter, give us less points and less frequently. Or something like that. Like I feel like getting like 1 paragon point every quarter level kind of made sense when like a level up took you like, you know, 1 or 2 hours. And at least you kind of like, you know, get something every half an hour or so. But now you play half an hour and you get like 50 points. And it's like, mocha ass, dude. It's like, you know, 1 per minute, not 1 per hour. Just click something and respec later. Yeah, I mean, that also works. I like freestyling Paragon boards while speedrunning. But do people really like that? No, it seems to me like people are really upset about respeccing. Even if it's cheap and, you know, you have to refund all and all that. You can just follow a planner or so. Now, Sorc. I think it's gonna be on 20th. I think it should both end at the same time. At least that is my impression. There's no Midseason news after all so far. How's the Goblin Hunt work? Yeah, we tried for a little bit. It was not terrible, but not super crazy, because we had a problem with like loot despawning all the time in the Goblin Hunt. Like there's too many items if you do it efficiently, and then they just despawn. And also we learned that goblins that are killed far away from you do not actually drop boss mats for some reason. They drop legendaries and bags and everything, but they do not drop boss mats. So that's another problem there. here we only have real cucumber Sophie. No confusion. The Wings are von der Vessel of Hatred pre-order. There's not a flurry build. Flurry is just fake. It's Zandariel's build. Yeah, I did find the goblins. Was okay. It's relatively good for loot, but the problem is none of the loot can be traded. So it's probably not really a great strategy, especially on softcore if you care about selling stuff. But it's something different to do, I guess. It's like, you know, right now you do the event a little bit. I'm glad I've done it, you know, just to do something else for once. Probably not gonna do more though. New shop transfer, I keep forgetting. Let's check it out, guys.
Salutations, one. Come and don the mantle of...
Don't really trust this
I have been waiting for your selection.
claim. Looks kinda cool. Mount armor.
It calls to you.
Okay. We'll check that later. Looks nice though. So there's only like 1 or 2 more missing, right? Or was that it actually? We started with the horse, then we got a bunch of weapons. Now we got a horse armor, I guess it's over now, right? It's been 6 days. Yeah, should be it actually. When did this build end up? Yeah, we didn't actually discuss this. But right now I would rank it like, probably as the number 1 in A. So maybe gonna put it where Penshot is, and we put Penshot as number 2 basically. I think that would be kind of fun. Percent damage over time or percent damage is the same. It doesn't matter if you have one or the other for this build. Because percent damage applies 2 times and it has exactly half the value. For dots, for some reason percent damage is times 2. Yeah, maybe Midseason info tomorrow after all. It's already 10 PM here, so it's like noon in Blizzard country. I mean, sometimes they put out the stuff later in the day. Could be, we'll see, I guess. We watched PoE2 trailer, yes. which looked really nice. Was yesterday. Armor temper on the neck. That's a very interesting choice. Good neck though. Will I upload a reaction to YouTube? No. Channel is not very React content heavy. What attack is freezing them? Puncture. With chance to freeze on my armor. Oh, grand. We had 55 with 100 golden bags to open. Well, for leveling, Barrage is very good. Headshot, Disengage even. Late game, Heartseeker. This build here, but in the Andariels. Rapid Fire. Also like the 3 top builds. And Penshot as well. Season will not go all the way to expansion, it will go all the way to the 6th of August. Then we're gonna get a season that will go all the way to the expansion. Whole 2 months. Mephisto's gonna get wrecked. So you think. To me, it looked pretty badass in our trailer. And to make Andariel's size bigger. I wonder if they're gonna start making tempers that interact with items and uniques and legendaries and stuff. So far we don't really have that. Okay, there's one, which is the Holder size temper. Works with its legendary power, I believe. But this might just be due to how the legendary power works itself. But I don't know of another example where there's any interaction between tempers and anything else. I'm not sure when you watched which trailer, but I mean it was like a 10-minute thing. If you like skim through the vault, you'll find it, I guess, in 10-minute steps.
There's power. Shine on, my friend.
Mephisto did Nerel dirty, to be honest. Really? I don't think so. I think Mephisto is just being Mephisto. And Nerel is pretty stupid. So that's my impression. Hope Nerel chooses violence next time, not run away. I never fully understood why she actually ran away. Like, what was the reasoning exactly? So we get an expansion, I guess. But what does she want to do? She wants attention. Yeah, you're certainly gonna get a lot of attention when you're on the other end of the world. Like, first she runs away, and now you go follow her anyway. And we're gonna find her somewhere. For sure. So why did she even go in the first place? Did she think we wouldn't follow into the expansion? Stupid girl. She wants good to happen and bad is happening. I can actually believe that. Nerel's gonna be a boss. That'd be kinda yikes. But who knows. She has only one arm. I guess she has one hand. 2 arms. Expect any other primal to show up in the next expansion? Yeah, whichever we're gonna kill in the second expansion is gonna show up, yes. Arm got blasted. Not even that. It was infected by a zombie or something. One of it drowned. And then they cut it off. When do we fight against the angels? They aren't all good themselves. Yeah, I mean, we kind of... I mean, okay, we wouldn't be like directly in conflict with Inarius, right? But we weren't really like friendly with him either. And there's certainly gonna be more angels showing up, I think. I wanted to take the stone away from the homeland so it doesn't affect the homeland. So then you take the soul stone and just bring it to another land. Yeah, because fuck those guys. Like, enjoy. Have a Mephisto, guys. That's a nice way to deal with it, I guess. And Mephisto certainly won't come to my doorstep later, clueless. It's hot potato. Just carrying it around. The expansion trailer was pretty good. I really like making very gruesome trailers, turns out. 44. But hey, we got kitties now. Just bring it to where my pistol was imprisoned in D2. Let's go. What is the zone called? Something of hatred? The dungeon? Beneath Flavinkal. Durance, yeah, Durance of hatred. I mean, honestly, I would be up for like some really cool, like multi-level, like, you know, dungeon dive. Like, that's kind of missing, I feel. Like, I like the dungeons generally, the layouts and stuff, but I need like some really large, like, actual, like, dungeon area or something. That'd be badass. There's like, you know, the whole zone to explore underneath. You know, Focus Andrew, it sounds like you'll be able to play the new class even without buying the expansion. Yeah, I don't believe that. You know, Ferguson doesn't necessarily tell the truth every time because either they change stuff or he's not perfectly informed. But either way, I mean, what are you gonna do? You play a new class, you can't play seasons. You're gonna run around in Kyobashad while everyone is in Nahantu. And then what? There's no chance you're gonna get the wings on the other three in here, I believe. I mean, it might remake some of those. Maybe you're gonna get cosmic wings again or something like that. But I don't think they're gonna just allow us to use our stuff. I mean, in PoE and PoE1 it makes a lot more sense because, you know, you actually pay for these cosmetics. That's not the case in Diablo 3. There's no paying. And also, I mean, the games are completely separate, you know. PoE1 and PoE2 were supposed to be, you know, not really very far apart. Until eventually they decided to make PoE2 like a standalone game. Previously it was just basically like a mega expansion to PoE1. And now, of course, to keep people kind of like engaged in spending on the supporter packs and transmogs and whatnot, it is a very smart move to allow them to carry it to PoE2 so that people don't feel like they're just gonna lose everything very soon and then stop spending. But nothing of that applies to Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, I think. Uh-oh. Maybe you can finish with this stuff here. This. Now the scuff boss fight, holy. Did my Andy Rogue die? That was like 2 weeks ago, yeah. Is fawns a good thing on items? No. And even fawns builds don't necessarily roll fawns on the gear, right? You just have to razor plate and that's it.
Return soon.
Yeah, Madness helps, but it's not a great passive for this because most enemies are actually not vulnerable, besides like your main target and the boss. You do mostly care about boss damage, so it helps you where you need it most. But most targets here in these AoE fights are not necessarily vulnerable. Although here sometimes, you know, do a flurry and then everything gets vulnerable, like here when there's those stacked. So I guess it's not terrible, even in AoE fights. This is not better than Heartsiger. Alright, enough of your character. Meat pockets. What's the best core skill to use alongside Heartseeker? There is none. It's a non-core build. I guess the next best is Flurry, for the same reason that it is in this build, which is the attack speed buff. I actually initially ran Heartseeker plus Flurry for the attack speed buff, but then later dropped that, just go inner sight and have an extra skill slot. Almost in 20? Sounds good. I think we're gonna pop like one more potion and then maybe we're gonna look on the Barb after. I need to work on my Barb a little bit. I've been grinding a lot of mats here. Harlequin and Heartseeker, yes. I know can clear up to pit 124, but what stats should I prioritize? Well, you don't really change your stats. You still want a lot of lucky hit, a lot of attack speed, lots of life. Some dark shard ranks. Whoa. It's way better than a Heartseeker. Wait, but where's the proof that this is way better than Heartseeker? Heartseeker is pushed 11 tiers higher than the highest known clear of this build. Heartseeker farms similar tiers, maybe slightly higher even. What do you mean this is better than Heartseeker? I mean, for farming it seems like really close, to be honest. Based on my experience. Because like, one of the big strengths of Heartseeker is the double dipping of caltrops, and you don't really benefit that much from it in this build. With caltrops, just not double dipping. So it comes like, you know, alive more in the higher tiers for Heartseeker. The goal is doo-doo poodles. Puddles. Ah, okay, I see now. If you want to hit the same thing on your masterworking, you should always do it as early as possible, not at 12 and hope for the best. Because it costs a lot more to masterwork to 12 than it costs to 8 or to 4. It's like, you know, a much higher cost. Like 5 times higher or so. For going from like 8 to 12 than it is from like 1 to 8.
Hello? Well, two. Hello, shining. Well, shame that.
Go one more?
My hammer sings on your return. See some steel. Use it well.
Got 5 stones in my inventory again. When did those drop? Heartseeker is more hardcore friendly? Yeah, for sure. It's also important to mention that Heartseeker is just safer. You can play it range when you have to. It just generally has more toughness. Especially once you get a Shaco. If it's not possible to play this build without uniques. Good luck, Marco. Stone. There's a planner. Sneaks. Yeah, and Sorc can't die as long as you pay attention. 100% dodge chance. You're actually playing 100% dodge on Dario, huh? Can the Blood Bishop hit you with 100% dodge? The Shadow Blood Bishop? What about the Balrog? And what about the circle mortars thing? I guess that's just a hit, right? There's no ground effect there. I know why I did not get a spark on your kill, because he already got it on softcore. Survival charge builds. I mean, charge is like a speed farming tool. It's not like a build of its own that goes anywhere high in the pit. It's kind of clunky against bosses and stuff and doesn't have insane damage output anyway. You killed her and didn't get one. Yeah, if you got it from the preseason kills, then you have your one spark. You get one spark for Lilith, and apparently it's for hardcore and softcore together. Charge and bash are great friends. Yeah, I use charge in my bash build as well, but you know, charge is not really the damage there, it's just the bash. I use Ancestral Echoes to pull stuff with me. That was kinda cool. Yeah, this Balrog attack, can you dodge this? With 100% dodge and then not get a burn?
wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Yeah, there's no info about mid-season patch, so not today, maybe. Let me see if there's any news or so. Okay. Yeah, no news about mid-season stuff. This was scuffed with the pillar, man. Yeah, I can do the creator's Barb planner later. Let's do it today. I think I wanted to do it yesterday, but then I kind of got sidetracked. Yeah, people are waiting for that. I also wanted to like dive into the masterworking stuff, so I think I'll do that as well. I wanted to like calculate exactly the cost of the masterworking and stuff. Build is half done. That sounds kind of funny. Because you look at the masterworking and you're like, 5 out of 12 masterworking. Why is that? You didn't finish pressing the upgrade button. Nah, it's just an old planner from season 2. The Creator's Barb planner, and I kind of played that. But I didn't make a season 4 planner out of it. 162 megabytes update? There's an update right now? Hey, Sorc, thanks us up. Stone. Daggers Abyss. Daggers Abyss, yes. What is built? Got kicked for update. Uh-oh. We also have a world boss in 5 minutes. I should probably go there. 4 minutes. Actually, while we're at it, I'm gonna give a shout out, because you're waiting for the world boss anyway, to display it, our sponsors. Here we go. You might have seen those before. We have a lot of new people here that came from Rax earlier. So let's give them a little preview here. If you don't know what displays are, these are these background decorations that I have here. I have had them for a long time. They have been sponsoring me in the past already, and now, again, for a while. Let me do the big screen here. For example, here is Mommy. These are these metal posters by Displayed. They are really nice, high quality artworks. They have literally millions of designs. And it's very easy to set up. You don't need any tools. You just stick it on a wall with a magnet. Very simple. And boom. Put it back. So this is what they look like. I have a bunch more here as well. They sent me a few. I have a few of them also still in the box, basically. This one. And more. And they're really awesome. In fact, they have some sales running as well right now. So I can show you the website real quick over here. So this is the display site. If you type exclamation mark display, there's also the link and the command. So for example, here's a Diablo collection. It's just something we put together. And you can just explore the collections. There is all kinds of different art styles and topics. Gaming, maps, space, nature, animals, whatever. Literally infinite designs. And, well, here, sign up and save 20%, for example. I think also if you use the link from me, you'll get some discount. They also have a sale running here. Actually, it says here 15% off on matte and gloss displays. And I also have these kind of recently, newly introduced so-called textura displays. You see them here. They're like textured with a 3D print, basically, so you can feel it, and it has like the nice reflections. We can probably see this here. Did it load properly? Let's see this one. They have like really nice preview as well. I mean, like the preview because like almost like a real thing. It doesn't show the reflection right now on these. It did the other time on those that I was checking. Let's try this one. There's a nice Elden Ring one. Can you see it? Where's the reflection? Oh no. But I do have one of my own here that I can show. Where did I put it? Gonna miss the world boss. Oh no. Need to run to the world boss. Re-enable ray tracing. Yeah, it seems like the ray tracing is up for something exactly in my previews. You can see it in a preview usually. Okay, we're here. Hurry! Yes. Wait, we have like the other display here. I'm looking for the 3D one because they also sent me one of those textura displays. But I moved it somewhere. I found it. Yeah, ray tracing enabled. Are they gonna do it? They're doing it. Alright. I had it under the other one in the box. Here's our friend. So you can probably see this a bit when I hold it at an angle. This is one of the textile ones that has nice reflections and stuff. You can feel it. Yeah. And if you want to set them up, looks like this. This just comes on the back. There's the magnet. Without any tools, you just peel this off here. There's also this sticker here that goes on the wall. You have like this square. Like basically just a sticky leaf. And that's it. You can always swap them out. It's very simple. Cool stuff. So if you want to get some of these yourself, as I mentioned, they have some sales running. Check them out. Exclamation mark displayed.
How's it going?
Yeah, I know that a lot of people actually have some of them. And they say how sick they are sometimes. And I wholeheartedly agree. Very glad to have displays around. I really like these. And in the next room where I will be moving, we're gonna make use of them much more as well. Press texture on the side. Yeah, I did it. Like, usually it was working. I pressed on the texture thing. I'm not sure why it didn't show now, but maybe it's like a browser setting of mine and didn't actually do the ray tracing properly. Here's some guys. Oh look, this guy's called Kratos actually. He's playing the Kratos build. Let's go. On the right hand, I could choose a size. Ah, did they change? Wait, let me see that. Ah, true. Here it is. Texture. Okay, so this was usually standard enabled. So this is why. Ah, look, you see this now? You see the difference immediately. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I wanted to show earlier. So it looks very nice in the preview here. I can see the exact textures and stuff. So this is what it will look like. Yeah, this was not there last time I did this, so this is new. So they have like the normal version and the texture version. Matte, gloss, and this. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. Thank you. Now I know. A lot of creators this season. I mean, maybe some people just like name their character Kratos because you can actually make it kind of look like one. So they're maybe not actually playing the Kratos build. I'm not sure. I didn't see this guy's build. And I forgot to check now if he's actually playing Iron Maelstrom and stuff. Thank you, Sorc. Okay, do we do a few more runs? You have a potion running still? Let's do it. Patch is up. Is there anything with the patch? Someone said there was a 162 megabytes patch. But other people said there was no patch. Should I relog? I can try. $300, $700, what the hell? Why does everyone have a different patch? Okay, I will... Dude, maybe they patched in our forgotten treasure bags. Depending on how many treasure bags you've lost farming goblins, maybe you get a bigger patch. Then you're gonna get like 500 bags mailed to you. How about that? This must be it. Really have the 50 gigabytes patch. A lot of uber uniques in there, man. Those grandfathers weigh heavy. Dude, how did it not get a single proc there? This dude. Patch of no nodes. Very sus. I mean, they might just be patching, you know, something in advance. You know, ingest some files. I don't know. Inject some files. Maybe some artworks or who knows what. Maybe expansion related. Which should I farm for first uber unique items? Most people just do a tormented Duriel or normal Duriel. If you have tormented stats, tormented stones and stuff, you can also find the other bosses. Also, like, at some point you're gonna have Andariel mats, you can just farm Andariels, but she's harder than Duriel. So most people don't do her on tormented, just a normal. Cow level related patch, maybe. Yeah, Cactus is not good enough to not get hit by this. I guess I'm gonna get that patch just so I don't get kicked from the game or so randomly. Let's do it. Also, I'm gonna get a snack. 1 sec. Did you download or what? Shop encounters an error. Yeah, maybe the patch was just for the shop. That's why there's no nodes or anything. Maybe just updated some stuff. More kitties. Gonna run the Barb a little bit. I want to try pure double swing actually, with twin strikes. No dust devils. Let's see how that goes. Good old. I have one 100 rogue right now. The others are dead or deleted. The others are level 100, level 1. So take this out. Yeah, a nice Tuscan. Although I don't really need it. Is anyone interested in buying this? It's pretty good. This is dual double swing dust devils right now. But I think I want to try the traditional double swing. Oh shit, did I delete the twin strikes? I think I deleted them. Oh no. Maybe not. Maybe I have them here. No idea what the patch was. Ah, here's twin strikes. We got it. Okay. With a pretty good roll. I mean, I played a lot of double swing in season 2 and season 3. And I was like cruising through like T100 dungeons and stuff. Now we're even stronger than that. I will need new weapons though, I just realized. This is all like dust devil stuff. So may only save the greater affix stuff. Which I don't really want to use for this. Now you want one mace. And one whatever.
It seems your prayers have been answered. Not much, is it? It seems your prayers have been answered.
Should probably save this.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Yeah, let's try this. So what do you even temper on like a pure double swing build? I don't even know. We just do like earthquake duration and we do leaps. This might unironically be the way. Just take earthquake duration on every single item. Even without masterwork crits, you're gonna get up to like 50% on a small weapon, so it's like 300% earthquake duration. Which makes it 16 seconds, right? It's like a lot of earthquakes. Even if you don't necessarily just leap. In fact, the optimal way to play this might be to have a two-handed elements aspect and leap for 7 seconds and then attack for 7 seconds. Which sounds pretty hilarious. Basically Diablo 3 gameplay. What about starters? Yeah, starters are pretty good. Helps a lot with bosses as well. I mean, there's like nothing here that I care about. There's double swing size. I guess. Bleed of Ravenous. I mean the ring. I mean it's something that Connors is cooking right now. I'm gonna wait and see. Dude. Do we just put Elemental Surge? We do like two-handed or something, double swings. And then just like one-handed Elemental Surge. I'm gonna have a pretty big double swing size, I guess. Berserking duration. Like it all seems awful. Yeah. It would be interesting if there was like just a chance to spawn a Dust Devil as a mod, because this would allow you to just temper this thing and then run the glyph for Dust Devils. I do enjoy cucumbers. Okay, so we have this. We have this. Let me check these aspects for Earthquake and a glyph. So this is a Rumble. Where's Rumble? 10% increased damage to bosses and crocodile enemies for each active Earthquake.
I can take common, turn it special.
So there's one defensive and one offensive, right? So this is Ground Stomp. And this is Leap. Okay. 4 seconds. Yeah, so with like 300% duration, you get a lot of earthquakes. There's also this other leap aspect here. Giant strides. It's a resource 1. Minus 5 seconds per enemy hit, up to 9. Hitting on a boss provides the maximum. So this will be very mobile. We get resources all the time. Because you get 40 resources every time you hit or target. This might actually be a pretty good idea. And base cooldown is only at 12.75. This is with no helm. We have Brawling. So it's 17 seconds. So do this, and we have a helm. What if we just equip a Shaco? It would be at like 11.5 or so. What? Oh, wait, is that new? The extra points give also cooldown reduction for leap? I didn't realize. I thought it was only in charge. Was it always like this? Okay. And that makes it super easy. Boom. So I want to keep well up. We don't do this. And this is not great. We don't want to do this. Yo, do we do a Seal Grasp? Because it's awesome. We might want to do Pressure Point, actually. So it gets some vulnerable uptime. We might want to remove this. So we already have like basically all the stuff we want here. We can just like, yeah, this is fine. Brawling cooldown, damage level berserking, So we can keep most of the stuff, just gonna change the weapons. Hopefully don't ruin them. That's why it's great to use a provide your damage bonus via inside earthquake. Yeah, there's also, is there earthquake size? Wait.
Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it.
There's earthquake size and earthquake duration. They're not really large. I mean, you mostly just care about having them up and not so much about standing in it. It'll be easy to stand in it, I guess. Especially if you just like leap around, ding, 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 ding. So maybe I go all in on earthquake duration, all 4 weapons. We're gonna have like 16 or 20 seconds. Like, you're gonna have like a half a minute earthquake. Like, ridiculous. So we have basically almost perma charge. We have perma leap. We do this. Now we remove all of this other stuff. Need a 200 axe or a 200 sword and a hammer. Maybe something without a greater affix. But some of these are tempered. This is tempered, this is tempered. Bash. I mean, we can find a few as well. If I have to level a few glyphs anyway, so it's not too bad important, yeah.
Need something forged?
16 is the max. I don't think there's a cap to duration though. That's right. Earthquake duration. I guess I try to get some close damage here. The thing is, you can also run stuff like... Okay, we got this. So the same here. We can run like Rough or Berserker again. We get the same earthquake duration, really terrible roll. And we start with a distance, just like before. Okay, perfect close roll. Let's do this. We won't need this. Save this. Not gonna do more dustable action now, it's fine. Yeah, damage per earthquake is the glyph. I'm probably gonna keep most of the same Paragon board. Probably have to adjust a few things. Is there anything here? No, 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 no. So we're probably gonna have most of the same stuff. We're gonna tweak it a little bit and change our glyphs. And we might wanna go Warbringer. So far I didn't need Warbringer, but it's probably better for the consistency. Depends on if I keep going to shouts. You have to get a Waff of the Berserker in there. This. And I kind of want to remove Lunge. Especially if you're so mobile with the leap. Lunge doesn't really make sense anymore. Need points. You also need to put a point there. I'm not sure if I really need Rallying Cry. But it isn't unstoppable. I guess realistically one challenging for the higher content. Rallying Cry for the lower content maybe. I have Pressure Point. This is 3 passive points, so basically a scuffed version of what you can get on a ring. Right? So that's kind of killer. I'll try to get a chance to make enemies vulnerable. Says so. And do we care about Yen's blessing? It's also nicely masterworked. So maybe we can just get some more shout up time even without the Dust Devils. This might be nice. Not many rings that I have here in his inventory at least. The chance to make vulnerable, so maybe to get a taste, I'm gonna try that first. And we were thinking about possible Stardust Skies. Stardust Skies will be kind of strong. So we need one ring with Giant Strides. And we need Stardust, probably. Okay, in that case, I'm not sure if we're gonna keep the Brawlers. Our Brawlers is kinda cool. We can definitely go for the Earthquake stuff. It's 50% damage while an Earthquake. Or 40% from Edge Masters, and I think maybe Edge Masters is just better. Well, it's more damage on the boss, so I can do Edge Masters here. What's the difference? 1.3 times 1.5. 4 times 1.375. It's pretty close actually. I'm gonna do this on neck.
Good fortune that is.
You could also do it on a two-handed here. You don't really need Brawlers two-handed, I think. So we can do that. And then we have an Ancestral Echoes. Ancestral Charge. And a normal Brawlers. It might be just enough. There's an Inner Calm. That seems like a really bad choice for this. Because you're always going to be leaping. And then this is supposedly be like elements or so, but let's just try it without first and see how the resources are. But the resources should be more than fine with all the leaping we can do. You could also go to the Shard cooldown reduction. They have Protecting, we have an Iron Blood, we have a Harlequin. There's no might aspect anymore. Okay. What's my crit chance? Kinda bad. Okay, probably gonna keep this.
That there is worth the coin.
Wonderful. A little bit more strength. Got a Jens. So let's do Wrath here. Let me try it. We still have to change something on the Paragons though, so we want Rumble. What glyph is that? Strength glyph. So maybe just put it here. Has Earthquake damage, which we don't really care about. He has life, by the way. Also, only okay. Marshall. That's the honor for vulnerable as well. You want to kind of pick that up? I'm not really sure if I'm gonna go for Marshall. After casting a Shout skill, I could not already unknown Shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. Gives me a bit more Wrath uptime actually. But not much else. Might be better stuff. I don't have Territorial currently. So Territorial is definitely something I would like to put. For the... Is that 10 or 15 DR? It's 10 on the Barb. We could also get to the point where we could run Cleaver if you have enough crit chance. But if Twin Strikes, it doesn't have crit chance. It's kinda hard to get enough. This one. I'll just go for now and see what happens. Also have too much armor. Can move this and this. You probably need to pick up this, yeah. There's only 4 points anyway. I think I should do it. For 4 points, picking this is kinda nice. Oh, I have a lot of mats here. Right, that's the wrong elixir. What's the best Druid for Druid? Windshield right now. But Druid has a bunch of pretty close builds actually in balance. Okay, start with chill 72. We still need new weapons. Can I temper this thing? This thing has 3 tempers. I could YOLO. Actually, let's try it. Maybe we hit it. Right now, I don't benefit from the Dust Devil stuff at all, so... We have quick duration, let's go. Oh, yo, we hit it. Okay. Don't need a new weapon. What about this one? This has 5 tempers. Alright. Earthquake size.
Hello.
Let's see how it feels with the earthquake size.
Don't go any further.
Yeah, brothers playing with Shred has no idea what to play. I mean, for leveling, Shred might be okay, but Shred is not a great uncam build. Wind Shear is good in late game. Tornado, if you have really good gear, is fine. Lightning Storm can be pretty decent. Companion stuff. And... there's like this new Lightning Storm... Lightning Storm, like Earthbreaker build, basically. Landslide Earthbreaker build. Okay, I need more resources. Basically, I need to leap more. Also, we don't have a boss in this dungeon, so... kind of mission failed. But let's get a first feel for this. I'm not even one-shotting the Pumbas on a 72. That was a bad sign. You there. Wait. I kind of forgot my earthquakes. Oopsie. I'm not actually spawning any of them because I only have the offensive aspect that works with ground stomp. But what we actually need is a defensive aspect as well that works with leap. That's a bit unfortunate. I don't have any resources either. Yeah, leap alone is not enough to rely on for resources. And the stuns. How much stuns do I have? We have 1 stun, 2 stuns, and a freeze. And the 2 stun stuff is not enough. How did I do this last time? How did I get my resources? I mean, okay, back in last season we actually had resource generation on the rings. Stuff. We have 4 GA scoundrels. You can get a trap build, but nothing that uses scoundrels. I refuse.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Okay, let's go back real quick and fix that aspect. We don't need Iron Blood. We'll switch to Flail Bash. Yeah, I just wanted to do a bit of like double swing stuff right now to try and experiment. Kind of see how it is. I'm not really sure about the Jens Blessing, but it does have 25 DR. Casts a shout sometimes, so I guess it's not terrible. Not really sure what to put. There's like not really any good like utility or mobility power I want on a Barb. You could put Anemia on normal boots for more stun, but you already have okay stun chance. So that should not be the problem. %24% damage reduction while standing in earthquakes. Okay, let's see this.
Don't dull. Hand it over.
Okay. I need to check my resource powers. 6 fury per second while berserking. That's a power, man. This is less than he can roll with a bit of a masterworking item. Like I need like a, you know, fury per second here, for example. I could try to get it. There's also 10 per second per shout. It's also the Bolt Chieftain. Frankly, maybe let's go for that. More shouts. But I mean, do I care? I don't care about the shouts enough. They don't really do much. So maybe do this.
What a superior product.
You can try a few rolls on the chest and see if we hit the Fury. It's gonna be tough because it needs to reroll strength. We have Fury per second. Nope. This is Auras. Great Knife. I mean, it's kind of nice chest, to be honest. But it's getting way too costly for a little experiment. So let's make this work. Do we have this thing? We don't have Prolific Fury either because we have this. And I didn't actually pay attention how good this is. This is a Secret Lab share, yes. Pretty good. Can recommend. Kind of exclamation mark Secret Lab. Oh look, earthquakes are happening as we speak. And they're big. That was a weird leap. The earthquake looks kinda weird, man. When they're so large. Like, the animation is kind of strange with that size. God, I feel this is a bit too much leaping, and I always feel like inclined that I should be leaping because every leap I do increase my damage for the next like 20 seconds. And on top of this, I can't just leap nowhere. I need to like leap into the pack, so I get a reset. So I don't really like that feel about it. Feels like a lot of my clear is still a charge. It's kind of funny that I gave both with the Barb, brawling skills. Like almost the same mechanic when it comes to cooldown reduction. Yeah, leap into a pack to get cooldown reduction. Charge into a pack to get cooldown reduction. Same thing. Okay. I really want to do a brawl, I guess. So maybe it does make sense. Speedy Gonzalez build. Nah, it's just a Barb. They're always like that. But the damage is like not anywhere close to enough. And I'm kind of surprised about it, to be honest. Like, where's my damage? Like, I'm not even one-tapping some monsters here. This is a 72, not 100. And there's just 9 dimensions. And I have stuff like the Earthquake. Yeah, look. It's like 4 swings just to get that elite. What is going on? We can up this glyph a bit. It's only level 1. Yeah, I'm trying double swing, like a bit more traditional without the Dust Devils right now. But I have Earthquakes instead to buff me.
That looks warm. I can. The forge is always hot.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like... actually, I have the wrong gloves as well. I need to do the twin strikes. Got to put these. You have Retribution here. Giant Twice, Vocalized. Also, we have nothing on a neck right now. Wait a minute. Edge Masters. So we missed an aspect. Which is potentially pretty big. What did I miss? Actually, I could do an Accursed Touch. But I heard Accursed Touch doesn't actually work with Decimator. Which is kind of a joke. I mean, just for science, we could put a resource power here. Not sure what I would actually put here. Retribution, we're not really stunning enough. Inner Calm doesn't really work well. Elements that are crazy. We don't have any bleed, so Berserk Gripping would actually be kind of useful, I guess. I'm not actually applying bleed anyway. Currently. Wait, did I ever select a weapon, by the way? I did not. My 200 axe is at 5. Great. Can we still level it fast in the training W area? I guess I can do the 200 sword for now. Why do all axes? They all have the axe icon. Okay, I'm going to do Berserk Fury on the neck. We get 9 fear per second. Which is not really what we should be doing. But it would kind of imitate what happens when we have the right roll on the chest. We should be having a chest that has fury per second here. That means you can change our ring to some offensive power. So instead of this vocalized stuff, you can do a Accursed Touch for the wound. No, I guess this will just be elements. Or instead of elements, we could be doing the 200 axe for the extra 10% damage instead of the bleed. But elements is better than 200 axe. It's just 10% damage to vulnerable. If elements is 50% on average. Faceless Shrine. Okay, let's see what happens. Adaptability. Adaptability is for basic attacks. This has no basic attack. Well, what's we gonna craft, Brandon?
Don't start too much though.
Mix of advantage. I need that for the Barb, for the rogue. Let's go. Honestly, the speed is actually not that bad. It might just be that the standards are just way higher these days. Now that I think about it. Compared to last season, it's not a honest elixir. We just have way higher standards for builds.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Because these days we are expected to be OP. And somehow I just triggered my Jens blessing by clicking on the prisoner. Nice.
Bless you.
Oh. Hello. So I heard that the anti-damation cancel with force move in order to do good damage. Is that correct? Yeah. Yeah, man. Boss damage just doesn't seem anywhere close to what I want it to be. Like from here, we definitely need like another times 10 or so for this to be somewhat comfortable. I guess it's like a typical case of good for leveling, and then forget about it kind of build.
You're a saint.
Goblins! And honestly, I don't really like the leaping. It feels clunky as fuck. Just leap. I mean, it's nice to leap around, but I don't like that I feel forced to leap. Especially because I always have to try to hit a target. If I don't hit a target, I don't get any cooldown reduction. And then it takes forever. That's a nice weapon. Okay, it's gonna be good. Let's go. Bam. Love it. It took out leap quick. I mean, I was still running leap, but without the power and without the earthquake stuff. Like, yeah, it's nice to get like the earthquakes here, and maybe I should just not worry much about them and just like accept that, okay, I get like, you know, one earthquake here, one earthquake there. But honestly, at this point, I could also just like temper, okay, dust devil size, not dust devil size, double swing size, and just hit more stuff and so on, right? So there's advantages that I don't enjoy currently. So maybe I'll try to go double swing size and see how it feels with like 100% increase. Just more coverage. Then I don't have to rely that much on the charge to kill everything for me as well. Bigger is better. Look at this. Staggering him. Almost. Oof. And the glyph is activated, right? Oh, it's not activated. Okay, I was missing 5. So, can we fix that? We can, if you get this. Okay, so this wasn't actually active, so I didn't get the damage buff from all the earthquakes. which is kind of huge actually. It works against bosses and crowd control, right? So now I have another problem, which is that I need to crowd control enemies. So how do I do that? I don't really have anything for that. I guess Taunt counts as a crowd control from Challenging Shout, I imagine. So we can drop the Rallying Cry, or we can drop the War Cry. Steel Grasp of Stun. We could have a Steel Grasp in here instead of the Rallying Cry.
You can still use them. Don't ruin all that work.
So Sorc Slayer. Concussive using Leave of single hand. Nah, Concussive is literally one temper. Like, I'm not gonna spend 3 points that I don't have anyway. Bleed Slow only works when the monsters are healthy or above. They nerfed it like 2-3 seasons ago. That's sort of poison here. Yeah, I leaped in there, so it seems... Oh man, okay. So my Earthquake is large enough to actually hit them, but my leap is not. My leap needs to hit them, and if my Earthquake hits them, it doesn't matter. I don't get a cooldown reset, so that's a bummer. Okay, we have a lot more damage now because the Earthquakes are online. Where previously they weren't. He's a Greed Shrine, a cursed Greed Shrine in Sorc's lair. Okay. This guy's running, man. There's another one. Dude, how far is he going? Having this passive regeneration is really nice, though, I gotta say. So that's great. Let's finish this here so we get an Angel Breath. Because I spent a little bit on this build. Druid got buffed in the patch, I don't know why. Maybe they allow you to have mobile pets now. More shepherds. I guess one thing that this build lost compared to last season is that you don't have the permanent Wrath of the Berserker snapshot anymore. So maybe it didn't actually gain very much in this season. We also lost DPS on our weapons, because Masterworking does not increase item power like Blacksmith upgrades used to. My evade just triggered Jan's Blessing. Seems like anything can trigger Jan's Blessing. I love that combo. Brawlers into a pack of spider arrows and then they explode. And then everything explodes again without me doing anything. You see that? Love it. That's definitely one cool part about this build. Brawlers. Because it doesn't have to die on the charge itself. It says in the next 2 seconds they will explode. Bam. Like, so they pop out the spiders and then the explosion happens again. All the spiders are dead. It's really good. I mean, like this we can easily solve our resources though. With the leap. If you have like a bit of regen so you don't constantly run out. I mean, Starter Skies would be definitely useful for the resource. It owns in Helltide. Yeah, Devil's Wing is very good farming build. I think it was probably one of the best speed farming builds last season. And one of the best leveling builds. I did beat it with the Rogue, but I also... When I did my Rogue speedrun, I did it in Vaults and not as a season start and not with Vaults. So I think I can optimize Barb. Maybe I would have beaten the Rogue last season anyway.
Return soon.
into my 13-hour run. Dude, 13 hours, that sounds ridiculous from today's perspective, man. These days we're talking about 5. Who wants to level for 13 hours?
Follow the stars, friend.
Okay. Another Star Slam, because why not? I got a glyph at 15. My rogue only has damage in stagger phase. Because Frigid Finesse, Control Glyph. Some builds, Close Quarters Combat. Retribution, Noxious Ice. Frostbitten. Inner Calm. Lots of stuff that you have to use that is good and there's no competition for it. And you can't help but do no damage when the boss is not staggered. That's how Rogue works. Okay, so he did rank it up. Oh, it's 14, okay. Cursed. I don't open treasure bags. Okay, happy. Hey. Many helms. No Shaco. We're gonna regret this with the treasure bags. Maybe I'm not gonna loot the yellows. No one knows what the patch was for. What's the goal? That's not a huge goal here. I just wanted to try no dust double swing. Also the new twin strikes. I'm not really sure how they work exactly. There's like no counter. Like I'm not sure if I even see this like additional hits. Like there's no animation for it or anything. Look. Like all these look the same. I guess it just produces like 3 numbers or something and that's it. It doesn't have an animation at all. So you never even see twin strikes proccing. It's just like sometimes extra damage. Which seems kind of pointless. Nah, I mean I collected a bunch of bags earlier. We opened like 200 in one go from the little farming session that we've done earlier with the boys. But I'm not really collecting the treasure bags for anything. Yeah, it does feel worse than Dust Devil stuff, I think. Especially the more you optimize the Dust Devil stuff, the better it gets. With like, you know, more shouts, more Dust Devil spawns from those shouts, and so on. Like the more cooldown you have, the better it is. It also solves all your resources at some point with the running cry. I'd like to see how double swing size feels, just out of curiosity. Can we still temper? We still have 2 tempers. I could try to go for double swing size and see if I hit it. Supposed to use only 1 shot with Jens' Blessing. Oh, that's not really a huge reason to just use 1. I mean, if you have only 1, then you know which one you're gonna get, which is an advantage. I mean, what other skill can I put here? I guess Steel Grasp. Yeah, for example, you can just run, like, for example, Challenging Shout. And then you can always, like, look for the timing of the Jens' Blessing, and then you can use Challenging Shout, proc it, use it, proc it, or something like that, and you have like a kind of perma 20% life and 40% DR, which is obviously pretty strong. It's running out. Yeah, sometimes I see those big chops here, this one. So this is actually the twin strikes hitting 3 times, but there's no animation for it and no counter or anything. Not that I really want to have an extra buff on my bar, but yeah. Okay, which other glyphs could we potentially want? Maybe this. Maybe this. Maybe this. Fire might. Those territorial is actually something I would like to level. Maybe saving, maybe Wrath. Okay. Let's try the 10% again. I did not make the updated Uberlift guide yet. I still want to make that. But I mean, the old guide is still mostly valid anyway. There's just some tweaks on, like, you know, how she behaves, and I guess I can make it much shorter. Nice mace there. Resource cost reduction. I saw this earthquake size here. So this is berserking augments, double swing size, whirlwind size, frenzy duration, berserking duration. See if we can hit it. One last chance. 100% berserking duration. That's a lot of berserking duration. Okay, he has 33 double swing size. Beautiful. Low roll. I mean, I'm gonna get a better roll here on two-handed like this. This has resource cost reduction, which is actually not terrible. I don't have any use for it otherwise. Nope. Let's try to spawn on. Minimum roll. Double swing size, 27. Dude. That's 35. No perfect. Oh, okay, we can do this. So this is a 35 double swing size. Not just master, just a 4. So this is 40, and this is... We're still missing a lot actually. They have 3 tempers. Yes, double swing size. Okay, so this is 20, 60. It's almost enough. I think there's only 1 left though. So can we change this mace? Don't have a mace.
You can take what's left.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay. It's like one really cool thing. It's like so easy to just like set up a build and try stuff with this patch. Thanks to the codex, the ovals. Okay, 16 double swing size. Oh, do we have 100? That's 50. This is... Yeah, we should be enough.
What will it be?
Damage too close.
Unexpected.
How much does it cost to add a socket? 300,000. Holy. Let's see how big those double swings are.
I can take common, turn it special. That's a good omen.
Now, do we still do this earthquake stuff? Maybe not. Don't really have like earthquake duration anymore, so this kind of doesn't make any sense anymore. So what else? We also gonna do Twister. Gonna do Territorial just for the DR. I can't activate it right now though. Do we have a sword or is it axe? It's an axe. That's my crit chance, 27. Axe cliff, not very good. Here's Wrath. Same problem though. Deadman stretch. Yeah, there's nothing about the patch in the notes or so. This was probably some behind the scenes update. Basically, you know how much life Lilith has in each phase? Yeah, I don't know. For like 1 billion or so. I mean, this is something that I cannot really test right now. I don't have a build for that. Need someone to like bonk her, and then we can tell. I mean, like a pen shot enjoyer or like a death blow enjoyer or something to bonk Lilith, and then we can see how much life she has. I would say this double swing with the 100% size looks kind of weird. Look at those swings. Pretty massive, actually. There are like 4 swings for killers level 74 elite. Oof. My attack speed's not that crazy. I love these advantage elixirs, it's nice. It's a fix for mount missing. What happened to the mounts? There's some mounts that are missing from the stable master interface. Oh, interesting. Okay, so just some fixes, okay. That's what I expected. Alright, let's go. Oh, one guy didn't get pulled. Ah, look, polearm expertise. Leveling it. You can watch it for like every single charge. Interesting. Do we have only 200 axes missing, which is ironically the most important one. So I can just equip some random 200 axe and charge and leave with it, I suppose. For a dungeon, and then we probably have it. Polearm reached level 10.
you.
Okay, one thing I'd really like to test is how often does my pressure point proc? Do I have it spec right now? No. For next extension I will do that. I'm gonna see how often I get vulnerable on, for example, a boss. Last season was easy. I just did it with the Seneschal. Or like the boss fights when I fought like Son of Malphas or something. If you deal 1 million damage to enemy of 100 life, the game will show 1 million. Okay, here's Zenith. I guess we just take out the swiftness and put this. We don't have any chance to make enemies vulnerable on the rings. But a chance to make enemies vulnerable ring would be very comparable to the pressure point, 3 points. You have a planner? What is that, Azorian? What build? Woody Necro when? We're gonna do it soon. But now I still want to work on the Barb, try some stuff in the next days. But yeah, I have some plans for Necro as well, so we definitely want to work on that. I want to get 1 leveled before the mid-season patch. I know what that is. So, in the next week, I suppose. Let's get 1 up. Running. I found a lot with my rogue now, so there's not that much I want to do on a rogue currently. It's not really that much more I want to do on the Sorc either, to be honest. I feel like I'm kind of done what I wanted. Necro is poggers. I got me to try some blind Necro. What kind of build are you trying to make, Azorian? Oh, great shrine. Let's get it. Not really density here though. Got like 2 Romans, maybe 3. No mid-season update after all. Maybe tomorrow then. Best mob build is currently Bash. No, I didn't deliver the rock. There was an update today. That was the mid-season patch, guys. Yo, Adam, thanks for the sub, by the way. New TB rogue. I actually have to do TB rogue before the Necro as well. Yeah, I mean, I can just respec my rogue and try it and see if that has any potential. Could do it now, actually. I don't think I'm gonna stick to this Barb very much right now with the double swing stuff at least. I just wanted to experiment a bit before I get rid of all these double swing items. Let me go make a bash again, or flay. I guess we're gonna go flay first actually. I'll set that up. You can do physical reduction affix on mobs. That's good reduction. Are you talking about the champions? I mean, you have to kill the champions. Bash per Druid using leap as a damage boost. Interesting. I like it. Okay, let's see. You're actually killing him too fast. Well, we can try target dummy. You see the uptime, I noticed. We don't know what the patch did. I think just some bug fixes. Something about mount. Yeah, you have to kill the purple glowing monsters, Uras. Can make it here, Azorian. Don't have to go to Discord. How am I getting my resource refilled all the time? Actually, it's surprisingly good vulnerable uptime here. Look at this. Not always, but a bit more attack speed. We have nothing here and nothing here. This will be fine, I guess. Well, this would probably be a Star Disguise there anyway, which has like a hit chance. Well, do you also get more character slots with the new expansion? Around 99%. So that's the Decimator buff, right? There's a stash gem. There's a chance to make one. There's also its damage increased. This Decimator, I think. So this does not proc Decimator. Look. This is it, right? Yeah, this was a Decimator buff. Yeah, this had icons. So Decimator does not trigger when you have the chance to make enemies vulnerable. You need to use pressure points. That's kind of bullshit. I mean, it's doable, but still. Staying in guys and kill a shot, Joseph. The rumors that increase the stash space to 500. 500 stashes? I mean, honestly, if it was something like double from here, this would be really useful already, I think. And then you can do like other smaller stuff like, you know, increase the stack size of the boss materials and whatnot, right? Okay, I want to see those twin strikes. So it's 2 hits. Another 2. And now we should get the 4th one. What? I don't know, 5. Yeah, okay, so we saw 6 numbers. But there's like no extra animation, but I think there's a sound. I think I heard the sound. Yeah, it's like a bit more intense, I think. Okay. And the trade tab. Yeah, I mean, I could literally just like allow you to like, you know, take one tab and just like throw items in for trade and give them a price. Why not?
Come back if you need work.
Arms for the
Anything else?
I do get more Dust Devils from Twin Strikes if you combine it with the double swing casts
No witchcraft here.
Dust Devil
Only
aspect, I
honest
think.
magics.
But ultimately not really much more. And if you do a Dust Devil build, then the double swing is not really contributing much. In fact, I would even get to the point where it's kind of like in other builds where your double swing is just a carrier. Like you put like 1 point in there, you don't put any ranks, you don't go there for a glove. This glove is only for a pure double swing build. For Dust Devil build, this is not really useful. I could actually take out all these points and just keep like the Fury thing. And then you can either do the Vulnerable or you can do... Actually I want to double check if this makes enemies vulnerable and then I get Decimator buff. I guess not, right? Because it just extends vulnerable. But let's see. There's the buff here. It does work actually, okay. So this resets the timer. Because like this you could kind of get a bit of an offensive value by using the vulnerable on the double swing. And then, for example, no exploit glyph. And then you can use a utility power instead of, for example, Jan's Blessing to go Relentless Berserker, which extends your berserking every time you hit stuff with your core skills. You have relatively okay lucky hit, you have 2 times 30% from double swing, which is not bad. You have high enough attack speed, let's say 2 attacks per second. You get 120% lucky hit per second. You have a 30% chance to extend the duration of berserking by 2 seconds, double if it was a crit. So if you also have a bunch of crit, you get 4 seconds. 30% chance. So yeah, roughly once every 3 seconds you will trigger this. Just spamming double swing on a target. And then you can set up Warcry for the berserking, if berserking duration that extends it. So it could be a way to do it. And then you don't go Jan's Blessing. But Jan's Blessing is pretty good boots, honestly, for Barb. If just for like Challenging Shout. Just Challenging Shout, Jan's Blessing, Challenging Shout. It can occur every 8 seconds. Like that alone basically gives you like perma shout already, right? You have 6 seconds, and you can extend it by 24%. So that makes it like 7.5. So Jan's Blessing alone almost gives you perma shout. 6 seconds, 6 seconds. 6 seconds, they're all 6. Is there a way to reduce, to extend the shout duration? Is that like a temper? No. Maybe here. No. But okay, I mean, you still press it anyway, so you have like almost perma chanting shout. And then the Jens blessing procs, so it's kind of chill. You don't need to be very precise. Yeah, the passive is not good enough. Passive only gives you 24, not 25%. Yeah, so you have 7.44 seconds shout duration and 8 seconds Jens blessing cooldown. So there's like a half-second gap. Which is fine, I guess. Let's also build this Firebolt. And then Frozen Orb.
Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise to become.
Okay, do we don't do anything else here?
I mean it this time.
I don't think so, honestly. Maybe Twisting Blades time? Should I try Twisting Blade stuff? Dariel's double swing. Nah. Barb doesn't have any synergies or poison stuff. Oh yeah, life and basic skills. I could use that actually on even the Barb. I'll save that for now.
My hammer sings on your
I don't have that many obols. I might wanna fill up the obols. I wonder if we're gonna have enough attack speed if I just swap a normal elixir. How much do I have? I have 29. Doesn't seem enough. I'm seeing 2.5% attack speed. Which you could get for a better roll, because you have a minimum roll. So I could actually use a normal advantage elixir. How many mods do I save for this?
Magic in a bottle.
It's 5 bundled herbs. There's like nothing. This is 10 herbs and 10 angel breath, which is also not really much to be fair.
On the morrow, traveler.
Okay, I'm gonna fill up the obols, and then we're gonna make TB. Saves when you get an ancestor in the first Haka character, you can gamble. At level 56 you get ancestrals. If you have obols, you can do some random events somewhere and gamble some items. Or, I mean, just do like some whispers or so. Whispers are usually kind of like, you know, chill content. Don't go to the Helltide area. Just like normal whispers. Do some events. Next time, you know, whatever you find, get some obols. Shit with all the damage numbers. See anything? What's the ideal vulnerable percent? Well, on some builds that's 0, on some other builds that's like 1300. Yeah, I'm getting some obols because I might need them to make the TB build. I want to have a bit of backup there, and then we're gonna try TB. That's my Neve Iron. Neve Iron is 7.7 thousand. Nice, actually. Okay, so it's basically an entire character from 0 to 12 on all items. What's wrong with Rapid Fire? Not much, but a lot of people don't like that it's Omega precise and they want the spread again that they had at the start. So that's probably what they're gonna patch in again in a mid-season patch. Yeah, I don't expect to hear about the 4 mid-season patch anymore today, so that might be tomorrow then. Or maybe on Friday, but Friday would be kind of late, I think. I'm gonna make Barrage better. Very doubtful. Barrage is very good build already, doesn't really have like any weaknesses either. I think Barrage is in a pretty good spot. Barrage range might be a stretch. Yeah, I mean it's like some in-between build. It's actually kind of interesting in like how Barrage is like such a versatile skill. I really like how Barrage is designed. It's like a, you know, the best all-rounder skill in the entire game, I feel. I guess it's Chain Lightning, which also has like a similarly cool and versatile design. Unfortunately, Chain Lightning is just trash. With the exception of Season 1, where we had only power, where it was awesome. Dude, they need to bring back Omni Power. Why did they make this shitty Tarasha ring, man? Not Omni Power. Omnipower was the heart that... It was the only heart that actually saw some use outside of Barber, I guess. As a raffle heart in Season 1. It made you spend all of your resources whenever you cast a core skill. And then for every 35 resources spent, you got an extra projectile of that core skill. And this worked with Chain Lightning. So you cast like 4 or 5 Chain Lightnings in one go, and then you have the recharging aspect, where you would gain all the resources back from all those Chain Lightnings hitting stuff. So you would basically have not any downside from this, and you just get a lot more Chain Lightnings, and it just was amazing, man. It felt so good. You had like insane, like, you know, crackling energy everywhere. I was running like Lightning Spear enchant, man, because there was like 100 crackles after every cast. You just walk through the crackles, there's like 20 lightning spears flying out. You shoot, there's like, you know, 20 jumps of chain lightnings flying around. And you do this like 2 times per second. It was fucking amazing, man. It was so good. Inexorable. Yeah, some druids use that actually. But should they use it? Actually, it was not a raffle heart, right? Inexorable. It was actually like one of the other hearts, so I guess that's why. He just pulled everything to you all the time. Dude, Darkside and Border in chat, what's going on? It's built linked in Discord, it's also linked in the YouTube description, it's the Andariel Rogue. Making Precision Barrage work, how bad is it going to be? It's fine. Barrage is pretty solid build, Thomas. Dude, what? Oh, the nerf Barrage. Yeah, they're not nerfing Barrage. They just buffed it, and now it's like pretty decent, but it's like the 4th best build or something, or the 5th best build on Rogue. I don't think that really needs a nerf right now. Two traps stack for damage buffs. Are we talking about Ambush Glyph? Oh, triple. Ambush Glyph and Deadly Ambush, they can only be active once. Oh, damn. Lightning Rest is actually not the worst thing to get here. Although you don't need it as a greater usually. I got exactly the same pair of pants already, but it was a count bound on the goblin. This time though, ka-ching. I muted them somewhere. Well, want to sell. Believers, no. What are those worth? On softcore? I don't know. What do you pay on softcore for this? Probably minimum 500. I would say. On hardcore, maybe like 100, 200. I would sell them. 3 billion? Really? Seems ridiculous. Look at 200 for these, I would be very happy actually on hardcore. Then I would be at 7, almost 800 actually, which is kind of comfortable. I mean, if they had greater life instead of the lightning res, then I would definitely believe 3 billion for softcore, because that would be like the Omega pants that no one has. Like, that would be absolutely 3 billion. And it's also not very easy to brick them. This is not Poison Flurry. There's no poison imbuement here. Flurry is just a buff. The wings look so dumb. Why did they add that in? Because lots of money is behind the wings. I was running concealment in my Heartseeker, yes. On softcore I wouldn't do that. It's mostly a hardcore choice, just to like, you know, chill, farm, and not worry about anything. Yeah, I could go like 1 tier higher if I run Shadow Imbue, or if I run Smoke Grenade. And in fact, sometimes it would be safer having the Smoke Grenade instead of the concealment, because I can just like, you know, disable it packs immediately. I can disable like a Moon Clan Shaman that does lightning. I think the only thing that's really dangerous to me here actually is the Moon Clan Shaman. But it could still happen that I like walk in and then I get CC'd after the Shadow Step and I have like 30 seconds cooldown on Shadow Step and I just die. So I'd rather keep the concealment instead and just try to get good. At least like this I can always fearlessly Shadow Step into any pack and I have my concealment as a backup. So this is the advantage, like I go faster. Because I never have to worry about what is coming after the Shadow Step. I don't have to like, you know, pre-analyze the situation and see what are the enemies, what are the elites. I just jump in, doesn't matter. Because I have concealment, so this is the advantage here. Can I explain about elemental cold damage itself? In Diablo 4, elements don't have any special effects by default. So it's just a different damage type. That's it. So there may be synergies with that. For example, Elements Aspect, Russia Ring, Icefall on Sorc, all these kind of things. But there's no natural effect of different damage types outside of visuals. Like, it changes the visuals of killing an enemy with cold damage or fire damage or burning damage. Like, there are a lot of different animations that play based on what you kill the enemy with. Or even what type of attack you kill the enemy with. You can smash them, you can cut them in half, whatever. Likewise with the elements. You have like some shadow animation, some shock animation or so, or like something like some cold animation, some, you know, the shatter from freeze, and so on. It's like a lot of details. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 2.5k obols right now, and then we try to be. Actually took me a surprising amount of time to get there. I have only 10-11 minutes left on the potion. You'd like to build one if you can farm pit 100. Okay. Maybe another season, my friend.
Return soon.
I'm not cooking a TB pit 100 farmer, I think. I mean, who's even doing that on Heartseeker or on Andaros? Not that many people. Before we build the Twisting Blade Sorc, I need to confirm some mechanic. So we do this run and one more, then have the obols. Then we will go on to the target dummy. Now, what is the best way to confirm how much lucky hit I have? Is there any easy way to do that? On a rogue? No, on the Sorc, how I do it. The 200 Shadow Clone Flicker Step build. Damn, son. Someone found the secret sauce. Current build better for Speedrun than Heartseeker? Nah, they're pretty even, I'd say. Nope, Alexandra. You can check the planner, J. Hendrix. There are 2 setups in the planner. I added the standard one that I was playing earlier, and then I switched to this. I just changed 2 aspects and 1 Paragon board. That's it. I have Pestilent points and Bursting Venoms instead of Moonrise and Elements. And I removed the Minish Glyph and the Deadly Ambush board and added Eldritch Bounty. Hey, button. I think Paragon doesn't have a respec mode. You just refund all, that's it. Would be nice though, if they could make a respec mode that is like similar to the default planner. They can like move Paragon boards around and change their order and whatnot. That'd be cool. Okay, I think it's the last run, right? Yes. So let's try it.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
So let's remove this. I'm not sure if I put all this gear that I wanted. I mean, I mostly just saved some weapons. And it's probably on my mule somewhere. Oof. I think my Sorc have it, let's see. You can reach 100% dodge, yes. Leave my undies. Why is that no ring? Was it Starless? I didn't run Starless on this build. The update today was just some bug fixes. Hi Dord. How does bleed work with the Barb? Well, gushing wounds, you stack crit and crit damage. A bit of vulnerable for one of the legendary Paragon nodes. And two-handed aspect. Berserk ripping. At least depending on what you want to scale. So this helps with holy bolts and materials. Or you have like natural bleed effects like flay. Actually, I'm just gonna throw everything in there. Okay. I win. Nothing yet, Nila. I'm not using frame generation, I believe. Can you play any music on live streams? You can, yes. As long as you remove it from the VOD afterwards. If you have two separate audio tracks, you can do that on Twitch. So not on YouTube though. Okay, do we have any effects that I don't want now? Yes. Diablo is a mid-season? Yeah, every time around like 5-6 weeks in, they do a patch and bring back some stuff from the previous season and do some balancing and other stuff. Okay, what is a good lucky hit effect that I could try? Maybe just Victimize, honestly. Victimize has 50%. But the enemy needs to be vulnerable. So I think I'm gonna get an Accursed Touch Jam. Rip Barbs, the mid-season patch. Kinda unlikely, actually. But we'll see. Okay, so that's... So my arcade is 48. And this is without pot. So should get 1 in 4 TBs as a Victimized pop. Plus 4. Do we have energy per second? Yes, 6 energy per second. Let's go. Let's do this. I guess my curse touch. Huh. Okay, so I want to count how many victimized explosions I'm getting. Let's start now. So you want to count it on the original hit and on the on the return, I guess. And both times should have 48 lucky hits, so both it should be 1 in 4 roughly. I guess we should also count how many times we cast. 003. He's not vulnerable anymore. The curse touch seems to drop sometimes. This is 104. So 1 is the first hit, 0 is the second hit, and this is the number of attacks. 105. 206. 307. It's not vulnerable. For some reason, why does that curse touch drop, man? 08. 3009. 3010. 3011. 4012. We did what? The return has not triggered at a single time, man. Four 013. 5014. 5015. 5016. Okay, something is off here. 5017. 5018. 5019. 6020. 6021. Ah, 6122. We got 1. 7123. 7124. 7125. 7126. Oh, 7227. 7228. 7229. That seems horrific. What the fuck? I'm gonna go to like 50 and see. 7230. 7231. 8232. 233. 8234. 8235. Curse touch dropped. 8236. 9237. 9238. 9239. 9240. 9 2 41. 10 2 42. 10 2 43. 11 2 44. 11 2 45. 11 2 46. 11 2 47. 11 2 48. 11 2 49. 11 2 50. Oof. Maybe this is fun for me. Partly. But mostly you do what you gotta do.
All right, traveler. Oh,
We do this. Blade Dancer. Working as intended. Yeah, so I've been told that with Blade Dancer, the lucky hit that is on TV is split in 4. However, I did not have Blade Dancer, and it looks like the original lucky hit is roughly accurate. I had 11 procs on the first hit out of 50 hits, so that kind of checks out with 1 in 4. But the return is still cut in a quarter without Blade Dancer. So this seems to be what's going on. So let's do this again to 50 and see how many we get. We start at 0 0 0. 1 0 1. 1 0 2. 1 0 3. 1 0 4. 2 0 5. 3 0 6. 3 0 7. 3 0 8. 3 0 9. 3 0 10. 3 0 11. 3 0 12. 3 4 0 13. Wait. Was it on the first hit or on the second? I thought it was on the first, right? Yeah, it was the first hit. Why is it so? Wait. This was actually on a return. So this was 3 1 13. Yeah, it's 3 1 13. And then it did another. I think the vulnerable dropped there before it came back. Okay, we have 3 1 13. Okay, let's continue from here. Three, 1, 14. Oh, 3 2 14. Sorry, 3 2 15. 4 2 16. 4 2 17. 4 2 18. 5 2 19. I think that one dropped, but I think it was already out. 5 to 20. 5 to 21. 6 to 22. 7 to 23. 7 to 24. 7 to 25. 7 to 26. 7 to 27. We got 2 procs on a second quite often already. 7 to 28. Compared to the first run. But I think that was just unlucky. Oh shit. Oh. That was a long streak, man. I had 7-2-23 and we went all the way to 7-2-38 without another proc on the first hit. Now I got 8-2-39. And now I get 2 in a row. 2-40, okay. I wonder if I can reproc a Cursed Touch to refresh his duration. No, I can't. Or maybe I didn't trigger it, but that seems unlikely. Yeah, the Ducky hit seems to be exactly the same as before. Nothing changed. One more. Yeah, so in the first test, we had 11 procs on the first hit, 2 procs on the second, and 50 hits. And now we had... Okay, so it was 11, 2, 50. And with Blade Dancer, it was 12, 30, 50. So it's almost the same. Just, you know... Yeah, basically it's only like a quarter. So now... I want to see the spinny blades. So I have to add an extra number. We get 2 hits on the spinny blades. We don't necessarily need to add an extra number. We could just stand next to the target enemy. And then we say, okay, the first hit and then the spinny blades. But maybe I should do 4 different numbers. Or 5. Do I do 5 different numbers? That'll be a lot of typing. But you could see him. So if I stand here, start at 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh my god. I'm probably not gonna go all the way to 50 though. So this is where he starts. So initial hit, return, spin, spin, total. This might be a bit too optimistic to count 5. Let's see if I can actually do that. Of course, the window runs out in that moment. Okay. So this is 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Wonderful so far. Spread out. Oh, was there another pop at the end? And one at the first hit as well, I believe. Yes. Okay, so this makes it 1, 0, 0, 1, 8. Holy. Okay, so this was 2, 1, 0, 1, 11. This is 3, 1, 0, 2, 14. I'm not sure if there was like... Was there one hit in the middle? Did the first spin also hit it? Was there 3 explodes? I need to check that out actually. Maybe it was actually this middle spin as well. No, just the second. Okay. So the first spin has not procced so far. Okay. Shit, I'm running out. Oh. So got the second spin hitting 3 times already, and the middle spin still 0 times. It's kind of funny. So this was the return blade. Again. Let's go to 50. We're at 26. Shit. Ran out. Oh. So 4, 3. Wait. It's hard to distinguish them sometimes. Was it the original hit and the return, or was it the return and the first blade? It looks like the return and the first blade. Yes, okay. So this makes it 3, 3, 1, 3. 27. 3, 4, 1, 3, 44. $15 more. Ah. It was the first proc again. 4, 5, 4, 1, 3. 41, 9 more. Oh, God damn it. Curse touch, I was dropping. Kind of strange that it drops. That's the first hit again. I think this is a return. Okay, 3 more. Okay, that's it. So that was 50 hits. Interesting result. So 6, 5, 1, 3, 50 hits. And on the first round, it was 11, 2, 50. And then it was 12, 3, 50. And then it was 6, 5, 1, 3, 50. So what this means is the original hit where you stick the knives in seems to have the true lucky hit chance. If you look at this. However, this doesn't actually check out of the last result. But on the first two results, we got 11 procs in 50 hits. Which is a 22% proc rate. And my chance to proc victimize right now is 24%. So that's almost on point. In fact, I had exactly that on the second round. This was without Blade Dancer. Now, for the second hit, the returning blade, we had a 2 in 50. So we had only 4% proc rate, when it should have been 24. So I only got 1/6 of the expected procs. On the second round, I had 3. So I got 1/8 of the expected procs. What does that tell us? It sucks. Now, interestingly, I got 6 out of 50. And a 12% proc rate when it should have been 24. I got 6 out of 50 when I had Blade Dancer. So I've been told that Blade Dancer changes the lucky hit of the skill. It does not seem like it actually does. It seems like the lucky hit was just nerfed. From Season 3 to Season 4 without patch notes. And the returning blades and the spinning blades just have lower lucky hits now. For the returning blade, on the last test I got 5 procs out of 50, which is a 10% proc rate. Which seems above average, based on what it should be, when it's only a quarter. So I've been told it was quartered when you have Blade Dancer. I'm reconnecting to Diablo 4, okay. However, the spinny blades, I got 1 out of 50. I got only a 2% proc rate for the first for this first spinny blade. And I got a 3 out of 50, 6% proc rate for this second spinny blade. Or the second hit of the spinny blade, basically, from Blade Dancers. If you combine those two, I got 4 out of 50. And that's divided by 2. So 4% proc rate, 1 in 25 hits. When it should be run in 4. It's only 1/6 of the expected value. Okay guys, this means that Twisting Blades is dead. At least the idea that I had. So, because I didn't test this before now, but my idea with the build was, I can reveal it now I suppose, to not play Blade Dancer and we go Victimize. And we don't have any Twisting Blades temper, so we go Kalos Duration everywhere, and we know Kalos Duration double dips Victimize. So you could actually kind of like really squeeze out a lot of damage here, because you can have like a half-minute Caltrops that stacks your Caltrops to a fuck ton, and you double dip on that. I think the expected outcome of that was like 2.6 times 2.6 or something, or even more, 2.8 times 2.8. Yeah, something like that, I believe. So you would have gotten a ×8 multiplier from the Caltrops, and you don't play Blade Dancer, and you just work with the Returning Blades. This would have worked, kind of, I suppose at least, if the lucky hit was indeed not quartered. But it is anyway, even without Blade Dancer. They just nerfed the lucky hit on the Returning Blades. So the idea was to play purely with the Returning Blades and proc Victimize, and have a ridiculous multiplier from having triple Caltrops on all weapons, and double dip on Victimize. So that was the idea. But it doesn't work. It's dead. So, it's dead. I guess we salvage these Caltrops items that I made here. Which means I also don't need to respec any of this stuff. So that's kind of cool. And there's no DB cooking. I did a testing and it is hopeless. That's the conclusion. You have a great affix here. Almost perfect Caltos roll. And here and here. Like I prepared these items over the last few days to have at least the weapons ready, because they're kind of hard to temper, and everything else is kind of like I can use whatever I got. I also did prepare like a few like jewelry pieces already for this. And I have like my dice amulet somewhere with exploit ranks. I actually had like kind of okay gear for this like already in the pipeline to actually play this TB build. I even have the 2.5k obols now that I have nothing to do with. But yeah. Now this is all junk, I guess. Goodbye. Now, Kalos does not stack, but you can stack it to a maximum damage bonus from lots of Card Observation, and then you can kind of just cast Kalos again on the target and it will keep the buff. So basically on a boss fight, you would walk up, you put it on Caltrops, keep the boss in the Caltrops, and then cast Kalos again after like 10 seconds or 20 seconds, and you keep them in the full damage buff. And you get this ×8 multiplier from insane amounts of Caltrops duration and the double dip on Victimize. You take the dagger, it was tempered already, Symphony. Can I explain Caltrop stuff? Well, Caltrops gives plus 5% damage per second. Then you just need to make sure that you overlap them and cast another Caltrops later, and you keep the damage buff that is already stacked. Now, what do we do on this Barb? Maybe just one, or let's... I guess Barb respec is tomorrow, I'm not gonna do that now. Yeah, I mean, I had this idea at some point. I was in the shower and I had this idea to make a TB victimize build and try to use that Caltrops synergy. And it would have actually been like a pretty beautiful setup, especially because there's no Blade Dancers. And I would really love to play a Twisting Blades build without Blade Dancers. I was waiting for like any way to like go back to the roots for Twisting Blades without the Spinning Blade. And this would have been the perfect opportunity. But it seems like a hit change, the way that was explained to me, was not actually accurate. And they in fact just completely nerfed the like hit on Twisting Blades this patch. And not only when you have Blade Dancer. So this was the thing that I was clinging to. That the lucky hit would be good when you don't have Blade Dancer, and it's not good when you don't have it anyway. So. Okay, so what was this aspect? First 2 minutes, I believe. That was a very small respec that I had to do here to test this out, turns out. 1 point. Anything else I'm missing? Life is fine. Rest is fine. Yeah, I think we're okay. Well, it was on 55. How do you feel about tempering being irreversible? That's okay. It's not like you randomly go to your cultist and re-enchant your items again when it already costs 5 million per roll. So what's really the difference? Split can go like 120 plus. I tried Earthbag or Lightning Storm proc build. Well, I tried this by accident, kind of. Because I was trying to make an Undial's Druid work. That didn't work out though, but I also used most of the same synergies, I suppose. I didn't actually make that build like fully, you know, trying to deal damage with, you know, Landslide or Lightning Storm or something. I think it's mostly a Lightning Storm build, right? And it's just triggered by Landslide. And most of the damage comes from a Lightning Storm, I think, which is kind of interesting. On the other hand, you don't see shit. And I don't like that very much. I'd rather just play like a pure Lightning Storm build or something. But it's pretty good. Maybe I'll try it. If I get bored later in the season, I might knock on the Druid again and make it. Have the ring. Go with the uniques. Wait a minute. I am running advanced with X. How's my attack speed bonus so low? Should be capped now. Got attack speed. 30% just by default. 15 close quarters. It's 45, 60 with the pot. Like my attack speed in the sheet does not actually check out with the actual attack speed I have. Like, just standing here, I should have more already. It says 44.7. 10, 30. This is just with the elixir, okay. It doesn't show close quarters, I think. Oh, because I don't have close quarters. That's why. I'm running Victimize currently. Aha. Yeah, this is a Victimize Andarius build, guys. For those who are asking, can you make it viable? Yeah, you can speedrun 94s apparently. Look at that. Incredible. I knew I forgot something. But who cares? It's just a 94. You cleared in 2.5 minutes anyway. Well, now comes the boss fight, or it's gonna make me kinda shitty. I'm gonna have to go to the third stagger, I guess. You might see Lilith. But otherwise, I guess you're fine. Look at those explosions, man. You're going ham. This might actually go beyond the first stagger. It's probably not enough. Although, kinda close. I might just die before the next stagger. Nussig. Okay. I knew I forgot something, guys. Look, we got double damage. Let's see how 94 will go now. What's different about this build? 1 point. 1 fateful point. What noise do explosions make? That's not what they do. It's kind of funny that it took me until like 80% progression to realize that I had the wrong key passive. But such is life sometimes. T3 Nightmare Dungeon Grandfather. Dude, what? That's... I found the helm in a single duel session. Often enough to craft a shaka. That's how I got it. The Andariels. Sounds like drum and bass on a blast. Nice. I used to have a drum and bass playlist actually. Before I made the synthwave playlist. In the old times. I was running drum and bass on my streams. Maybe I should do that again at some point. Also in good times. Like the early D3 seasons. Top rate for Ubers is around 1 in 2,000 outside of boss fights. For a normal Duriel, normal Andario, it's 2%. For tormented bosses, it's 10. That shows some bug fixes. No, the hard version is 10%. I still need to confirm if that is the same for Grégoire and Varshan and so on as well. Which I have so far not confirmed. But we're gonna try to get a bit of a data set on that. Because Precision Stones are much more plentiful now. We'll do some nice session, I think. I cannot spoil anything about the new character because I don't know anything about the new character. I'm quite excited to try Spiritborn and predict, you know, it's like some kind of like agile fast class similar to Rogue, then I'll definitely blast that. I'll definitely be playing a lot of Spiritborn, I think, just, you know, because it's new, there's probably plenty of cool stuff to try. So I'm probably gonna mostly focus on Spiritborn and then Rogue when the expansion comes out. I don't know, maybe if it's a good enough class, I might try to race forward first to Spiritborn as well. We'll see. Since when am I playing Diablo? Well, like kind of seriously, it's been like a decade now. Bit more. Do I expect a PTR for Season 5 or 6? Season 5 maybe. Season 6 no. Season 6 is the expansion and I don't think we're gonna get to actually play it before the launch. I'd be surprised. I don't think they're gonna do that. $230 T110. That's actually pretty sick. I like including a lot more extra damage for being 100% dodge. I guess like emeralds and stuff like that, right? So you get something there. I want to salvage the Terrorist Mind with one greater affix. Well, it depends strongly on which greater affix. If you want to salvage that or not. There's one that you really want, and there's another one that is like not bad. And then there's two that are kind of whatever. Ouch. How's it going? Sorry, by the way. Yeah, I don't think that many Necros really want a Terrorist Might anyway. But if you had a Terrorist Might that has a greater FX, maximum, or resistance, that is like the lottery win. You definitely want to hold on to that. But just the just a normal Aures is not that great on it. So yeah, not necessarily worth keeping unless you plan to make some other characters, and there could be some possibilities. Sorry. Well, I was playing a bit differently. I actually also went to like Pestilent and Bursting Winds now. I felt that it is definitely a bit more damage, but kind of impractical when you have shit gear to play with BV and Pestilent. But I'm doing it now. Like I have everything masterwork to 12, not really super crazy. I have like my 1 GA affixes. I have like a lot of like GA life here on all 3 weapons, for example, and stuff like that, on the pants, on the chest. So we have like lots of life. So I still reach 60k life with Eldritch Bounty board and no Diminished Glyph on the no witnesses. So that feels okay. And now they also have the pit bosses, for example. Like the only thing that really scares me are the Moon Clan Shamans right now. They can still like 2-tap me, and that will probably happen at some point. Well, depending on how much I keep playing this character. I found a lot of Neep Iron now. I have almost 10k, I think. Can almost like masterwork 2 entire builds. 8.3, okay, so that's like 1.5. Oh. I guess in Barb standards, more like 1 build. But anyway, it works on hardcore. And I've also done like 100 and stuff. I didn't really, almost at 100 anyway. So we're almost there basically when it comes to the defensive requirements, and it looks fine. I just run with the concealment to have the backup unstoppable. Like that's just like a general thing that is really nice to have for hardcore. So I can always use my Shadow Step freely. And yeah, okay, I give up the Shadow Imbue. But I can always Shadow Step whenever I want, and I never have to worry, because I have the concealment ready. So it's not a massive loss. It's like, you know, 1 tier or so for the Shadow Imbue, I guess. Dumb arsonists. Yeah, they can hurt. You just need to be aware every time you see the cannibals. Need to check if it's arsonists or if it's regular dudes. I think there can be 2 or 3 different types of cannibals. And then you just need to not stand still and you're fine. But yeah, I learned that in AOZ times already. The arsonists got me very often there. Those were actually like some of the most dangerous outside of like cold spiders and shit. Arsonists were pretty tough. They could actually one-tap me back then. But yeah, so far I actually had no issues with arsonists this season yet. It's not only the Moon Clan Shaman, they're really... Like the thing is that arsonists is easy to dodge. If you know what you're up against, it's easy to play around them. That's not the case for Moon Clan Shaman. Moon Clan Shaman just starts waving his stuff and you die. So this is really like not really too much counterplay and stuff. Oh, that was a nice bait with the Caltrops. And then the dash. Didn't know it was a succubus, that was by accident. Inner calm on 2-hand. Yeah, that probably makes sense for like high tiers, right? When you have long boss fights, and especially now that bosses have become easier, that might be pretty realistic to just like kind of stand there and tank stuff, or try to like play around with Shadow Step, and just have inner calm double on the 2-handers. I could see that. Plus, I wish that we had the old inner calm still, where you just get like, you know, a bonus every second. But the new inner calm is certainly better. Ja, oh Gott, hasta la vista. There's no reason for 94. I just like that here right now. If I had like a good neck, I'd probably just farm hundreds. But I just never got a neck. I mean, I have 600 mil, and then item was worth maybe a few hundred mil as well. I could try to YOLO roll my neck. But I mean, rolling decks for Frigid, which is a massive upgrade, but realistically, I want to get rid of the movement speed, I think. Too much of it. This is very empty. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, they mega buffed the Stitch and Stone Drop Right a lot now. Look. Half an hour for World Boss, right? Maybe I'll go for the World Boss. Rebuff the mic. No, it's clearly higher, man. If you grind for a few hours, you'll notice it way more than before. was funny, Nimi. Yeah, look out. Thanks for Prime. Is that server issues right now? Guess. Yeah, maybe that's why I put you back in the old instance, because I was still open. Maybe you just can't join any instance right now. World server down or something. I wonder if Sliver is in there now in the counters. Let's see. Looks fine, I guess. The little toe was inside the cow trap. Running hectic, say Taylor. On this build. It's not terrible, but just a bit more dashes and stuff, right? I guess with Shadow Imbue also a bit more Shadow Imbue, which is helpful, because otherwise you don't actually have it permanently up. Monsters? Hello? What is that? Like, I cleared the first part of the dungeon and then I just run to part 2. Nothing there. Okay. Let's see if it's still enough to actually finish this. Maybe. We're gonna try to clear the side areas. Mining Storm Druid feels a lot like AoE for the Heavens. I agree with that actually. It's kinda cool. I'm not sure if Ashios is worth it. I mean, you give up the count observation and you also give up close quarters, scaling, better stats. I mean, yeah, Lucky Hit is nice and all, but it doesn't even make up for the loss of an offensive power most likely. Or maybe it's like kind of even. And you lose all the other stuff. Druid is not better than Heartseeker, but it's pretty close for farming, at least, I'd say. Okay, World Boss in 24. Okay, one more round. Let's go. There was another update, and a second one. Next patch is stop maximal farming goblins. Let's go. Yo, Quantum. Congrats, man. Feels good to have your first character, hardcore 100. I heard from a lot of people this season that have tried hardcore and they got done the first 100 hardcore. Oh no. Oh no. Dude. Monsters. I know. Last corner. Any advice or hardcore Uber bring a lot of scrolls and don't overdo it. Get out when you have a maximum 2 stacks. And then get good. And if you can take on the other Tormented bosses, then you can take on Lilith. As long as you don't get blown up by boils or something. The rest is just learn to play. Good night, Tom. Yeah, let's better prioritize attack speeds up to a certain point and lots of lucky hit. Main thing stopping you from doing hardcore is having the renown. Yeah, it's not a great excuse to be honest, I think. Renown has been made so fast these days. Like, collect the altars, do the strongholds. That's done in like a few hours. And then you're like half done anyway and do a bunch of quests in every zone. That's it. Don't you have to do that many quests. Because you just do nightmare dungeons as you level. And you will complete a lot of renown that way as well. Playable strongholds will be nice on expansion. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's actually happening. They purged that from the Steam page. It was on a Steam page. And it's no longer there. Four hours for renown. And the entire renown in 4 hours. Yeah, that's pretty fast actually. That's even faster than I would have guessed. I like when I hit the timing right and jump away exactly when she jumps down. Dude, I just tanked all three. I got down like one third of my life. Like nothing, man. These are lies. Did it really nerf it that much? That's insane. Should try one of the blood bishops. That's as well. It used to hurt a lot. Just get a 4-man group and do 4 different dungeons. Yeah, just find 3 other people that also need renown. 1 year after launch, real quick. Good luck. I mean, in the case of like people that started hardcore the first time, you might actually get lucky. And find some people. Maybe I should do a renown run. You know, just because. Wait, can I do that somehow? I guess I could manually run to every single statue. The thing is, exploration is always there, so I can't really do that. But I'm probably gonna get almost all of it anyway, just from doing the strongholds and the statues. Probably like not much left that is like a little blind spot. Let me follow you. I think to find the statues you can have exclamation mark map. You're welcome. Oh, ciao. That's for the 100. How do you like the rogue?
Well, shame that. Hello,
Not a bad pull, that. What's left, you ask?
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
hello. Hello,
Not a bad pull.
hello, shiny. Well, there's something special.
Hmm.
I'll
Movement
keep
and
my
exploit
watch.
neck, not terrible.
Return soon.
Triple greater with lucky hit and energy on kill and poison res. That goes straight to the vendor. Lucky. Lucky hit is actually good. That's actually what I want. None of the rest. You predict pet boss. Wait, what pet boss? Yeah, it's hard to predict what they're gonna put in the mid-season patch, frankly. The dodge cap on rogue is 100%. Well, technically you can go beyond that. You just don't get any benefit from going higher than 100. Initial boss buff for the pet. Yeah, no way that is happening. The pets are cosmetic. What if they let you purchase the renown with platinum? No chance that is happening. Especially if like how they made it like carry over to seasons. It's a permanent thing once you've done it once. And they made it super fast and easy these days. And then everyone crying, oh, pay to win. So that is not happening. But it's crazy how much people hate renown sometimes. Wow. It's like, man, like you invest like, you know, 50 hours, 100 hours, whatever into your character. But man, those 5 hours during renown once for all time, that's too much, dude. I can't. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying here. Renown is the reason I haven't tried hardcore. It sounds pretty hilarious, I think. Especially in the light of, you know, all the other time that you spend actually playing the game and progressing your character. And it's not like you completely stagnate doing renown, you know, you still level slowly, but, you know, you do. You still get gear and whatever. Yeah, personally, I also kind of enjoy doing the renown grind in Season 0 and Season 1. I actually done it 4 times, I think. Twice in Season 1. And I think twice in Season 0. Season 2 we already had the carryover, right? Or was it twice in Season 1 and once in Season 2 and once in Season 0? Nah, we didn't have all this carryover. It started with the exploration and the altars, and then the rest on that prolonging season. But when that happened, like my original character who had everything was dead already. So I did like another full round. And then I did it once on softcore as well. Maybe I did like 3.5 times or something. Dude, what? Not seeing this guy. Yeah, Barrage is quite playable in higher tiers. Not as high as like Rapid Fire, but not far behind either. Especially for farming. Yeah, well, boss time, I guess. It's kind of interesting. So this guy is taking poison damage while in stealth, but I don't heal from Andaridos. Let me check it again. Okay, I am healing actually. Okay. Look at the tree. Stone. Next cycle and last epoch is on 9th of July. I'm gonna be blasting for World First.
Hello.
Since pets count as minions, how big of a buff did Forspock get with Needle Flare? What does that have to do with Barb? And there's no synergy with Barb and minions. Hello. Okay, let's see this illustrious crew here. We have Hercules, the Drunken Fool, Dexman, some Poison Imbuement, Crossbow Enjoyer. What is he playing? I can't inspect him. Where did he go? He vanished. Okay, Dexman vanished. We also have boobs. Inspect the boobs. Oh, unfortunate. We are not allowed. Okay. Then you have Venomous. Doesn't look very much like a rogue though, this guy. That's a bash guy. What else? He's melee. A Whirlwind Enjoyer. Whirlwind Dust Devil guy. He has some gear as well. That's a lot of resistance tempers. And rolls. Oh. Hello. Yeah. Oops. So it insta zooms in, but it slowly zooms out.
Thanks.
Dude, I didn't get the Whisper, I didn't get the Millennium dudes. Unlucky. Gonna kill a Blood Main out of spite. Got 2 stones on World. Wait, how did you get 2 stones on World Boss? What? I thought he only drops exactly 1 mat every time. Like the music? That's actually one of our own songs. This is not my favorite. My favorite is still Poison Barrage. But it's probably my second favorite. Fun build. Do we have maiden drops? I don't think so. Haven't heard of anything about it. I don't see why they would, now they also fixed the hotbar exploit. Let's take this and hope the rest just gets sent to us. Oh, a bad ring. Wait, that has cold res. Which I actually need in one slot. But I don't need that much attack speed, it's actually too much. Okay, that's welcome though. Man, if that was the greater lucky hit and then small attack speed, I would really love that. And I'll probably get rid of the dex there. Or potentially even alive. It's a pretty good ring though. But how's this thing full?
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Okay. I think we're done here for the night. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. I'm gonna record some video videos. Maybe rapid fire log in at some point. Yeah, hope you enjoyed it, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Let's go with macro biome boy today. How about that? Good night.